Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, September 11th, 2025, and it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, that we've got much to talk about in the markets, but it is time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Just a quick heads up, everyone, at 8:46 this morning, we will be observing a very, very brief moment of silence in remembrance of September 11th, which was 24 years ago today. So obviously we do want to acknowledge that on a very important day. So we will do that coming up in about 13 minutes. But in the meantime, we have got an amazing candle that is just forming off of the PPI numbers and the inflation numbers. Very interesting, Miriam. I think we'll dispense with the usual pleasantries this morning and jump right into this candle. Numbers mostly came in line, which I think would favor a decent, maybe they were hoping for poor numbers that could influence the Fed on a 50 basis point rate cut. But it's very interesting. This candle is one of the most bipolar candles I think I've seen in quite some time, Miriam. What are we making of this?
I don't even know. Yeah, this is quite let's blow an account sort of day. So it's definitely, I hope no one got caught in any sort of movement
Fess
in
up
this.
if you blew an account on this. Fess
Exactly.
up.
Fess up
Put
if
your
you
hand
did,
up.
but hopefully no one was caught in this mess here. So we're gonna keep an eye out on this, and we'll go over what we're looking at here. But it looks like we have my charts here. So interesting. I'm just gonna get right into it, guys. Good morning, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great day so far. We are ready to go. We have a Moss on today, and yeah, we hope you guys are ready to catch some of this price action with us. So I guess we're gonna get right into it. So looking at my charts here on the Nasdaq, we do have this 1 hour chart here. So interesting happenings that we got yesterday, right? We talked about specific levels on the Nasdaq to the downside. You guys can see we had a nice, basically bearish day yesterday, and we tried to recover part of that in the afternoon. I actually took a long in the afternoon above 8:30, and I rode that up to the this area right here. But in terms of what we're looking at today, I mean, this data could very much be some of our catalyst here to maybe push us in a certain direction here. We saw that we were trying to push into these all-time highs on the Nasdaq. I had this 4-hour supply zone sitting here, and you guys can see we pretty much rejected that. I mean, look at this nice wick candle here that we got, rejection candle in the morning, and then barely even right before we opened the New York session. I mean, just complete downside move from there, and we continued that into the afternoon. Now, the levels that I had mentioned to you guys that I would start to be a little bit concerned about if we started to push further was this 720, the 772 area right here. This line that you see on my chart, this was like the first line of defense. I was like, you know what, I'm going to start feeling a little bearish if we start pushing into that. The previous day on Tuesday, that level was 727. I told you guys, if we start to see this low here, then we can start feeling a little bit more concerned about the bears really trying to step in here. I didn't see that happening at that moment, considering we had more news and more data to come out for the rest of this week. But this is still going to be an area of interest for me, at least, to see if we can get down here, if we have some sort of traction into these levels. Now, I wouldn't start getting too concerned until we start getting into the actual 700 area, and that's going to be right around this demand zone here, this 1 hour demand zone you guys can see on my chart. Now, again, anything can and will happen. I'm not necessarily saying that we get down here today, but definitely let's see if we see some of these areas get filled today. Obviously, we have a lot of these wicks to the downside as well. We have this one from yesterday sitting at 855 all the way down to previous day low, yesterday's low, which is sitting at 785. So that's 100 points that we could, fill to the downside here, this nice wick to the downside. So that's going to be what I monitor today. I'm going to be watching now this pre-market low sitting at 23,838, the one that we put in here on this news, and see if we can fill the rest of this wick down to 23,785. Otherwise, to the upside here, if for whatever reason bulls decide to wake up today, it's going to be the same thing as yesterday, right? We're looking at this previous day high, the 24,000 mark, to clear, and then get the room up to this 24,070 and clear that for all-time highs. Now, we might get a range bound day today. That's also possible. I'm really hoping we don't. But this is pretty much the range that we're working in, and we continue to work with. You could see yesterday was a little bit tricky to get some sort of entries. We took a few stabs at some trades yesterday, but really this week so far has been a little bit tricky, in my opinion, to trade. And get these entries in on. So hopefully today we get better price action. But in terms of the ES, now ES is, in terms of all-time highs, we are obviously sitting around those areas. So to the downside, I would be looking for, again, same thing, this pre-market low level to break and then fill the wick down to previous day low sitting at 65.22. Now that 65.09 area from this week has been a key level of interest as well. I'm going to go back down to the 1 hour so you guys can see this. We do have a little bit of a 45-minute zone here. I marked it, but it's not my absolute favorite zone, but I did mark it and I said monitor here. So it's a 45-minute zone to monitor and see what kind of reaction we get out of this zone if we do see that today. And that zone is sitting at 65.01 down to 64.89. And that's we're talking now about Tuesday's lows. Now ES has held these areas very well. This is kind of like the zone that ES has to really find traction through on the bear side. So I'd be looking for, if we do get down here for whatever reason today, I would look for this to break and find continuation down to the 64.75 area and then 64.59, 53 zone. So that's kind of what I'm looking for on ES. Otherwise, to the upside, clearing yesterday's highs, sitting at 65.62. ES had a decent reaction out of that zone as well. You guys can see we basically made a double top and then came back down. And now we're testing it again. Maybe we get a triple top this time and start moving back to the downside. I'm kind of hoping for the downside move, guys, but I know all my bull friends here, aka Matt, want to see all-time highs, and it's very likely, we'll probably continue to see that somewhat in the next coming weeks. But who knows? Maybe September will bring us the bearish month that we are looking for. I'm really hoping that, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. But Matt, why don't you kind of walk us through what you're looking at?
Yeah, so interesting. Yeah, we talked about gold and oil yesterday, and we're taking a look at the gold charts here. And we basically late last night and into early morning this morning broke down between the below this long-term trend line that we have here on gold. But obviously the news that just came out, this is going to be a very big 1 hour candle, which still has 19 minutes to go. So again, this is an important candle, just even without the news, just based on the context of where it is on the chart. This previous area of resistance up here at 63.50, which then acted as support. So this for me is a very important area on the chart that we're pushing away from. But again, this is a catalyst candle and there's 19 minutes left on it. So we need to be very, very careful. Again, Steve Neeson, the OG of candlesticks, warns us against making any trading decisions on candlesticks where the candlestick is not closed, and 19 minutes is a long time in this particular environment. So we want to make sure to kind of watch that. Oil, guys, we talked about it yesterday. We said if we can break above 63 with volume, that 64 was on deck, and sure enough, guys, that's exactly what happened. We banged our heads on 64. Now we're right back down here at in the 62.70s. So for me, next area of support down here at 62, it's probably where we're headed unless we can get a bounce at the New York Open. But again, gold and oil, guys, one of the characteristics of them, they trade more consistent volume. Obviously nowhere near the volume of the NQ, the ES, some other indexes, but their volume is a lot more consistent over the course of the 23-hour trading session, because a lot of gold and oil are traded overseas in the Asian and European as well. So even though you do see a spike in volume in the New York session, it's not as pronounced as it is in the ES, NQ, et cetera, et cetera. So guys, just watch for that. I'm going to need to see where we bottom out here on gold, hopefully, or excuse me, on oil. Hopefully we get back down to 62. I'd love to see, not only for reasons of filling up my tank, but also for reasons of tradability, I'd love to see a definitive breakdown below 61.50. I think that gives us $3 to $4 in room to the downside. 60 seems to be kind of the magic number in terms of breaking down, and I'd love to see $50 oil again, because I don't know, Mary, out in LA with your $7-8 gas, maybe it'll bring it down to like $6.50.
It's literally why I started driving an electric car. I'm over this.
So, all right, guys. So, before, so obviously we're a few minutes away, as you guys know. We're going to do a very brief moment of silence, just about 10-15 seconds here, at 7:46 Central, 8:46 Eastern, for the 24th anniversary of the September 11th attacks. Guys, this is a trading show, and so we don't want to spend a ton of time on this because you guys are here to for trades, but it's an important date to be sure. And obviously, one of the worst days of civilian casualties in this type of situation. I see a couple people. I think Market Maker Mario said you were in the South Tower. I'm so glad you made it out, man, and are here to contribute to this show on a day-to-day basis. But obviously, guys, pretty important day, and I hope we are all encouraged to maybe take down the temperature a little bit, and just just be human to each other, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's really seems to be something that's being lost a little bit. And I'm not going to get up on a soapbox here because you guys are not here for that. But I do encourage you, two things, guys, today. If you've never, if you were able to ever get to the Ground Zero site in New York, I highly encourage you to do so. It's a place I've been a couple of times. It is very sombering, right? Like, I don't think you can, to me, there's something kind of broke in you if you don't walk through that and understand the gravity of what's going on. And a special kudos to all. I know that site is mainly run by volunteers, and a huge thank you to all those volunteers who have done that. If you've ever been there and you see the names, they actually at daybreak every day, these volunteers and these mostly sweet old ladies, all those guys there too, walk around and put white roses in the names of everyone who has a birthday that day. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool thing to commemorate. Those, again, just innocent people who lost their lives to some hate and some bullshit. So anything I think we can do to maybe promote a little, as much as it sounds kind of hippy dippy, promote a little love today, guys. I think we definitely need it as a country. So, and I do encourage you guys, if you have a moment, I obviously never encourage you to move away from this stream, but if you have a moment to check out the memorial on a day like today, and obviously leading into 25 years next year, gosh, does not seem that long, but highly encourage you to do that. Also, guys, highly encourage you, if you've taken a payout this month or in the last, to make a small donation to the 9/11 Victims Fund. You can find information on that online. A lot of those unfortunately, a lot of the police and firemen that ran into those buildings that came out have had a hell of a battle to get their healthcare costs covered with that. I know if you ever follow Jon Stewart, some of what he does and his advocacy for that. But those people that either gave their lives or risked their lives that day deserve every honor that we can give them, and deserve every one of their bills paid for the rest of their lives, as far as I'm concerned. So I don't think that's a controversial statement to say. But guys, we are coming up on it in just about 30 seconds. So again, this is when the first plane hits the tower. I know we're going to do one for all of the events today, just to kind of keep the show flowing. But I do think it's important, guys. We'll just take about 10 seconds here, and offer again a moment of silence for all the innocent civilians and everybody who the heroes on the planes that managed to take them down. But guys, let's just take a day, and Miriam says be kind every day, and I'm going to echo that today. Let's be kind to everyone today. So you can join me in about a few seconds of silence. All right, guys, thank you very much. And again, encourage you to check out the 9/11 Victims Fund if you're able to make a donation there, and check out some of the memorial today. All right, so but it is, despite the date, guys, the markets are open today, so we're going to be involved in that. Boy, Miriam, what a crazy ass candle that was.
I know.
I'm just looking at the way that closed. We were watching on our countdown as things were coming in, and we went down about 8:40. It seemed like instantaneously. I mean, I know the market conspiracy theorists love to talk about, people getting certain fills, but boy, that one dropped, popped, and then finished down here below 900 when we're now pushing up to negate that candle. So this tells me the markets don't really know how to react to this news yet. We may need to wait until the 9:30 open to really see some volume move in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is just one of those where, I mean, if depending on where we close, this 1 hour in about 12 minutes here is going to pretty much dictate, like, I mean, in terms of where we could see the direction going right now. This 908 level on the NASDAQ is holding. Taking a look at book maps here just to kind of get a sense of what the levels look like right now. Not a lot of heavy orders sitting on the book, but we do have a little bit of a possibility of coming into this 950 area and finding some resistance. The buyers are starting to step in here, and those orders are kind of thinning out. So not a lot on the board. Like I said, 24,000 is going to have, I mean, currently does have some orders sitting there. So, you know, if and when we get to that area today, whether it's today or tomorrow, I would expect some sort of reaction there. Again, psychological level, doesn't surprise me that we see some sellers sitting there. But right now we did actually get a nice little reaction out of that 23,950. But we have that pre-market high currently sitting at that 23,976. So 950, clear, strong reaction so far, 20-point drop from that area right now. We had some buyers really trying to step in there, but sellers step right back in. So right now to the downside, I would see 23,925 to possibly hold. We're not too far from there right now, about 10 points or so. But then other than that, I don't really see too much on the books so far until, you know, possibly we get into the open here and then we start to find a little bit more liquidity stack in the book maps orders. So that's NASDAQ, but then ES here, some significant sellers right now sitting at 65.65. That's going to be pretty much the high, right? That pre-market high, and then around yesterday's high as well. So 65.65 is going to have some resistance there. 65.52 right now. The sellers did kind of step in that area. So let's see if they try to continue, you know, protecting that area there, 65.52. And then to the downside, 65.35 right now I currently see, and that's pretty much where pre-market low is right now. So we're going to be watching book maps here and see where the order flow is sitting and kind of update you guys on that. But this is pretty much our range. I mean, we got pre-market low and pre-market high, a little bit of a tighter range than I mean, it's not that tight, but in terms of, you know, where we could see the momentum moving, I would look for this pre-market low to the downside and then previous day low. And then of course, now you just have all-time highs. So yeah, a little bit of a interesting action that we've gotten. I know we kind of talked about this week being a little bit tricky, especially in the beginning, obviously with Monday and Tuesday, you know, we had data to look forward to. So it was anticipated that the price action wasn't going to be the best, in which case it wasn't. And then, you know, in terms of yesterday, a little bit disappointed as well in terms of the price action. Obviously, we got a nice bearish move yesterday, but you know, it's easy to look at a chart and say, oh, you know, this was a clear downtrend day. Well, it wasn't as clear as when when you're actually watching it in action. And so, you know, a lot of times we got to give ourselves grace in you know, when we don't actually see something happening and the candles moving and, you know, we just see again, like a static picture, it's easy to kind of go back and be like, oh, well, that would have been an easy day. Well, not necessarily, right? Like there were some opportunities, but even in terms of like, depending on if you're an orb trader or a breakout trader, I mean, lack of follow through has been pretty much the case lately. And so I think a lot of people have gotten a sense of that. You know, a lot of times we'll see the movement happen in the afternoon or first thing in the morning. And so, you know, there's a lot of traders that us included, we don't typically take the first 5-minute trade, right? Or the first 30-minute trade or even 15-minute trade, right? We wait for the markets to settle. And a lot of times, you know, recently we haven't been getting the follow through. So I'm hoping today we get some sort of follow through. At this point, I don't care if it's up, I don't care if it's down. I just want to get some follow through, right? I want some conviction on either side so we can follow in with that move. So hopefully we get that. But right now we're sticking to these levels. We're holding VWAP here on the 15-minute. Yes, also holding VWAP here. So hopefully we also get some sort of, what is that, what I'm looking for? Not divergence, but confluence with both futures. So hopefully we get that as well, because it's not fun trading when NASDAQ wants to drop and ES wants to spike. It gets very tricky. You got to choose your fighter at that point, and it just kind of becomes a little bit frustrating trying to figure out which one you want to take. So that's the case for ES and NASDAQ. I know some of you guys also trade YM. YM yesterday had a crazy move to the downside, but A little bit of a choppy action. This was ugly on the YM yesterday in the afternoon. You got a nice bearish move and then ended it with this chop. So anyone who trades YM, that was not fun to go through if you were an afternoon trader. But yeah, just lack of follow through. Like I said, hopefully we just get more of that. But yeah, Matt, I don't know. I think we put the poll up today to see if we're feeling bearish or bullish. Kind of a little bit of a mixed bag, but so far the bulls are taking the lead here. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. I mean, I think yesterday the sentiment was also bullish, and guys, we didn't get a bullish move yesterday. So
don't act like Beyonce trying to cover her. She's like giddy that the Bears took control. No, I look at the price action since the news, and I'm like, seriously, like what the fuck? Right? Like we have this huge spike down and then we ran up. It looked like we were going to explode above 24,000. Then we came back down and it actually ended up being a bearish candle. Oh, and then as the markets like to do recently, just kidding. And now we're basically exactly where this candle opened. Let's see, this candle opened. So right when the news hit is 9:51, and we're sitting here at 9:52. It's amazing. No, it really is. Now, guys, keep in mind that those huge price action that you see, especially about the first 30 seconds after news, is almost exclusively bots, algos, HFTs, trying to scalp a few points here or there. I'd love to see the time and sales for the 10 to 15 seconds after that news. I'd probably have smoke coming out of my computer right now.
Man.
But yeah, we're right back up where we are. I did see, and we'll watch again. We'll see what happens when the markets themselves open, when the New York session begins, and the stock and options markets start pricing in a lot of this. But they've said the Fed Fund futures rate is already beginning to price in a potential 4 interest rate cuts over the next 4 meetings. Right, so I believe we have 3 left this year, and then 1 next year. So be interesting to see kind of how they react. And apparently a couple of people were posting in the news feed that Powell has been very adamant about the 12-month rate as opposed to month over month. And that rate basically favors at least a 25 basis point rate cut. I'm sure they'll be pushing for more than that. I'm sure the president will be pushing for more than that. But we'll see what happens. And again, keep in mind, guys, the futures market is, Rips talked about this yesterday. The futures market does react to large plays made in the options market as well, because you'll see a lot of dealers and a lot of market makers need to use one to hedge against the other, depending on open contracts and positions, etc. So until whereas futures trade 23 hours a day, guys, the options on the in the Chicago exchange is basically don't only trade from 9:30 to 4 Eastern. So we're going to have to wait. And most of the big boys will tell you they don't establish positions early in the day. So they're going to want to wait sometimes 10, 15, 30 minutes to start doing that. So we'll have a really good idea of what the markets think about all this with the cumulative price action in the futures and options market by the end of the day. But in the meantime, we've got to see what it provides for us. So we've got obviously a nice range off this candle. And I think, guys, I'm going to bring my, let's see, we're going to build structure off this particular candle. So basically from 976 down to 838-ish there, and so we'll kind of see where where we go from there. But we talk about these big candles, what it was the NFP. These big candles create market structure, right? Another thing Rips talked about yesterday. So this will be some areas we watch as we move closer to the New York Open. It does look like the markets have fully processed this, Miriam, and have basically said, meh, as far as the news. But I don't think it changes anything, because if it did, we wouldn't be sitting right where we were when the news came out. But let's see. We still have obviously about 30 minutes to New York Open. I think the orb today is going to be very, very interesting to see where it develops and where we go from there.
Yeah, we have a lot of these. It's feeling very wiki, feeling like what do you call it? An Eminem rap battle. But it's feeling very wiki. And again, like when I go to the even the 1 hour chart here, I mean, look at this. Like you got all these wicks to the downside, right? You got yesterday's wick from the afternoon, and pretty much held this trend line, which is another key area. I mean, we held this trend line as well. So a lot of these like downside wicks, which I treat like gap fills whenever we have a strong reaction out of an area, and then we close with a really small body and a really long wick. Typically, you can treat that as an imbalance essentially. So the probability of us what we call filling the wick, is, it's a decent play. A lot of people play what they call wick fills. So, that's something that I'm going to be looking for as well. Like I said, this area right here, I would look for 900 to potentially break, but really it's going to be, first line of defense, I think, for the Bulls is going to be yesterday's close, sitting at this 23,874 area. That's also a little bit of a support that we got here in the overnight market. But 23,874, call it 875 area is what I'd be looking for. That would obviously fill the majority of this current candle's wick right here on the 15-minute. But then pre-market low is really what I'm going to be looking for us to continue further, because we also have the wick from yesterday, which is on the 1 hour, I believe. Yeah. So the wick from yesterday is going to be below pre-market low, and it's going to be down to yesterday's low. So I think that's probably the highest probability setup that I would be looking for. That would be breaking this trend line. That would be obviously breaking pre-market low, and then you have a decent target. I mean, that's like 50 points right there that you can get to. So that's what I'll be looking for. And then, it's one of those days too where I feel like you see green, you take green. I'm one of those people that I like to trail my stops. I don't necessarily have like my take profit set in case the market, decides to continue the move and continue that momentum. But definitely don't get greedy. This is not a greedy sort of day. Obviously, every day is not like that. But you want to kind of take your money and run sort of day as well. So hopefully we get, like I said, hopefully we get follow through. That's really the biggest thing. Like the biggest key thing is follow through, whether it's to the upside or the downside. But remember, guys, we also do have a Moss coming on today. So he will be going over his plays, how he's been feeling for September. So if you guys have any questions for him, make sure you have that ready. Also, remember, he also does his back testing sessions on Mondays now. So yeah, we got our priorities straight. Apparently, we put him right. Is it right after or right before football night?
Yeah, it's during the very early Monday Night Football pregame show, which nobody watches anyway. So it's yeah. So no, it's perfect timing. Perfect timing. You can watch Moss lead right into Monday Night Football. Unfortunately can't watch the Bears lose on Monday Night Football this week. Just have to watch that on Sunday, but that's okay.
I'm sorry. Did you notice Nick's?
I did. I was about to bring that up. Yeah, apparently he's on Circe's Island. I'm trying to remember that part of the Odyssey. It's been a long time since I've read that, but yes, he's apparently not having a good time.
He looks miserable in that. I mean, obviously not just the fact that he's a pig, but
yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
Well, of course we hope Nick's having a good day today, and we'll see him back on Monday. But yeah,
absolutely.
It has been September has been a really rough month for a lot of traders. I don't do, as you guys know, I don't do a ton on social media, and my Twitter feed is I just follow like traders and financial people and a lot of people that are on this show and all that. So it's the algo just really serves me that, thankfully. But I've noticed a lot of traders, even like, maybe not the most out there traders or traders that have streams or anything, just talking about how tough it's been this month. And we've seen that on this show. I think one consistent theme we've seen, and we talked about it, I think at length the last couple of shows, Miriam, is there's just no follow through on big moves, right? We get this expansion of price action. We get volume moving in, and like in the NQ, it'll move like 10, 15 handles. And then like, just kidding, right? Like it just disappears. I haven't had Bookmap up this week because I don't have it on this computer, but I know you said the same thing, that you see some orders and then they just dry up once we get to a particular area of the chart. So this is, again, guys, there are days to make money and there are days to save money. And we often don't know what kind of day it is until we've gotten a little bit into the New York session. But we've had more days where you need to save. If you're break even or near that on the month of September, you're probably ahead of the pack with a lot of people, because there's a lot of traders I even behind the scenes that I talk with that I know are great traders, and I trust their reporting, and they'll tell you I'm not doing great this month. Some people are doing great. I know if you're a point-to-point scalper on the chart, maybe you're having a pretty good month. But yeah, for momentum traders, this has been. It's been weird. I don't know any other word. I hate to use a non-financial term like that to describe, but it's been weird price action.
It's been icky.
It's been icky. Yeah, it's been yucky. It's been icky. Not cute. Whatever it is.
Not cute. Yeah. They're trying to be cute. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
but bottom line is, yeah, guys, it's been, and to be fair, we're getting into a series of really important Fed meetings and the inflation data that we've gone through yesterday and today. The other thing that's going to be interesting, obviously, I believe the Fed speakers are in their embargo before the meeting right now, so they're not going to be out there talking about this. Usually, you'd see a Fed person on one of the major financial networks, or maybe you'd notice some comments or a speech or something. But they are not out there right now. So it's basically they're leaving the markets to determine what to make of all this. So I meant to, and we got in some great conversations with both Rips and Tank yesterday, so we didn't do that. But we are going to take. I'm going to give about 30 minutes after the open. We're going to pull up the Fed Watch tool and kind of see where traders are betting as far as the rate cut and the size of the rate cut for next week's meeting. Boy, that's going to be fun, Miriam. That's
Oh my
going to be,
God.
that meeting is going to be insane.
It's gonna be wild. I'm here for it, guys. I'm here for it. But
I'm here for the
definitely,
chaos as well. Just let's go.
yeah, it's gonna be a very testing next, several days here that we come into, especially as we get into next week with the interest rates and FOMC and all that. So yeah, it's gonna be one of those where you really, really have to be careful, guys. I'm not saying this to scare anyone. I'm not saying this to like use it. I'm really here just to say, like, if you're not careful, you can, there's a lot of mistakes to be made, and patience is really the game here more than ever. Just considering these last few weeks and then going into this press statement, we're going to be seeing a lot of people, possibly struggle. And I don't want to see that with you guys. I want to make sure that you guys are aware of what's, coming out. I know you guys are all smart. You guys are aware of the news and all that, but there are some traders that and I'll take accountability for this too. I mean, when I used to trade, I never used to look at the news. I never used to know what was happening in the market, right? All of a sudden, I'm like, why did we get this random red candle out of nowhere, right? And so being informed and being aware of what's happening in the market, right? You understand the certain times when the news are going to come out, right? And so you're aware of, like, we always say this when we have data coming out at 10 a.m., like, watch the 10 a.m. candle, guys. Make sure you check your orders, right? This sort of thing, a lot of times traders are not aware of. So understanding, like, the intensity of the news as well is important. Whether it's a red folder news, a yellow folder news, whatever the case may be, just being more informed, it will help you become a better trader. And understanding, for example, your position sizing, right? Maybe on Wednesday next week, you don't want to go in, a full port position, right? Or maybe you do, and that's your thing. And, we're, to each their own, but advising in terms of, this is not financial advice, of course, but in ensuring proper risk management, you guys always want to make sure your position size is not trying to swing for the fences there, trying to make this big quick buck. You want to be here for the long term.
There's a time where the markets reward greed, and I'm not going to go Gordon Gekko on everyone. Greed is good and all that, but there are times where the markets are printing, and there is, Miriam, I recall a couple times since we've started, you get on a heater, and you'll go through 3 or 4 trades, make a decent amount, and it's like, but then you go back in and it pays off, right? Like, you get on a heater where there's days where there's sustained momentum, there's continuation on moves, and then there's days there's not that, right? And knowing which days are which is incredibly important. And again, I'll use you as an example where, guys, you've seen Miriam sometimes go on a 5 or 6 or 7 trade heater, right? And enter, catching various parts of momentum. And then there's times where we've seen her take a nibble or two, and it's really not there, and stop, right? That's a very important to understand when to do which, right? And that's sort of like one of the final bosses of trading, right? You can sit here and have $7, $8, $9, $10,000 days if you're giving all of that back by through either through paper cuts or through just complete over trading. Again, I'll say with Miriam's had a couple of 5-figure days on the show. She's never had a 5-figure loss day. So keep that in mind when your big days can eliminate 2 or 3 of your losing days. That is a huge thing for trading. So understanding, when to be greedy and when not to be greedy is very, very important. And September has punished anyone who's greedy, right?
Yeah.
Like if you got to get, I got to get that extra 300, 400. No, you're going to give away what you've just got. So be very, very careful. If you're a newer trader, these are the days to set profit targets and stick to them. And obviously, guys, we've talked ad nauseum on the show about the risk management tools that are in Project X, which will be coming this weekend. For those of you waiting for that, I hope that's the reason you're waiting, because those are some great tools, and being able to have the maturity to lock yourself out of a winning day because you understand the way the markets are is a very important skill to learn. And we'll see what happens today. But yeah, we're going to play
Yeah.
off this market structure, guys, at the open, and let's see what happens. I don't want to see a day like we saw yesterday where we didn't get a ton of follow through and momentum till later in the day. The opening hours used to be the time to catch all the action, Miriam. That's really changed so far.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate what you said about, in terms of, and we say this in so many different ways, right? Like go hard when the market is easy and go easy when the market is hard, right?
Mhm.
That's essentially my version of that.
That's a
And then
t-shirt.
even Market Maker Mario, I've seen you in here several times. We obviously, like, we love that you changed your name to Market Maker Mario, but he brings up a good point. I remember last week, you had a really nice play. I think you had like a $10,000 day, which was, I think, on that Friday when we got that drop. So, he even says like, I'm good for the month for what I made last week. Like that
Mhm.
to me is just, it's massive, right? Like it's not even, we're barely into the second week of September here. And, he's already like, you know what, I'm just here managing my trades. And that's such a great position to put yourself in, and be in, right? And it's, you're literally just kind of like, you know what, I'm good. I'm chilling. I don't have to sit here and trade to make money. And that's the biggest thing too. Like, not feeling the need to take a trade, right? And you're not forcing yourself to take a trade. If you don't see anything, you don't see anything. That's absolutely fine. There are times where I think there were a couple times on the stream where we went like a decent amount of the week where none of us took a trade because we
Yeah.
were just like, we don't see jack shit. So it's just, yeah, like to echo that, you got to understand like where you're sitting, where your risk tolerance is, where, your own like satisfaction with what you made for the month or the week or whatever the case may be. Maybe it is that you made more than what you intended to, and now you're just like, you know what, I'll take my time and really take like the most A plus setups, right? So um yeah, it's just, this is part of managing yourself as a trader, and realizing like, all right, this is where I'm good. This is where I'm good. So yeah, we're just gonna monitor this, but I think, in terms of where we're sitting here on the futures, I'm gonna be curious to see how SPX opens here. Yesterday on SPX, we had this nice gap fill, pretty much filled the rest of this gap yesterday, and this was, if you were an options trader and traded this to the downside, basically like took it on the gap. You can see here we rejected the VWAP level. So this wasn't like the most A plus setup, but it was a nice little gap fill that we got on SPX. So if anyone took that or placed options, that's awesome. So I'll be curious to see where we open here on the SPX, because as we can see with ES typically follows what SPX follows what ES does. And so with ES kind of opening up here at the highs, essentially, we're probably going to be seeing a little bit of a gap on SPX. So I'll be monitoring that for any sort of fill to that. But right now we are holding VWAP. We're really pushing in here. I think the thing with ES is like, ES has gotten the momentum. It's gotten the movement. The thing is, NASDAQ is really the one that's just struggling right now. We basically failed these all-time highs. I mean, we didn't even get halfway to them. And so it's going to be up to the bulls to prove it today. But I think the thing is like I said, like the lack of follow through has been really kind of concerning on the sellers. I mean, we got that nice move on last Friday, but that was it. Right? Like that was it. This is what we got. This is the bulls like waking up and like being like, all right, we're gonna play today and give you the follow through. But you guys can see, I mean, none of that follow through. We'd get these nice wicks to the downside, and then bulls really step in, and now we're just making higher lows. And so this is gonna be like, all right, this is bullish to me when I look at it from a bigger standpoint, but there is still so much room to fill to the downside. So we said this yesterday. I said this yesterday, at least, like there's a lot of room to the downside, and you can scalp these sort of moves, but I wouldn't overstay your welcome considering what we're looking at on a bigger time frame. I mean, we are bullish on a bigger time frame. So don't overstay your welcome to any sort of downside moves. But at the same time, you know, if we get the momentum, I think that we can see these moves to the downside. So we'll see what happens today. We have about like 17 minutes here until the New York session opens. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we're getting.
Yeah, we should have be getting Amos coming on in a few minutes. So we appreciate Amos moving to today, so we could accommodate Rip's schedule yesterday. Amos is love having Amos on the show. This, like I said, despite the fact he makes me feel like a dumbass when I was his age. I mean, I was, so I guess that makes sense. But no, always glad to see and push people out there and give them the exposure who talk about, and this was something that was, again, a theme of all of our guests that talk about, it takes time to get good at this, and it takes the work, right? Nothing that is that can be this good for your life. I mean, think about just the power you have as a consistently profitable trader. And yes, you still, even 10, 11 years into this game, still need to know what days to trade, what days not to trade, what to trade, et cetera, et cetera. But when you can basically sit down and as I like to use the imagery, your computer's an ATM in the morning, right? And you have that it's so amazing. And again, guys, I've gone through talking on this show about, like, I get, like, everyone wants the Lambo, everybody wants the all that stuff, but it's really more about just freedom and flexibility. You know, God forbid I had again, I had my basement flooded. We were able to pay cash to get everything taken care of, right? Didn't have to go into debt. Didn't have to, like, I was at 80% of Americans do not have $5,000 in savings, right? And it was like 90% are one medical emergency away from being bankrupt. Okay, this is this isn't anyone coming to save you. This is you coming to save yourself and your family. Nothing that powerful is going to come quickly. Nothing that powerful is going to come easy. So it is. I will tell you, the people in this game, guys, there's all different personality types that are successful in this game, right? Like, I haven't done the personality matrix in a while, but almost anybody can have success in this. Not everybody, but almost everybody. But you got the thing that separates consistently profitable traders from is not intelligence. It's not it's not a lot of the things you would think it is. It's the ability to stick to something, which, I'll be honest, not a lot of people have, right? Yeah. When you hear 90% of traders fail, and I don't know if that number's accurate, probably is, maybe it's more. It's because they quit too early. Most of them. Yes, there are people not equipped to handle this. Rips talked about that yesterday, and I agree. But at the same time, it's all about having the stick-to-itiveness, as they say, to go through this. And there hasn't been a person we've had on this show that, I mean, again, we've had a variety of trading styles, and every single successful trader comes on the show and tells you they struggled when they first started. Maybe their struggles are 2 or 3 months long. Maybe in my case, Rip's case, 2 or 3 years long. Okay, but that's a common denominator. So when people come into this and are just too quick to give up, it's something that breaks my heart, guys. I don't say something like that lightly. So stick to it. Don't throw good money after bad. If you fail 10 evals, you need to change something before you take the 11th. Don't immediately reload and do the same shit you were doing for the last 10. But guys, just stick with it. Keep learning. It will come. It's just gonna take time, and don't hold yourself to anyone else's standard. Your journey is your journey.
There's no year that everyone's like just set as a trader to become profitable. Like, everyone's at their own pace, but allow yourself that time, right? Allow yourself the ability to get to know something, right? You're not going to get this down in like a couple months, or if there's anyone out there saying they can make you a profitable trader in 9 months or a year or anything like that. I mean, just
whoa. I was just about to plug my mentorship, right? It's only $50,000. We'll get you there in 3 weeks. Right? I'm joking.
With my yucky indicator the
nice yucky indicator. Yeah, but that's a good point. Like, there's great education out there. I don't like when people paint. As somebody who was in the education, still kind of is business for a long time. I don't like being painted with the broad brush because I never charged $5,000 for anything or anything like that. But yes, so first of all, yes, there's a lot of bullshit and scams out there, no question. but there's also a lot of good free stuff or low cost, like the Disciplined Trader, Mark Douglas's book. I think it's like $22 on Amazon. That's pretty low cost education, right? It's the best book you can ever read. If you're a trader and you haven't read that book, guys, I don't even know what you're doing. You're doing yourself a disservice. But whether that's watching a webinar, we've had T-Trades on this show. He has a ton of free education on his YouTube page. This show is free. You don't have to be a Tradeify customer to watch this show. We hope you are, and we encourage you to be, but you don't have to be to watch this show, right? If somebody has a community that's, I mean, nobody should be charging $300 or $400 a month for something like that. But if somebody has a low price community that you think can be helpful, give it a go. Never pay an annual fee for something you've never sampled, guys. Even if it's a big discount, make sure you try stuff first. But yeah, it's name of the author, Mark Douglas, The Disciplined Trader. He has Trading in the Zone and The Disciplined Trader. A lot of people prefer Trading in the Zone. I prefer The Disciplined Trader, but honestly, you can't go wrong with either book. A lot of overlap in the two books, but you can also go to YouTube and just search Mark Douglas Trading Psychology once the show is done later today, and Lumi's done. Make sure you watch you should not leave your computer between now and the end of Lumi's stream at all. Just tough it out. But no, I joke, of course, but that's Mark Douglas Trading Psychology. There's a lot of his seminars all over the place. Steve Neeson and his candlestick stuff. Again, a lot of it is out of print, but you can probably find some of his old books and DVDs on eBay. There's a reason the OGs are the OGs, right? Like everything, like guys, there are traders out there, very famous traders out there who like put together their system, which is really just repackaged systems from other people or institutional stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking people for doing that. I'm knocking when they claim that they invented a system or something that's just renamed elements of different systems. But regardless, guys, there's nothing new under the sun, right? There's a ton of strategies to learn. You can build your own. Trading at its best is never easy, but it can be simple.
Yeah. And I mean, even Rip said this yesterday, right? Like I'm with you, Matt. Like I think, there's certain educators in the space that are really great. And I mean, we have some of them on here. I know we had T-Trades on here. Lumi is awesome. I mean, so definitely seek out some education if you can. If you're someone who's like more self-paced, I did everything under the sun. I read books, I watched YouTube videos, I was strategy hopping for a minute until I finally found my trader identity. And that's something that I encourage everyone. I mean, even Rip said it yesterday. He's like, I can give you a playbook that I claim is 90% profitable. And even if it was for him, he could give it to someone, but they might not be able to replicate it, right? Because at the end of the day, it might not resonate with every single person. And so, yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, Mary, but that's 100% accurate. Like the prop firms, like the in-person prop firms that have been running in New York and Chicago for 30, 40 years, they've done those studies. Those are actual studies that have been done where they sit people down with a confirmed good strategy and basically incentivize them. Hey, if you guys win with this, we're going to give you 10, and they can't do it. So that's legit.
Yeah. So, again, not to say you shouldn't seek out education, find someone that you enjoy listening to or following their trades. Absolutely do that. But at the end of the day, understand that it might not resonate with you. And that's okay. Right. I've tried different things and I'm like, how this just doesn't make sense for me. But it's important to spend the time regardless and, test out your strategies and understand that like, okay, does this resonate with me? Does this vibe with me? If yes, then, continue with it and keep doing it. But guys, we have Amos here in the back waiting to get in with us and talk to you guys. And so hopefully we can get him in a little bit here. But make sure before we do that, guys, make sure you like and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you are showing all of us some love. We come on here every single day and we love interacting with you guys. So hopefully, you guys can show us that love back. So we'll see if Amos, I don't know if Amos is ready here. Drew, if you can give us the heads up here. But we'll be ready to bring him in a little bit.
He's giving the thumbs up. So see, as soon as Drew can load him up, bring him on in.
All right.
For those of you that so permanently now, Amos's back testing stream is available on Monday evenings. I believe it's between 5 and 6 when the futures markets are reloading and resetting. So it's a perfect time to do a little back testing. I know he does some back testing competitions, which is a lot of fun. Will Amos become a live trader? Graphene, I wouldn't bet against him. I will tell you that right now. If there was like ticker AMAS, I'd be buying, right? He definitely he's made a lot of progress in a fairly short career. He's going to be a millionaire trader someday. I don't have the slightest doubt in my mind
Okay.
about that. But yeah, good guy to watch, guys. And again, there's great education, free and paid out there with young traders, older traders. I always think it's good, Miriam, to learn a little bit from some of the old school floor traders because they've got some really good insight. I think it's great to learn from people that have been retail only because they've walked the paths that we're all trying to walk, right? It's no different than any discipline, guys. A well-rounded education, even learning stuff you may know you're never going to use, right? Like I learned a little about Elliott wave theory. It just made me more confused and gave me a headache, but I learned about it, right?
Yeah.
TPO market profile. I've learned, and I may go back to some of that stuff at some point, but you can never stop learning. The moment you stop learning in this game, the game's going to pass you by very quickly.
Well, and to really just echo on that last thing, because even for me, I'm 6 years into this, and there are some things I'm going back to now because they resonate with me better, right? Before, when I first started to learn like volume profile and book maps, I would have been more confused and probably I probably would have quit right then and there if you would have told me this is how I had to learn trading. But now that I have more of a fundamental basis, now that I have a strategy and edge and all that, I go back to those things now, and I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. So it's always an ever evolving thing for you, and you're always constantly learning in this game, which is what I freaking love about trading. So hopefully you guys are in your whatever position you're in, whatever situation you're in when it comes to trading, just understand this is a lifelong journey. But that being said, we have Amos in the back here. We're going to bring him in here, so guys, show him some love. Amos is going to be coming in here just in a second, so let's get him on here. Good morning, Amos. How are
What's
you?
up, guys? Good. What about you guys?
we're
Good,
doing
good,
great.
good. We're awesome. Yeah, we're glad to have you on here. We see you have a white tee here. Is this in a for Nick and specifically, or now you're on
No,
the
it's
white tee
just
gang?
I'm on the white tee now.
Are you getting them
Nick's
from
gonna
the
be
same
happy.
place Nick gets his from? You got you all source them from somewhere?
I'll ask him because I like his white tees for sure.
So Amos, talk about your Monday session. How did everything go this this past week on the Monday session, which is now your permanent time, correct?
Oh yeah, the backtesting session went pretty well. So we didn't do any tournaments this Monday. We were talking a little bit more about higher time frame frameworks and how to position yourself and know that the day will be an expansion. So we went a little bit more in depth inside the theory of ICT concepts, and yeah, it was really nice. Had a
Great.
lot of fun.
All
That's
right. So
really
how's your September been so far?
Pretty slow, I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty rough. Not a lot of follow through for my strategy. A lot of stops to break even. So staying consistent, staying patient. Also, not every market condition is favorable for my edge. So I know that when the market will be aligned with my edge, the wins will get stacked basically. So right now I'm just in a capital preservation mode.
Okay, and there are times to do that. I've said just on this show today, there's times to make money, there's times to save money. I do want to just be slightly critical though, Amos. When you're losing money, you're supposed to just Photoshop in wins and then scream at social media at anybody who disagrees with you. You're clearly new to this game.
That's
So, but
awesome.
we treat one of the reasons we have you on, and obviously we appreciate the transparency that you provide. And yeah, it's a boy, capital preservation mode. That's a great term. There are times where, like I said, it's you just lack of follow through. I think we've used the term lack of conviction as well. Boy, that really has been a thing so far in this calendar month. Hopefully, we get over that as we move into the Fed meeting next week.
Yeah, hopefully.
How do you usually position yourselves? I mean, I know you trade your plan and all that. You're already disciplined, but do you, in terms of your position sizing when we come into bigger data like next week, how do you typically position yourself?
To be honest, I have two main ways to read the chart. So I have, two main models. I have one model that, okay, when I don't know where price is most likely going to go on the higher time frame, I'm purely basing my day off of quick scalps and making consistently 15 to 20 handles on NQ every single day. Okay, basically. And if I know exactly on the higher time frame where the price is going to go and everything is aligning together, then I'll position myself more on the 15-minute chart and to look for an expansion, but it doesn't happen a lot. It
Mm,
happens like 5 times in a month. So usually I highly um, look for scalps, quick scalps in and out that are consistent and with a framework that is repeatable in the long run. So that's basically how I position myself.
okay. Okay, great. I know we have your charts up right now, and I know you like to typically wait for like the, first 30 minutes, first hour or so. Walk us through kind of what you're seeing so far, though.
Okay, so today is a Thursday and it's CPI, so it's I don't know if we ever saw a CPI together, but let's say here, what do I see? I see that we have a huge wick here, which we call the data lows, and this wick right here is usually a really good liquidity pool to target and acts like a magnet basically. So I would try to find, in this case, signs of weakness back towards this low right here. So basically, what I'll be looking for is this H1 candle. If it can reject this high right here, flip below the open and start trading close to that data low, and then I will try to take a pullback play short back to the
Mm,
downside. So that's
mhm,
my main basically plan. And if price starts ripping through this high and start accepting price above this 76 level, then I will possibly look for continuations, because this H4 will close bullish and it will tell me that okay, the buyers are strong and we should basically go back to the most recent high.
okay. Yeah, that seems similar to what we were talking about today as well. In terms of the data lows and just kind of being in this range right now, just figuring out where the follow through is. Are the bulls gonna, push it higher? Are we gonna just continue to reject? I do like the thesis there that you had about like, coming down, getting a retest. And it's cool to see that, right? Like it's always cool to see the types of trades that different traders have, whether it's ICT, whether it's breakouts, whether it's support resistance. Like we're all typically seeing, I mean, we are seeing the same thing. It's just the analysis is a little bit different. And yeah, I mean, I would echo that. I think we pretty much said the same thing, just in different ways. I mean, this pre-market high right now that we're coming into at 976 is going to be that first key area. I mean, we still have
Yeah.
the 24,000 zone. Do you like when you look at these sort of areas like 24,000, is that I know you kind of obviously stick to your plan and everything, but do you look at these as like significant areas from a psychological standpoint? How do you interpret those?
Yeah, basically, those psychological levels, I see them every time on my chart. There's huge reaction and there's plays you can catch off of those. But basically, since I'm not necessarily looking at order flow. This is more of a strategy that I had back then when I was using the footprint. I was looking at those psychological levels, and then looking for signs of aggression from those buyers or sellers to confirm,
Mhm.
okay, I should step in. But right now, since I don't look at the footprint chart anymore, I'm kind of blind in the sense where I can't just look at a level like this and
Mhm.
wait for some sort of reactions, if I can explain it in that way, basically. So right
Yeah.
now I'm more looking at really the basis of my strategy and all my trading is around the opening price. Who's in control?
Ding
What
ding,
was the
motherfuckers.
structure? And yeah, so
Well, Matt
that's
had to get it in there. He has to get it in there.
Yeah, got to get it
absolutely.
in.
All right. So we just opened here in the New York session. So let's see. I mean, currently right now, it looks like we are trying to find acceptance above this 978 area here on the NASDAQ.
Well, I
Gabby is
didn't want to
not happy.
interrupt our guests. I just had to slip that in there just to, because otherwise I get shit in the chat about it and then Nick fires me. So I just, I'm trying to not get fired today. We're already down one host. Come on, guys.
Yeah, he's been turned into a swine. So- oh man. All right,
Mas, have you
let's
been
see.
following Nick's Odyssey on the show? We've put him in a different place of in Greece on every single day.
No, I haven't.
You had no idea what you were signing up for this issue.
He doesn't know every time he gets on here with us. He's just like, all right, guys.
Yeah.
We're here to trade.
He wakes up and say, "Oh God, I got to deal with the clowns today."
It's like, I'll just put on my white tee and we'll get on with it with the day.
Well, we're down a white tee host with good hair, so now we just
left.
And he's gone.
Oh no,
he just said, "Fuck all y'all, I'm out."
No, I think you're good. I can hear you here. Like the moment you said that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, he's like, I'm having technical issues.
Yeah. He's like, I'm evaluating my life decisions, baby.
He was making sure the button works in case he really needed to get out of there. We're kidding him, Moss. We love you.
He has an eject button, right there on his stream deck. So Amash, you said we're pushing up above the high of this CPI candle here. So you're looking for a failure off of that and a move to lows if it's there.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, I'm not necessarily looking to say get in shorts high, like so high in the chart. I will want to see if we can, accept price below the open of that H1 candle.
Okay.
So right here, that opening, so 23,959. If we can start accepting price below it, then those pullbacks will be significantly high probable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a waiting game right now. Definitely got to see what we do here. There's a lot of, like, at least from the way I see it, there's a lot of stacked possible areas of resistance here. I mean, yes, we are accepting above pre-market high currently, this 978, but we do still have the 24,000 area that still has those sellers sitting there on book maps. So we can see some sort of resistance here, but I agree with you. If you start coming into here doing like a look above and fail, and now starting to fail this and coming back down, I will start leaning bearish pretty quickly here. So we'll see what we got.
Jesse, we can't help you with that, man. We're not support. I don't know if it's a platform issue or et cetera, but yeah, if you're lagging, I always just restart everything and give it, computer on down and go from there.
ES coming right into that high there, yesterday's high and pre-market high. Let's see if they can blast through this area here.
Yeah, and that's a good. I know we have a lot of newer people here, a lot of names we don't recognize, which is great. Love if you're watching for the first time, guys, please let us know because we always like to shout you out. But yeah, guys, it's not that we don't want to help you. We can't. We're not support. We don't have the ability to see accounts and all that kind of stuff. So it's protected data. It's only for the support team that can help you with that. So. And that's also why we don't like answering questions necessarily about plans and drawdowns and all that, because we don't want to misspeak. We don't want you to operate what we say as gospel. Well, Matt said this, right? Well, again, that's why we direct you to our support team. And trust me, guys, I can tell you this from being a part of behind the scenes meetings. They give a lot of time, energy, and resources to our support team. We have one of the best support teams in the business. I researched this company before I signed on. You just don't have a lot of bullshit, right? And that's the payouts are quick, and there's almost no denials. And the support team is on point, and they have a ton of resources into the support. So I know we want everything like that, but guys, just reach out to support if you're having any issues. They're best in the business. I'll die on that hill because I won't need to. Animas is gone again.
Oh,
he must have Spectrum.
Yeah, maybe.
Or Comcast, either one.
Honestly, either one of those. Currently rejecting this 24,000 area here on the NASDAQ. We do have a lot of stack liquidity sitting down between 970 all the way down to 955. So we will have to get through those areas to cause any sort of like real, bearish sentiment here. We do have a gap down as well on SPX, or I'm sorry, a gap up. A gap to fill to the downside is what I meant to say. So be watching on ES to see if we can't clear. If this is a true gap and go here on SPX, then I would be expecting, obviously further upside. But we'll be watching ES here. This is what I like to see. Like when I see SPX with a move down, or I'm sorry, move up or move down, I like to watch and see what ES is doing on a intraday scale. So we are getting some selling pressure kind of starting to come in here on the NASDAQ. ES still, let's see. Yeah, that 65.65 area is still going to be a key area of resistance on ES. Again, that opening print is going to be also a key area for us to continue to hold above. Let's see what we got. NASDAQ kind of fighting with its pre-market high right now. I would expect this candle on the 15-minute, or let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, we're getting the sellers coming in here. Lots of selling pressure coming in here on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's really good here.
I like that.
Right now, we would want to see price like flushing on that 15-minute candle aggressively.
I'd say that's some aggressive flushing.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that aggressive. Never mind. I'm not going to go there.
You know what? I'm going to be
there was
watching
a Taco Bell joke in there somewhere. I stumbled over the execution.
It's okay. See if ES can clear VWAP here sitting at 65.51. There are some orders sitting at 65.55. We have to clear to the downside. Otherwise, I really don't see much on SPX, or I'm sorry, on ES here. NASDAQ coming into its actually a nice area here, 939. Could find some support there. VWAP's not too far from that area as well. So if we do bounce here, then could be just that we're looking for more bids. I would have liked a little bit of a further flush though, but I think getting back above that pre-market high is going to be important.
Yeah, that right here is a huge level.
We're forming right now.
That 5-minute right here is a huge level.
YM just pumping to the upside right now. Nice. That's fine. Send it to the moon.
Yeah.
Dump that deck.
Just leaving the NQ in the dust.
Yeah, literally. We shall see.
Looking very icky.
I do like ES. I will be watching ES if we can clear 65.51. 65.50 will probably be closer to where I enter for any sort of downside move. Now we could stop at like the 65.54 area, but I will be looking for this to possibly get us down to these lows here. We'll have to monitor these pre-market lows here. I would expect if we do get down here, depending on the traction, depending on the movement, we could get a possible bounce in these areas. So just be mindful of, we have a potential for us to bounce, right now on ES would be 65.35. NASDAQ would be that 23.840 level. Why is it telling me that? It's so weird.
Really like how this 5-minute candle is going to close. Let's see if we can get a flush here.
I also like this. We're about less than
they were pulling in the dumb longs on that move above.
Yep.
Yeah.
They suckered in some people there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, guys, I've said many times in the show, I usually do not like trading the first breakout or breakdown, because a lot of times it's going to be a false breakout or breakdown. So anyone who was buying thinking, I mean, they did it dirty because they took it within a couple of ticks of 24K. So there was people piling on in the 90s waiting for that breakout, assuming, okay, we just negated this whole candle. We're going to the moon now. And then they throw this candle out. That's dirty. That's
the thing
dirty.
is that I'm more disappointed with the bulls. They couldn't even sweep these highs here on ES. Like, that's just disgusting.
Oh, well, now you're at the bulls. You've been mad at the bears all week.
I'm sick of both of them, honestly. I'm sick of both of them. They're both dead to me at this point. Because, like, why couldn't we just sweep these highs and then come? Like, this would have been such a clean setup. Sweep the highs, come back down, end up bearish, and then push closer to the downside. We are holding VWAP here on the NASDAQ, though. I told you guys, monitor VWAP and see. I'm not looking for any sort of shorts until we get down below the 65.50 on ES. So let's see. The opening range will be established here in less than 5 minutes. So I'm going to be watching that.
Right here, from my perspective, as you guys see, like, you see this H1 candle. So we just flipped below the opening price, creating that, that breaker pattern. Like, let's say, how do we call this in other terms? like this kind of head and shoulders pattern.
Okay.
And this first break right here is kind of the prediction play. If this holds and this goes down, you will be in a high risk to reward situation. But you gotta basically cut those out quick if they start pushing up. But this is, let's say, the first entry for that basically prediction that this H1 candle will close bearish.
I like that. That's awesome. Yeah. Would you only take that on a pullback to that area, or would you be looking to enter if we do get a move closer to the downside here?
Yeah, I would wait for a move closer to the downside to just make sure that sellers are still, accepting price below the open, and then I would go short. But the thing is like if I enter right now and it ends up like pushing up, I will take, let's say, an unnecessary loss.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
but just looking at this 15, how this 15 is going to close, we are most likely not going to pull back.
That's always a frustrating thing, is like, oh, okay, the move is happening, and it's happening quickly too. So,
but it's a sign of discipline as well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to get your entry, if you're not, I mean, yes, this is for experienced traders, for those of us that aren't, I'm not saying we don't make mistakes. You've seen us all make mistakes on this show, but make fewer mistakes than newer traders. This is one of the worst feelings, right? Where you know what's coming and you see it happening, but you have to stick to your plan. And if you don't get an entry according to your plan, then you're no better than somebody just marketing in the left and right without any sort of plan. So it sucks, but you know how often it happens? Nearly every damn day.
Yep.
Absolutely. Welcome to trading.
Yeah, let's see what we do at this VWAP level here on ES. Man,
Miriam, every time you say VWAP, I think about the thing you guys say, VPOP. Every time now.
Yeah, and thank you for that, Miriam, because now even when I'm doing some personal trading in the afternoon and I'm talking about VWAP, I hear that shit in my head.
You know what? You're welcome. Okay. No, I don't know where I got that from. I think one day I was just like, I kept saying it, and then I was like, it sounds like I'm saying beep bop. I'm like, you know what? It's beep bop. I come up with my own technical terms when I'm trading. It gets boring sometimes, guys. You got to make it fun.
Are we going to put in a custom audio in the Tradeify Project X? Every time something hits VWAP, you're going to hear Miriam go beep bop.
Beep bop.
Beep bop.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay?
Or every time you close a winning trade, that was cute. And every time you close that was yucky.
Is it beep bop or beep bop? It's beep bop.
It's both and neither.
That's funny.
Finally, a poll I can get behind here. I'm just joking. We love all D-Gen's polls.
He makes it fun.
Plus, he says he lives to do the polls. He gets up to do the polls. How you feeling this morning there, D-Gen?
Poor guy.
Turn your headphones up a little bit. I want to talk to you.
I want to see if I can get filled here at 26. It's really aggressive, but I like that play.
If we can come up back to the 34 area, I do like it for an entry on shorts. So I'm going to be looking at this as well.
All right, so I'm in shorts right now. Could be really quick.
While we're watching Amos book a trade here, also, I do encourage you guys to watch the game nights on Wednesday. I tuned in a little bit here or there. It's pretty entertaining. You get to, especially if you tune in towards the end of the stream, very entertaining. So check out. You get a full dose of little D-Gen and background.
I also entered shorts here at 932.25. Right pretty much where we tapped into VWAP here. So I'm going to be looking for a flush down below this opening range low at 911 and then 900.
There you go. Starting to get that movement.
Yeah, we just needed Miriam to hop in.
There you go. That's it.
I'm with you, Amos. I'm here for it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's ride. All right. I will be taking one off at 900 if we do see that. Right now, my stop is sitting at 948.
I got popped back break even. I wanted to see a straight flush from this, but
Yeah, let's
didn't
see.
see
We're
it.
trying to hold that opening range here, so.
Yeah, we did it just a tick below the opening range here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, right to VWAP as well. So I do want to see them flush it here if we do get down. Actually, I'm going to move my stop to 53. Actually, I like 48. I have my stop sitting at 48.50. Ah, those rats. Ah, all right. I just got taken out on that stop. So I'm going to wait and see if we can clear this opening range low. ES holding VWAP like crazy. This is not necessarily the move
Boy,
that we're
they
getting.
tap 910 and don't give you the 900 touch. That's dirty.
Yeah. Yep. It came down there to the like 911, 910 area. Couldn't quite clear it. Oh, they're going to probably reject it here. Those rats. This is an area that I would look for them to reject it. 955 zone. All right, let's see. I'm going to be waiting for this opening range to break here. I'll re-enter there. We get that move. Otherwise, ES could be making a breakout to the top here, so don't want to see that.
We're back at the open right here on that H1 candle, so that's a huge level. Either we rip through it or we hold it.
Yeah, we're not respecting any of the standard devs or the VWAP basically from the CPI on. So that's not an area I'll look at now for the day.
Yeah,
Unless
ES
we
really
start
held that
respecting
VWAP
it.
level.
Yeah, I think ES needs to sweep 62s, yeah, right here. That could be the moment we start pushing down.
Yeah.
It
Let's
needed
see.
that high.
75
do
has
have-
some sellers sitting on book maps on NASDAQ. So let's see. I'll be watching this.
Huge divergence right now, so
Let's see. I want to see if they can come up to that 975 area.
Boy, the price action has just been flat out. I hate to use non-trading terms, but the price action since the CPI, it's just been weird.
I know.
It really has been.
Not loving this so far. Would have liked a little bit more of a push into the 970 area, 978 on the NASDAQ. ES looking like it did a little bit of a look above and fail, but still holding. ES is still holding.
Yeah, Mario. Yeah, it's shit price action. It's just, but it is unusual. It's weird, and that's why And again, we talk about, I actually thought Rips probably clarified this and put this as well, even better than I have over, we don't trade on gut. We don't trade on intuition. We trade on our setups. But there are days where you go in and like, all right, like I said, both Miriam and I have said the last couple of days, especially on Monday and Tuesday, probably not going to be the greatest price action. Wasn't the greatest price action. Now, I will admit, this is throwing me a little bit. I expected a sustained move out of CPI, one direction or the other, even if it reverses midday, as happens quite a bit. To see this sort of lack of conviction in either direction poke out above the structure of that CPI candle, almost literally one or two ticks, I think, below the orb and not follow through. And I'm not saying we need to follow through 100 handles, but this is very easily a 20, 30 point move below here, or at least test the real body of the CPI candle, maybe even this structure low down here, data low, as Amos was calling it. I was 100% on board with, as soon as we saw this candle, we're going down here. And to reverse at 910, basically, that's unusual. It's weird. So we know that means the markets just don't really know what the fuck they're doing right now.
Yeah, I'm watching this 78, 75 zone here on the NASDAQ. Let's see if they clear it.
I think if we break below 49, so 50 exactly, 2350, 950, sorry, it will be a pretty good short. With the stop loss above 65. Kind of early though, but 15 handle stop loss for a 40-point target.
Yeah, I want to try this again. I'm just trying to wait and see, because it's either I try it closer to the 70 or I wait until this opening range closes. Sorry, we break the opening range.
Yeah, we can't close below 50 here.
Yes, above its pre-market high as well, making new session highs right now.
That's ES pushing NQ up.
It's not helping.
That's one thing also. Let's say, like, I'm looking at this hourly candle, but if ES's hourly candle is bullish while NQ's hourly candle is bearish, then it becomes a 50-50. We don't know who's gonna push the price to any direction. So
yeah, I think going into today, we were looking for the bulls or the bears to take control, and neither has been able to do that for more than about a 5-minute candle.
See if they clear these orders here at 75. They're starting to.
I mean, these are the days you expect, like, the bulls to take the bears over their knee and spank them real good, right? But they're definitely not happening. There's some good imagery for you.
Nice. Yeah. Tapping right into that pre-market high right now. Let's see.
Also, this one more candle till we get our 30-minute range. And yeah, we get some 4-hour candles, depending on how you have your chart set up. So we'll see where we go from there.
what do I see right now? Let's say here the 5-minute candle is going to close in 21 seconds. I would want to see the new 5-minute candle open, sweep the previous 5-minute candle's high, and then close below 50s. And if we see this, that would be an incredible trade back down to the 50s, 23,950. That's really the level I want to see us push through.
Not able to clear this pre-market high here. What are you gonna do, bulls? Really? God, you suck. I think bulls right now need to hold. Yeah, that 50 area. That's just as you'd mentioned.
We are getting dangerously close to my red flag of ATR and standard deviation width being similar, or the dev width being, or excuse me, the ATR being greater.
I don't like that they're not able to clear this pre-market high here on the NASDAQ. They need to, I mean, the 1 minute looks bullish, but they need to break above that. ES just looks strong right now.
We hold above 59. We're most likely going to break highs, so that's one thing I'm looking for. Also, like I could basically flip my bias pretty fast if we are trading above the open.
Yeah, right now they're trying. They keep getting the buying pressure, and then they. All right, now ES is getting more buying pressure. Let's see. I think NASDAQ can have some room up to move if we just clear this level, especially with the way ES is moving.
Newsfeed: S&P 500 hits intraday record high.
All right, trying to clear here. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a good setup here for longs.
Oh my God, YM just a straight moonshot. That's hilarious. All right, let's see. NQ. Looking like a stair step right now. I agree with you, Stemi. I do like the shorts if we can get back down below the opening range low, but right now, it's not. They're not doing much here to try to sustain above this pre-market high in the opening print.
So I'll tell you on the 945 candle, as we watched that one, I was sure we were going to flush from there. In fact, I was kind of kicking myself not getting in a short with you guys. On this candle here, I literally just had my button on the long, or my finger on the mouse, hovering over the contract, or buy one at market. Didn't, and I was just sitting here going, we're gonna run on this candle. So this is twice now, guys. This is where I've been pretty confident something was going to happen and has not happened. That tells you, at least tells me, I'm not seeing things great right now. Like what I'm accustomed to seeing is not behaving. Now I guess we've got 30 seconds. Maybe this candle goes to the fucking moon or something. But again, that tells me, you know what, it's time for me to just step back for 5 or 10 minutes and just watch the price action.
Yeah.
I was so close to being picked up here. Unfortunate.
What are you looking to enter at?
23,965.
Didn't
pick me up. Most likely gonna push now.
Of course.
990
has some sellers sitting there. Gosh, they just are stacking this liquidity here.
Harry, congratulations, man. First pass Tradeify growth account. Golf clap, golf clap.
Congratulations.
Now, whatever you did to pass that, keep going, unless you just YOLO'd a couple of times. But if you've got a system you're trading, just don't change anything when you get into get it funded. Look forward to you coming in here and telling us about your first payout.
Don't like that.
All right, I'm in longs right here.
Okay.
They need to hold these 60s. All right, let's go, Moss. They need to get above this 80 area.
Yeah, there's they're fighting here.
It's just the NASDAQ. ES is looking strong. It's the NASDAQ that's struggling right now.
And I don't have, without my normal setup, it's not so easy for me to jump over and check some of the Mag 7. There must be somebody dragging it down.
Let's see. NVIDIA is pushing to the downside. Apple's moving up.
Boy, that Apple short their events and then go long a day or two later. See, the strategy seems to continue to pay off.
You need to hold these 60s here.
Sebastian, what's your benefit of this show? You guys should make enough with trading. What's your reason? A, because I enjoy doing this and educating people, especially on a free show. And B, I think at this point, if you're above the age of 20 and below the age of 70, if you're not trying to get multiple income streams, what are you even doing? Right? Like that's
what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, trading should be. I mean, not Rip said it very well. It's not a side hustle in terms of you're just putting in an hour or two a day on it. But most traders are working full time, and moving into trading. So they're using that as an extra income source. So I'm going to take your question as honest and not, with some of the snark that may be behind it. But yeah, I mean, it's genuinely enjoy doing this, working with, the luxury of making money trading, guys, is that if an opportunity comes along and we don't want to do it, we can say no. We don't need to do it. Do any of us need to do this show? Probably not. We enjoy it. So hope that answers your question.
I have a buy limit set at 67 to see if we can get back down there and then push right back up. I do like
Come on, Miriam. You don't want to. I don't want to see price back there.
No, I know, but just like a quick tap, and then we shoot back.
Just a quick tap.
Just a quick tap, and then we can shoot back up. It's okay. It doesn't look like I'll get it, which is fine. I'm rooting for you. Okay, I like that we opened above this pre-market high here. See now if we get the juice.
I don't want to see us reject here at all. Like at all. We need a push.
Yeah, we need a push here.
Trading is a lonely profession and misery loves company. Highlands, that's accurate, my friend. When trading is done right, it is a very boring and lonely thing. So We appreciate you guys watching. It's always nice to have a community to trade alongside. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, finally getting the juice here. We need to clear the 990s.
Michael, we appreciate having you here. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate that.
Oh, ES is just pumping.
All right, I'm out.
Got out?
Yeah,
right.
quick scalp. I really don't like how we're reacting here. Of course, we have a lot of chances of going towards 98, but got out for
Ooh, 24,000 hitting. Crazy right now.
There's
we
that
got out
tap,
for 20
yeah.
points. So
What's that push? See if they
All right,
find
W's in the chat for Amos catching a nice little winner there.
Nice,
Green
Amos. Good
take
job.
green. See green
let's
take
go.
green.
Wicked right to that 24,000 area. Let's see if they can actually push it above here.
No problem, Sebastian. I appreciate your question. I didn't take it as anything. So thanks for watching, man. Seriously, appreciate it.
But talking about this subject, Matt, it's like, I don't know how people can have this mentality. Like, if you see, let's say, a professional sports player, let's say we're taking LeBron James, right? Why would people say, yeah, he's making enough with his NBA contract. Why would he do a Nike deal? Like, what?
Yeah.
Of course, he's gonna have multiple sources of income.
Yeah.
And
oh God, I can't even imagine how many LeBron has. Good Lord.
And especially in everything in life, I think, if, let's say in basketball, so if you're in a good financial situation, then you're gonna play way better because you know that you're fine anyways. Same thing in trading. I think trading is literally is the endeavor where this in particular, having like a good financial situation outside is the most important thing to be a good trader. It's really, really important.
Well, it echoes something I've said that if you, I agree with what you're saying, Amos. I having a stable financial situation helps you in trade, but it's also just not having drama and bullshit in your personal life, right? Like
Absolutely.
it's no coincidence that the traders that I know that are in maybe a toxic relationship or a toxic friendship or a toxic work environment, they have that toxicity in their life, which, you know, we all know some levels of that bleed into other aspects of your life. If you work in an extremely toxic environment, which I fortunately have not had to do for many, many years, but it bleed. You take that home. You shouldn't, but you do. Right.
Yeah.
And that's going to bleed into trading. And so, yeah, let's always tell people if you're dealing with some stuff, you know, I think we owe you transparency and authenticity on this show. So I've been open that, you know, my dad had a major surgery last week. So I've slowed down my trading a little bit because I've got a lot going on. Thankfully, he's doing great because a lot of you have reached out. I appreciate that. He's doing really, really well. I'm actually heading back home after the show today. But it's if there's stuff going on outside your trading line, you know, if you got kids and one of them's really sick, we saw it with Joey, right? Joey needed to take a couple days because he had a sick kid. Great. Like if he tried to trade through that, I'd kind of question him a little bit, right? But he did the smart thing, right thing for his family and right thing for him as a trader. Just I got to step back for a day or two and take care of my family. So yeah, that's it. But
absolutely agree.
I'm going to try along here at the 88. So I just took a long here. I'm going to see if they can hold this and sustain it. My stop's going to be 75. Let's see. Yeah.
It is a great question, though. It is a great question. And yes, there is always the those that cannot do teach, right? But I think we've all of our hosts and you know, Amos and Lumi and all that have a pretty consistent and transparent track record of being profitable. So thank you, Wolf. I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem, Sebastian. I appreciate the question, man. That's like I said. And thanks for watching. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, those kind of questions are pretty good in my opinion. Like
they're good. No, they
absolutely
are. Because if somebody gets offended by a question like that, they don't have the right mindset for that.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like they're going to stop me out already. It looks like they're trying to reject this 24,000 area. Yeah, I'm going to flip. This is like a clear short for me now. I feel like this is. I tried that long just to see if we can get the pre-market high hold, which is why I set my stop there. But if this candle, let me go back here. If this candle closes like bearish right below this pre-market high, which they might try to push it here. This might be a short, because I was really looking for them to hold this 85, 86 area, which is where I got long, and then start to push it higher, but they're not trying to do that. They're not trying to do that, which is a little frustrating.
If we do close below 62, I'll jump in with shorts with you, Miriam.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm looking, like the 60, 61 area, 62. They might try to hold it literally right here. I swear.
And also talking about, let's say, the question we had in the chat, do you guys believe that someone who has a regular job would be a better trader than someone who's, let's say, trying to go full-time in the beginning?
Sorry. So someone who has a regular job.
Yeah, let's say like you're taking two people and they've both been trading for around 3 years or 4 years. And one of them has a regular job and one of them uses trading as his main job, but it's not yet quite consistent. I think the person who has a regular job has way more chances of, making it. Knowing that it has less, stress regarding this financial situation.
1,000%. I mean, because it's like once you trade because you have to make money, right? Like it changes the name of it. It changes the risk parameters. It changes, like, you're more willing to jump into dumb trades just because you feel like you have to make money. Taking a loss when your only income is trading, that's like,
Absolutely.
that's huge. Yeah. Because now you
drawdown periods. It's
Yep.
insane.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
It's scary. Yeah, it can be really scary if that's your only source of income and you don't have any source of cushion to keep you from like the bad weeks, right?
Absolutely.
Like I would never suggest a new trader, someone who hasn't been at least consistently profitable. I would say for at least like, several months, and then has that cushion, like in case whatever happened, 1 year of emergency fund to keep you afloat. Like that's super important. So yeah, it's one of those where I don't recommend doing that. Like, always have like multiple sources of income if possible. But
Yeah.
it can be scary. It can be really scary. Yeah, I agree. Man. All right, I'm gonna try this short here. Stop is gonna be 88. I want to see these 60s clear.
Yeah, Market Maker Mario, they do not teach financial literacy in school. They definitely need to. I got a good story on that for later in the show.
Let's see if they clear this 56 level, and then 50, I'd be looking for them to clear as well. My target on this is going to be, first target is going to be 44, if we can get that. Those buyers, those rats stepped in at 55. Let's see if they get the move here. Buyers really keep trying to step in at these 50s. Set my stop to 69. Move it to 82. This will likely be my last trade if this does not work. Yes is just strong. Yes is just feeling really strong. The reason I got into this too, we closed below this pre-market high on the NASDAQ. We made a look above and fail of yesterday's high and this 24,000 level. So I am short biased right now. I want to see the continuation, which is why I got into this trade. So now I just want to see them follow through per usual. VWAP is sitting at 944, which is why that would probably be my first target. I want to see them like actually clear that level. I don't see significant buyers sitting there on book maps so far, but these stupid buyers keep stepping in at 50, which is so annoying.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah, super annoying. Let's see. Lots of buyers sitting there at the 50s.
It's gonna be hard to.
Yeah.
You have to push right now.
Especially with ES sitting where it's at.
This is not at all the price action I expected coming into today.
These buyers really keep stepping in. Yeah. I'm going to cut this. Man. Not a fun day. Not a fun day. Yeah, I didn't even wait for my stop on that one because I decided to cut it because the way that they're moving this right now is like it's just.
Well, it's not only that, you're getting pivots at very weird places on the chart at 960.
Yeah, this
at midway between VWAP and +1. This is a market just doesn't know what the fuck it wants to do right now.
Like we're really going to reject this 24,000 area and then reject the pre-market high and then randomly not even get down to VWAP, just like randomly hold this area right here. Yeah. Like, oh, you know what? If they drop it right here, that would be nuts. Like my stop was actually sitting at that 78 area. So if they this is where they would drop it if they're going to drop it.
So Amos, for those that haven't seen your backtesting session yet, and it's on, I think now at a really good time on Mondays during the like, what do you do on those sessions?
Basically, the first thing I do is I do a weekly recap. So I go over all the best quick scalps you could have caught on the week. So usually, like every time I go in the stream, I say to people, the main problem with new traders is that they try to go for really high risk to reward trades that don't necessarily have a positive expected value, don't have true edge. So your job as a trader is to find something that is consistent and you can consistently pull in money in the market, and then you try to add to that strategy. You try to refine the risk reward, find the days where it distributes, find the days where it consolidates, and then it all comes down to having a strong foundation. So what I do in those sessions, I go back in the week that we just basically traded, and I go over all the best trades you could have caught. Then I go and do a backtesting tournament. We do also giveaways, and yeah, so really fun. Last week we didn't do any tournaments, but we did have a lot of fun going back and backtest some action. It was really nice.
And this is Monday at 5 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So the 1 hour the markets are closed, you come on, and I don't think anyone else is doing anything at that time. So that's great. That's a great window to do some learning, do some back testing. How important is back testing to a trader?
Man, backtesting is everything. It just, for me, I wouldn't be anywhere without backtesting. Mm-hmm. It gave me the confidence. It gave me, everything that I know, and all my decision making today is because of the action that I backtested. How can you have confidence in your system? How can you know that you can do this for a living if you don't know that your edge actually works? And that's something also with my thought. Basically, my point of view of trading is that a lot of people blame their lack of success in trading because of psychology issues, but in reality, not a lot of people have the skill because they don't have the screen time. In order to have a a degree or a PhD, let's say in a university, it takes 4, 5, 6 years, and let's say you go in trading and thinking that you're gonna make it in one, or thinking that you're gonna pull it off without backtesting or putting a lot of efforts into it. So I think not a lot of people have let's say a true defined edge backed with years of data, which is extremely important, because at the times where you're gonna face big drawdown periods, which everyone is gonna face at one point in their life, the only thing that will basically keep you in a good mental state is having so much data that back the fact that if you keep trading the same strategy, you will eventually get out of that drawdown. So
Yeah.
And what do you use for your back testing?
let's say the softwares,
Mm-hmm.
or like my approach overall. Let's say if
For
we're talking
software to
about
start with.
software, there's two softwares. There's Tradezilla and FX Replay that I used a lot. I really like Tradezilla right now also because let's say you take a trade, you don't have to take a screenshot of the trade. It literally just it puts you all the screenshot of your trades in a folder already without you even having to do it. So
That's nice.
that's really important in my opinion, to journal your backtesting. And the approach, let's say my approach regarding backtesting is really more of a I'm trying to journal every single trade I take, try to have the same framework, try to mark out why did I lose, why did I win, should I possibly let that trade run. And then once you have 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 pictures, then you know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. I love how some of that technology is developed. It just, I mean, I'm gonna make myself sound even older than I am. But back in my day, when I first
It's
started, like
true,
that
it's
stuff
true.
didn't exist.
You're
It's
right.
really come out in the last 2 or 3 years, where
Absolutely.
retail traders. And now, listen, I know there's firms with quantum computers that can do more than we could ever dream. But just having those basic patterns to back test again and again and again is really, really cool. I'm glad you're bringing that to Tradeify TV.
Thank you. That's you said it best. We have a huge opportunity right now to become good traders. Not a lot of people had that opportunity back in the day. Now we have softwares, we have journals that tells us, all right, you shouldn't trade on Mondays. You if your trade duration is more than 5 minutes, then you tend to lose, and all those data will help you in order to find an edge. But yeah, even let's say I believe that psychology is overrated, but it has it's 50% of your trading. Absolutely, in my opinion. Even if you have an edge, if you don't have the right psychology and risk management, there's no way to pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's so Tradezilla and I'm sorry, what was the other one?
FX Replay, yeah.
FX Replay. Okay, yeah, that's great. I've caught a couple bits and pieces. I've been traveling a bit when you've been doing your show, but I'm definitely going to be tuning in this Monday. So, guys, this is every Monday at 5:00 Eastern. So it's that you have no excuse because the market, it's a 1 hour a day that the futures markets are closed. But before you depart us here, can you give us maybe just a 10,000-foot view of what you're looking at in the indexes?
Basically, right now, if I go on this hourly chart, I can see that we are below the opening price. So it tells me that the sellers are controlling the market for now. So in terms of what I would want to see, I would want to see price hold this 70 level, create new lows, and then a pullback play right here to the most, let's say, to break the most recent lows is really good in my opinion, because you have the higher time frame candles confirming you that the sellers are the one controlling it. So looking for short-term pullbacks in the market to break the most recent lows is, in my opinion, really good consistent scalps you can take. So here I'm looking at how will we react basically from the opening price. Are we going to flip and start trading bullish? Then I'll look for longs. Let's say if that candle flips back bullish and starts trading above the previous candle's high. But if it can trade below the previous candle's high here and below the open, then shorts are in play.
All right, great. I see a question in the chat asking about your socials. We want to tell everyone where they can find
so
you on Instagram and or X?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at AmosPFT, also on YouTube at AmosPFT. Also, I have an Instagram, but I'm not really too active there, and also a TikTok. Every single platform, it's at AmosPFT. I changed my @ to AmosPFT so everyone can find me.
Yeah, go make sure to go follow him on Twitter. Make sure to go follow him across his socials, and yeah. All right. Well, we'll ask you to stick around for just a few more minutes here, but then we'll send you on your way. So, are you exclusively with the indexes, or are you looking at commodities as well?
Exclusively with NQ, basically.
Okay. Okay.
I like how NQ moves, and I think even if, let's say, other indexes are really good, let's say I like YM, I like RTY also, ES, but you know, it's a lot of data to go through to know which edge works and which edge doesn't work. It's really a big amount of work, and I know with my backtesting that NQ and ES are the one performing good for me, and that's why I stick to those.
Great. What would your percentage be between NQ and ES trades, you think?
I would say 99% NQ, 1% ES.
Oh, that's
like 2% ES.
That's a hell of a differential there.
I would take like possibly 1 trade a month on ES.
All right, beautiful. Boy, we're just kind of stuck between +1 standard dev and VWAP right now. VWAP or Bebop does appear to be respected for now, although it's really has not been. And we've just charged through it on both the upside and the downside today. You're not really a VWAP trader, are you?
No, okay. But I really respect this indicator a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I know it has, true edge when you're looking at it. Mm-hmm. Possibly, in my opinion, it's the best indicator by far. If you have one indicator to have in your chart, it's VWAP.
Yeah. Well, as I've explained to people, I will use it to initiate trades, but I'm also just going to use it for a basic bull bear bias, right? It's if you're, I've told people, I said, if you're, and of course there's no guarantees, and this is not a be all end all, but I've often said, if you're somebody who's over trading, so you're taking those 20 to 30 trades per day, the easiest way to screen those down is if you only take bull trades above VWAP and bear below VWAP, you already have the market basic sentiment on your side at that point. Does that guarantee wins? Of course not. Nothing guarantees wins. But I know some people. I'm not promising that success for everybody, but some people have had success in screening down their trades. Because I always, if I'm making 30 trades a day, how do I get to that 3 to 5? Well, that's one easy way to do it. And then it's just a matter of being a little more selectful in your setups.
Absolutely. I agree.
So.
Oh man, looks like I didn't miss much.
No, you didn't miss a damn thing. So we're really kind of trapped here.
Yeah, super tricky. I mean, I don't like any of this. The divergences we have between ES and NASDAQ is just insane right now. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this was one thing I was a little afraid of, right? That we would push through this major point of data. And we got Michigan consumer sentiment tomorrow, but that's a big thing, but it's not quite as big as inflation related news right now. I was just worried we were just going to get trapped in some shit until the FOMC. And I hope that's not what's happening, but it's that from a macro point of view, that may be exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah. And right now, even, I mean, it just, I like, I'm not going to take any more trades, but in terms of like this short, right now, the thesis behind it, right? Like that's something too, where, 3 trades and 3 losses is not, it's not fun to do, right? It's not fun to take those 3 losses. And, for me, like looking back at some of my thesis on this, it's like, all right, this is still valid. It's just, again, the same concept of like lack of follow through. I saw some people even in the chat saying like, oh, I'm short, dang it, got stopped out, break even, or whatever the case may be. And it's like, this is the frustration of this market, right? Like even Amos, like for you to get out of that trade where you did, I mean, that was a smart move. That was a really smart move. And, considering obviously where we're sitting right now, I imagine you would have been stopped out anyway. So like really have to look at like what kind of price action we're getting. And again, it's harder to see that when we finish the day and all you see is candles. Like when you're seeing the actual price action happen in front of you, it's so much different, right? Like right now, everything is kind of like just squeezing, right? Especially on the NASDAQ. I mean, it looks bearish to me. Like I said, that the reason I took that initial trade was because we rejected this this yesterday's high, opening range rejected. Look at this nice wick. Opened below this 24,000 area on this next candle, closed very bearish on this candle. And then, now we're just kind of sitting in the middle. We're not really doing much. So yeah, I can kind of argue both sides right now. I can see that they're holding VWAP. They want to maybe try to push this back up to the upside and then clear these highs, the session high, and then continue further. Otherwise, right now, from a bear standpoint, I'd be like, all right, your next line of defense is this pre-market high sitting at 23,978, and you would have to clear that, get back down below VWAP, and then hit the opening range low here. So it's like, it's one of those days where they're playing both sides. And it's just, yeah, it's another difficult day to try to get any sort of follow through. I mean, even on this move that I think, Amos, you and I were both in the short. The reason I took this trade is because we broke VWAP, came back and retested it. And I was, expecting the follow through this opening range low. And then honestly, my target was probably going to be right around this 870 area. Obviously we held and then we shot back up, but now we're just like, both sides are fumbling. Both sides feel like they're fumbling. There's no follow through on the upside, no follow through to the downside. And now we just wait. Maybe the afternoon session will bring something, but kind of a rough day. ES, on the other hand, ES is in its own little world. I was watching YM as well. YM is just like there's no red candle on the 5 minute. This is absolutely nuts. So if anyone trades YM and you caught this move, I mean, congratulations. This is probably like the cleanest play I've seen all day. But it's tough. It's definitely tough, especially if you're, like I said, and I said this in the beginning, right? If NASDAQ is not following ES, NASDAQ wants to move to the downside. ES is very clearly in its own little world to the upside here. And it's just this, divergence that we're getting that makes it very tricky.
Bulls to the left of me, bears to the right.
Yeah, now they're trying to push
with you.
Is this one of those days, Amos, where like you're like, you know what, screw it, I'm done? Or are you like, I'm gonna maybe come back in the afternoon, try to catch a few scalps? Like, how are you feeling right now?
To be honest, it was a really tricky day. I think like the longs here were good, and the shorts you took is basically possibly the best play of the day. But like you said, lack of follow through. I would have liked to see displacement below this 50 level, and just seeing how price is moving right now, I'm kind of scared. Especially imagine if the action looks like this in AM. I'm really scared of the action in the PM session, so I'm definitely gonna stay out.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And yeah, like, let's say the trade that I took it knowing that I'm currently in a hard month. It's currently a hard month for me, so I took it with only one contract. And yes, I got out a little bit early, but with the previous weeks, what I saw was kind of the same price action. Every time price would go close to a target and would start rejecting, then it would do some weird stuff. So knowing this, I wanted to cash out my profits pretty quick and just lock in the day.
Yeah, good move for sure. Oh, wonky day so far, coming back into this 24,000 area. See what they decide to do. I mean, this is a bullish candle right here that we got. We couldn't quite clear VWAP. Still those sellers sitting there at 24,000, now getting the buying pressure. Let's see if they can finally sustain this next level up. If anyone's in a long for whatever reason, 24,020 and then 25 and 30. I see some sellers sitting there. So let's see if they can actually get this above.
Comment, if you wait for confirmation, just keep on waiting. Yeah, today that may be accurate, right? But that's not, guys, one rough trading day or week or month. And when I say rough, I don't mean necessarily losses, although that becomes a part of it, but I just mean not being able to get clean entries. That's not going to shake me from what has made me a good trader for the last 10 years, right? Well, 8.5, 9 years. But yeah, I mean, it's the frustration is very real today. I think you can hear that in all our voices, but that doesn't mean you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater after a rough, especially calendar 2025, guys. It's been insane, from the change in the administration to tariffs to the geopolitical situation with Israel and Gaza, and then Israel and Iran, and all the instability in the Middle East, the stuff going on with India and buying Russian oil, and now I saw the Lutnick, the trade secretary, commerce secretary, is going after Japan and China again. So guys, there's a lot of moving parts right now. There may be more moving parts to the markets in terms of the macro news than I think there is been in any time in my entire career outside of the immediate aftermath of COVID and the COVID crash. So these are unusual times right now. So, and there's some major risk factors with the economy. It's just, there's a lot going on, and there's going to be times where even these smart people on Wall Street, and no, not all of them are geniuses, but a lot of them are very smart people. When they're saying we just don't know where the next move is going to go, that should be a clue. So again, people were asking like Amos, why he didn't hold that other trade longer? Well, he saw his profit, he took his profit, and he got out. Okay, so that's the smart play right now. See green, take green. Normally, the conventional wisdom reigns, right? Let your winners run. Right now, I think you do wait for extra confirmation. If the trade moves without you, so be it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's having discernment too, deciding, like looking at the price action and understanding both sides, like what could possibly happen, right? Like the probability of something happening. And that's really what trading is, just calculated risk based off probability. And it's like you can think something's going to happen, you can want something to happen, and it doesn't happen because something comes in, and a lot of things are not in our control. And that's the reality of trading. You got to get in, get out, and understand the days that, like I said, are meant to go hard, are meant to go easy. I'm definitely not going to be trying any more trades today, just considering what we're getting. And it is frustrating to see this sort of price action. But at the same time, like Matt said, you don't, throw the baby with the bathwater. You don't just consider a few weeks or a month of not so great price action in your favor and decide, what, trading's not for me. So we all have seasons to it, and it's just important to kind of stay active and understand, if you're having some trouble, go to Amos's backtesting session, right? Like that's a good opportunity for you to also, get a sense of what the markets look like from an analysis standpoint.
Yeah, and I think that backtesting, I think, has always been an important skill to have. It just, again, has not always been as accessible as it's become over the past 2 or 3 years. So I've always believed it's vital. I think it's even more vital now because backtesting would show you, as Amos, I'm sure you'll back me up on this, okay, we have maybe a couple weeks of shitty price action. Well, that's great. If we have 5 to 10 years of data that tells us the system works and it just hasn't worked the last 2 or 3 weeks, we're not going to throw the damn system out, right, Amos?
Absolutely. That's literally why backtesting is so important. It's knowing that if you keep trading that system, you will get out of that drawdown. And also, one thing I learned through my backtesting is that no strategy has 100% win rate.
Whoa, wait a minute. No. Listen, when I got in this business, I was promised a 10 to 1 R to R and 100% winners. You're telling me that's not true?
That's one thing though. It's like a lot of people think that when you become profitable, let's say profitable traders always have green days, but most of the time it's just because you're comparing yourself to, people on Twitter who are just posting their highlights, or people on YouTube.
Twitter's not real life, but you're blowing my mind right now, Amos.
Crazy.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like a lot.
I think we lost Amos for a minute.
You know how the market moves, basically, but that's not. Just take what the market gives you. Some months it will give you $2,000. Some months it will give you minus 2,000. Some months it will give you 13,000. But if you try to force a $10,000 month on a month where the market didn't have anything for you, this is how you blow your account. This is how you start having a negative view of trading, and you start thinking that, oh, it doesn't work and this and that. It's all psychological at the end of the day, for sure. But make sure like you have the right base. If you have the edge in the first place, then you're on the path to greatness, basically.
Yeah, I had an old webinar I did, and I've revised it many times over the years. But it's one of the first webinars I did when I got on the education side, was the top 10 things I wish I knew when I started trading. Maybe I'll dig out the slides. We'll go through a couple of them on the show sometime if the market is slow. But number one was, you won't be trading from a mansion in 6 months. And the only caveat to that is if you live in a mansion now. But that's the as bad as it is now. I actually think it was worse 10 to 12 years ago because it was before the FTC came in and swatted down some of these small cap, because the small cap companies were actually running legitimate scams where they would front run their alerts and then get out. It was a whole thing, and you can research that, but. Yeah, it's you're not going to be trading can make you extremely wealthy and extremely rich. It's not going to do it overnight. You still have to acquire this. It's no different than any other career, guys. If you want to be an electrician, you want to be a pilot, there are skills you need to acquire, and it's similar in trading. You need to acquire the mindset. You need to acquire the risk management, and more things like back testing are becoming requirements as opposed to luxuries. So again, definitely want to encourage you to tune into Amas's backtesting sessions. Again, those are now permanently on Mondays from 4 to 5 Central, the real time zone, the normal time zone, and background Nick will back me up on that. But no, 5 o'clock Eastern. So when the markets close down for an hour to do all their cash cleaning and getting their systems ready for the next trading day, join Amas for all of his back testing. So Amas, before we let you go, any words of wisdom for the rest of this week?
Yeah, I would say humans, as let's say humans in general, we often suffer more in our imagination. We suffer from thinking about the future or thinking about the past too much. But the only thing that actually exists is the present. So stop overthinking. Make sure to focus on what you can do today in order to reach your goals, and not stress about what's going on in the future. Don't think about you having a nice car, you having a nice house. Think if you backtested 2-3 hours every single day, so that will put you really far in trading. And that's my words. So.
Absolutely, and that's again, I often think, just to kind of close out this conversation, as Tevin says, I can't get the mansion in a month of trading. Yeah, the first step, I think, to becoming a successful trader is an acceptance of the reality of what that takes. Right. And again, I think, not to beat a completely dead horse, Amas, but, you at a younger age, you have a work ethic that I think a lot of people, quite frankly, need to have in this business. And it's not till you acquire that. And yeah, that means giving up. I'm not asking anyone to, you don't tell the spouse, hey, you raise the kids, I got to learn how to trade. Right. But it's sacrificing that extra, if you're gonna be able to work a couple hours a day, sacrificing that extra 2 or 3 hours on the weekend to do some back testing, or and still do what you need to do to keep your mindset right. But this is no different than any discipline that is worth learning. It's going to take time, energy, effort. The $5,000 trading course, only 5,000. You got hosed. I traded. It's at least they're not legit unless they're at least 50,000. Come on, man.
But I agree, Matt. One thing I'll say is, we are what we think about most of the time. And if you think about on always negative things, and you not being able to reach the level that you want in trading, you will never ever become profitable. You basically always need to be positive, always open-minded to new stuff, understanding technicals, understanding psychology. You can learn anything from anyone, okay? And stay humble, and yeah, that's it.
Man, preach, Amos. I love that.
Hallelujah.
Suffering and imagination. That was that. I love that bar. I love that. So thank you so, so much for joining with us today, Amos. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. And we will see you on next week, guys. Make sure that you follow Amos on his socials and make sure that you come on the Monday stream as well with Amos. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, guys. So we're going to get into the live traders here and let's see how we did this week.
Hello, hello.
What's
How we doing?
up?
What is going on, little D-Gen? How you
Good
doing?
morning.
Good. Feels good to be back. Martin's on top of the P&Ls. Nicholas is the next runner-up. He's doing it for the name. Feels good. Feels good.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome. These were the live trades from, was it the 9th that I saw? Or was this yesterday?
Yesterday, unless I sent the wrong one. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday.
The date
Either
said
way.
9/9, so we were just confirming.
Oh, I
here.
said 9/9.
You're fired, Nick.
Fired.
Oh shit. Yeah. So we got the wrong one.
Well, you don't have to play it, but could you at least give us the numbers from yesterday? Do we have a 5-figure?
No, we don't have a 5-figure. It's crazy. I don't know how many times I got to yell at everybody every morning.
Dang.
I'm sure they're so excited to get an email from you too. Like it's
like not
y'all need to
this
pump those numbers up, and then they come and see you playing video games on here.
Yeah.
How'd the session go last night? I jumped in a minute. It looked like y'all were having fun.
Oh yeah, it was a good time. We took some advice from Schrodinger and we did a little drinking game. I think it was like a sip every time we died, a shot every win, and then we had some really bad losses that the chat just made us finish our drinks. So we,
Dang.
yeah, I had my desk was just ridiculous. I had a can of Mountain Dew, a bottle of Patron, I had like 4 empty beer cans, popcorn, and then like later after the stream I had some chocolate milk. So it was the
mix.
Was your heart and stomach just going, what the absolute fuck is this guy doing to us?
I was loving it. It was like a kid in a candy store. I was just having it was a blast.
Just wait until you hit your 30s. You're not gonna love it so much after that.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like my hangovers are worse now. Like I don't know if it's just because I just turned 27 or what, but I woke up this morning, I'm like, damn, just a few shots and some beers. I don't know what's
you're
going
21, 23. You can rally hard the next day. It's wait. Yeah, she says 30. Wait till you're 40 when you just wake up with some sort of pain and you're just like, oh, that's permanent now. I guess
Gosh, I can't. Not looking forward to that.
You're like, that wasn't there 3 years ago.
Yeah. You wake up with a pain at 22. It's gone in 2 hours. You wake up with one at 40. You're lucky if it's gone in 2 years. That's
man.
Oh, that's sad. But yeah, it was a blast. It was good. We did a poll with the chat over under 3.5 wins. We got 4 or maybe 5. I don't know. We lost count. I think we were all pretty drunk, but
I was gonna say with that much drinking, counting is hard.
It was pretty hard.
Wow.
So this Friday we have our next big gaming tournament, huh?
Oh yeah, tomorrow. We need to figure out what we're doing because we
Sorry.
extended our stream. It's technically right in the middle of this stream. It's at 1 p.m. Eastern, so might ask Lumi to move her schedule up a little bit if she can.
Have her join us for a little bit. We'd love to have her back on.
Yeah. I think that's what we'll see if her schedule allows for that. But yeah, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. We've got a shit ton of that signed up. So there's
And what are you
now
playing?
actually a wait list. We're playing Apex. So we're playing the actual battle royale versus the game mode that we've been playing, which is just so hectic. But we're giving away a ton of shit. It's crazy. I think we're the capital in terms of like, 50K, 100, 150K. I think we're giving over like $2 million in capital tomorrow through various accounts. So it'll be fun. It'll be good.
That sounds exciting. Well, hopefully you get, your chocolate milk stacked up at least and your PSLs. So.
Oh yeah, I got 2. I don't know if they're gallons or whatever they are, like half gallons of chocolate milk. I go through it so fast. I love chocolate
milk and beer and liquor. Jesus Christ, that's insane.
My stomach hurt from thinking about it.
I would still be in bed.
It was a weird. I don't know. because we forgot that we were gonna have make a drinking game out of it, and I had my Mountain Dew, my popcorn, and I was gonna get chocolate milk later, and then we were like, wait, like Schrodinger drank last time, we should drink this time. So then I ran and grabbed some beer, which wasn't even cold yet, like, and then then frozen.
It's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
You did this on purpose to yourself. Let's just make sure we were all aware of that.
Yeah, we did inflict that on ourselves. So.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Well, I'm
Good
glad
time.
at least it was fun, and you're still here now, so glad to see that as well.
Yeah. I woke up. I'm happy after last night, so I decided to show up today.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. We were a little concerned after I saw the last few minutes of the stream last night. I was a little concerned about you being here today, but thankfully you made it. So.
Me too. Yeah. It's funny, like we always say that we're gonna do it for like an hour, like maybe 2 hours, and then we go for like 3. Like I think we played for like 4 hours last night.
Mhm.
Dang. What
It's
time
supposed
did
to be
you
like
finish?
7 to 8, and then it was like I think we got off at like 11:15.
Oh my gosh.
I'm tired just listening to him.
Wait, it was so funny. So my fiance, like, she knows we have the game. Like, she's like, "What are you doing tonight?" I'm like, "Well, I'm working." She's like, "What are you working on?" I'm like, "Well, we're playing games." And she's like, "Oh, okay."
I gotta
whatever."
work, baby. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, I'm working. And then she FaceTimed me at like 10:30 because she went home for the night. She had to do something with her mom today, and she's like FaceTiming me, and I'm like, and I answer, I'm like, "Sweetheart, I'm on the game." I'm like, I gotta call you back. She's like, "What?"
Oh Lord.
She did the
Well-
smart thing. Just get the hell out of there for the night, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, yeah. So when's the next game then?
So the tournament's tomorrow, and then we're doing it weekly on Wednesday nights.
Okay.
Sheila, and we want to do it more nights, but it's hard because we have Sunday night football, Monday night football, Thursday night football. So it's like, unless there's a shit game that nobody wants to watch, we may do it. But it's tough with the schedules to get those nighttime sessions in.
We'll check the Thursday night schedule. If it's like Dolphins Titans one night or something,
Yeah,
you can
exactly.
definitely-
Yeah.
you may get higher ratings.
We probably will.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was fun. It's a good
That's
time. Game
great.
nights are fun.
Yeah. So the live traders just kind of continuing to kill it here. We got a great program in place.
Hell yeah, we do. Yeah, I mean they crushed it today. I mean, maybe we'll show like both P&Ls tomorrow, and I won't mess that up. But yeah, no, live traders are doing really well. I think somehow they are surviving and thriving in a terrible price action for myself. So I don't know how they do it. I'd love if they set up a mentorship with me. So
50,000 up front, no
Yeah.
refunds.
Like,
Set
listen,
up a
I'll add an extra $1,000 in your live account. Just teach me how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
The real question I have for you, Nick, is did you play CPI today?
Of course I did. It wasn't a great move, but it worked out. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as it worked out.
Yeah,
can-
we're thriving today on CPI. I just hope that we finally get some freaking movement out of this. Like,
Man.
I'm so sick of this. Man, like I want a short. I didn't. I wanted a short, but like I'm not convinced either way right now.
I know. I mean, I keep flipping in between different time intraday charts here, and like the time frames. I mean, the 1 hour looks like shit. The 90-minute looks like shit. Like 45, the 30. I mean, look at the 15-minute. Look at this.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
that is chaotic. Like this, it's just
it's nuts.
it's awful. It's awful. And yeah, I mean, maybe we jinxed it. Maybe we jinxed it by saying we're expecting good price action after Tuesday. And honestly, I prefer yesterday's price action over this, to be
Yeah,
fair.
I
Like
know.
this is not it.
Like I don't know. I mean, like looking at this, like I feel like we're just gonna grind up. I'm gonna call it right now. I feel like we hit all-time highs today. I think it's gonna take all day, but I think we break over 24,100, and I get a cookie or something if I'm right today.
Just one cookie. Do you want some chocolate milk with that as well?
No, I have chocolate milk,
Oh, okay.
but I will take
I'll
a
get
cookie.
you a Starbucks gift card for pumpkin spice lattes. How about that?
Fire. Okay. Deal.
So the question is then, I think for the next game night, you need to find a good chocolate milk stout and just cut out the middleman, and then you've got
Yeah,
the-
there you go.
Whoa.
There you go.
There are two things that I don't mix with alcohol. It is coffee, and now it's chocolate milk. those are two like sacred things that just cannot. I can't put coffee or liquor in.
No, but you'll apparently go back and forth between beer and chocolate milk. That's
100% every
Yeah.
time. Yeah, I can go back and forth. Like I have I'll have crazy concoctions of alcohol, food. Like
you can't
Beyonce
just
makes
go
fun
with
of
like a
me.
White Russian for your drink of choice.
A White Russian.
The hell's a White Russian? Is this another like gullible joke?
No, it's an
A White
actual
Russian?
drink. Vodka,
Vodka,
Kahlua,
Ooh.
and cream.
Mm-hmm.
I'd see I'd rather just take a shot of vodka and then just have coffee with creamer in it.
Ugh.
Man.
I don't know.
All right. And
All
you know
right,
what?
yeah, let's move on.
Oh man. Yeah, this is
my
tough,
stomach.
guys.
I'm getting sick to my stomach just listening to this. So it's
That's funny. Just how about Bailey's?
he was worried about us judging him for putting beer. You put beer on ice?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't want anybody to judge me because my beer was cold and it was warm and I was like, oh, it sucks. And I'm like, I kind of want to just go put it on ice. And I was like, is anybody going to judge me if I do that?
I
And
would
I think they said they wouldn't, but
I would
still
have.
did.
Yeah.
Well, see, I thought of you, Matt. I was like, I don't want to. If I get on the stream
I'm
tomorrow,
sure
I
you
just
did.
shit on
I'm
you.
absolutely sure that was first and foremost on your mind. Is what is
I
Matt
think I
gonna
was just
think
too
about me
lazy
tomorrow?
because I was looking. I was like, oh, I already have Mountain Dew with ice in it. Like, I need another cup. And then I'm like, now my desk is gonna look like a 14-year-old who has his parents' house for the weekend or something. Just
Yeah.
Dew, popcorn, hard liquor, beer. Like,
The range of items that you had last night is actually crazy. Mountain Dew, chocolate milk, popcorn, beer. Oh gosh, shots of Patron. My goodness.
yeah.
I
Yeah, we were
can't.
just taking it right from the bottle. It was great. Like, you could hear the popping of the cork sound when I took it off.
Oh come on.
It was awesome.
I see Drew commenting in the background chat. Drew, what did you have to drink last night? You can put it in the background. We'll read it. But yeah, I'm curious what. I'm sure he didn't have as much as little DJ.
I don't know. I think we were all. JP had literally just tequila on ice with a splash of soda or some shit.
At least he stuck to one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
man.
Drew says Coors and tequila. High noon. Okay. All right. Well. Damn. I don't even play those types of games. It sounds like I need to jump in with you guys though.
You should. It's honestly some of them. I look forward to Wednesday nights every single week. And
I
we
won't
just
even
give away
play. I'll
random
just sit there
shit.
heckling everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would be more of the commentator in the back.
Yeah, Mary, some future Wednesday, you and I should commentate that. It's bold
That'd be
strategy,
fun.
Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Oh man.
Yeah. So if you guys haven't tuned in for a game night, you definitely should. Your best chance to win account. Somehow Boundless Pavley still has not won an account, even though
Oh man, that's
he's
rough.
really been here since day one. He's joined every single stream that we've had to offer.
Rub it in.
That's how-
Rub it in.
That's how you know it's not rigged for all that.
We
That's
feel-
how
yeah,
we escape the
It is
rig
definitely
allegation,
not
you know?
rigged. We feel
Speaking of,
so bad.
are we doing any today? We doing some marbles today?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
see, I love that attitude. I knew if I
Okay.
asked, he'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. All right, so what are we gonna do?
Let's spice it up a little bit. Let's do some 25K lightning fundeds.
Hell yeah, some lightning funded accounts. Love
Dang.
that. Love that.
Straight
so
to it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the keyword going on here in the back.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
I feel like I already know what this keyword might be here.
probably move to Valorant. Yeah, WN. I'd get absolutely smoked in Valorant. It's not even funny. I don't want to touch that game. I mean, I
Pretty
touched it.
sure
if
I
we did.
spelled that right. It's caps. I can never spell in caps. I don't know why that is, but
Yeah, I think that's right.
okay. Yeah, that's our keyword.
All right.
All right, so as soon as Drew's got everything loaded up, we'll put the keyword out there. We'll give away a 25K lightning funded. Boy, hungover Nick is a generous dude. We need to get you drunk before the show more often.
Well, it's funny you say that. Last night, I forgot what we even gave away. Hold on. Let me look.
I'm just, you guys are on later, so it's like morning on London. I'm waiting for you to give away so much stuff. Like you look at your phone and Vinny's calling. And
Yeah, right. Well, it's yeah, our Francis, there's still a 7-day wait period. No, it's funny because at the beginning of the game, we did an over-under poll whether or not we'd have more than 3.5 wins because we sometimes teeter between 2 and 3 because the game mode's very difficult to win. and the chat voted on the over. But we were also like, if we're not near the over in a while, like we're just gonna stay on till like 6 a.m. so that we hit the over. So we were fully prepared to stay on. I mean, we played for like 4 hours, so I wouldn't have doubted that I would have stayed on at least for another few hours.
That's
Everyone
funny.
said you won something last night. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's see what we actually gave away. No. And then, like, you know, now that we're drinking, like, I don't know, maybe I do need like someone to be moderating for me or something. But
Right.
like, the one game we did, I think we only did one giveaway. I don't know. We did a 150K Lightning funded account, and then the chat, like, we did a poll, like if we win or lost, and won or lost, and they got it right, so they got a 150K. And then we're like, all right, if the chat votes and gets it right, they double or nothing, and they voted to double or nothing, and then they freaking won. So we did 150K
That's
Lightning
awesome.
funded. Yeah, it was great.
Oh man.
Oh, okay, yeah, we did some growth counts and then lightning funded as well. Yeah, we were cooking last night.
All
But
right.
we may need someone to start moderating me.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, you got to have somebody who come in and watches all that and stay sober. That's the problem. So
Yeah, it's true.
that's a hell of a job description needed. Somebody to babysit drunk gamers at Wednesday night at midnight. Make sure they don't give away pieces of the company while they're live.
Oh gosh.
10% of the company who wants it, double or nothing.
I could just see Brett waking up in the morning. I'm sorry, they did what now?
He joined for a little bit and then we won. It was awesome. We got like a CEO
all right.
buff.
Nice.
Great.
All right. So are we ready in the background here, Drew? Are we ready for the giveaway? All right,
Cool.
we're ready, guys. So I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. So again, guys, you type the keyword, you get entered into the marbles race. The marbles race, as we've proven, is completely random. So we are giving away two 25K Lightning funded accounts. You skip the eval, you go straight to Lightning funded. They're amazing accounts. Highly encourage everyone to check those out once you have a sustained profitable system. But the keyword, guys, is chocolate milk.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I
So
guess
in honor of Lil D-Gen here.
you guys like Oberweis chocolate milk? That is my literal favorite.
Which one?
Oberweis chocolate milk. Don't tell me you've never literally had Oberweis, Miriam.
Overweight?
Over Weiss.
I don't think. Maybe it's not an LI thing.
It's a local brand.
It is? It's a local brand? I didn't know that.
How do you spell it?
It's in the background chat. Drew put it in.
Let me look at this.
Oh, I did not know that. I was like,
Yeah.
you've got to be joking.
I know.
Like,
I
that's-
felt like I was like missing out on something real like.
Yeah, I was gonna load up Uber Eats and send you some Oberweis. Like, that's insane. It's literally the best. They're like a dairy company. They make ice cream, chocolate milk, eggs. Like, you used to be able to order Oberweis and they deliver like glass milk to your house that we used to get as a kid.
That looks legit.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, it's quite literally the best chocolate milk you will ever have in your entire life. It's so creamy. It's so delicious. It's, oh my gosh.
Oberways,
I
if
need
you
to
are
go get
listening to the
more.
stream right now, Nick is looking for a sponsorship. So please
Yes.
respond.
Please,
It does look like a
Oberweis.
legit. I mean, I just Googled it right now. I mean, that is a product that I would definitely double take if I saw at the store.
If they had stock, I would be a board member.
You would already be working with Brett and Vinny to engineer a hostile takeover and take control of the company.
Oh, hell yeah. I remember learning about hostile takeovers in college, and I was like, this sounds so fun. I'm like, what a great idea.
Most people are like, well, that's kind of concerning. Somebody do it. Nick's like, how soon can I do this?
Yeah,
Like,
how
much
soon
money
can
I
we
need?
do this?
Yeah.
Like,
That's
actually
great.
wild.
Man, you should have told me when I was in Chicago. I would have gone to the.
Oh, I know. I didn't.
Whole
Well, for some reason, I thought it was like a national thing.
Foods. Here, Nick's like, I know.
And
I
you
should have
didn't
told
give her
you.
the whole Chicago experience. That's a fail on your part.
I
Nick.
Man.
know.
I'm disappointed, Nick.
Shit, I know. I let you down. I'm sorry. That's like
It's
one of the
Fired.
greatest things ever.
Yeah, I'll make it over there another time in the near future.
All right, so we're gonna do one at a time here, Nick. We're gonna do a couple of races.
I'm just looking at the time. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What does the what does the chat want to do? Do we want to do?
All right, chat. 2 winners in 1 race or 1 winner in 2 races. It's up to yeah. Put a poll in there, and we'll and we'll make the decision. We'll let democracy reign on Tradeify TV. All right, we'll give everyone about 2 minutes to vote here, and then we'll act on that.
I like it. Yeah, this is gonna be just a slow grind up all day. Just gonna hold this trend line that we're making and just pump. I'm telling you, we're gonna see 24,100. I'm expecting my cookie tonight, Miriam. Please.
To go with your chocolate over white.
I was just gonna say to go with my chocolate milk. Oh, I can't wait.
We should
I
have
love talking to you, Nick. You're 13 and 30 at the exact same time. I don't know.
Hell yeah, I love it.
30
I'm down to
going
go
on
slam
13.
some beers or go play at a playground. I don't know. Whichever one we want to do.
Just don't do those in that order. That's where you get in trouble. That's
Yeah. Oh wait, that's funny. Not related to that. Like, it just reminded me. One of the guys that was on our chat last night, because we were saying that we are gonna do a drinking stream, and I was like, all right, the whole chat's got to drink, and then the one's like, I'm going to work, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, start drinking, and he's like, well, I work with students, and we're like, oh, okay,
Oh,
maybe,
and?
maybe, yeah.
well, listen. I mean, high school students would get it. If you're working, if like you're a kindergarten
True.
teacher, yeah, probably shouldn't be drinking before you do that. But
Parent-teacher conferences. Why are you
Yeah.
drinking? I'm watching a stream right now. You told me I had to drink.
yeah, just say yeah.
Just put me on a
Or a
phone.
teacher doing a parent-teacher conference, just be like, listen, your kid's just an asshole. That's all there is to it. That's
Yeah. Yeah. Or you could just tell them that you're part of Tradeify Intelligence, and it's part of
oh
your job.
god, that again. Okay, all right.
That's gonna be a serious thing. You just wait.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm ready for it.
I'm actually gonna make that a thing. I gotta put a note.
All right, it looks like 2 winners in 1 race is get running away with it here. 57%.
I like it. They like to
Okay.
just go all in like that.
Let's do it. So, but then Nick, now you have to make the decision: top 2 winners or first and last finisher.
Oh, first and last. I
All
love
right.
the idea of the last. I think it's great.
That is
I
fun.
know, that's fun.
There's always some drama with that one. All right, let's run it. And they're off.
I love these kind of races where they all drop.
In theory, where
Oh.
they go down and then up. That's weird.
Oh, sick.
This looks like a toilet tank.
It does. Wonder what does it say what the death rate was on this, Drew?
At some point later this week. Oh gosh, yeah, wow.
All
Yeah.
right, getting just
Okay,
okay.
it's pretty
now
high.
we're
I think.
talking. Oh yeah, I love this kind of race. This is great.
I don't know, that castle one where they're just going down a straight thing with meteors hitting them is probably my
Yeah.
favorite.
Man, that one was wild.
That was amazing.
I want to know the death rate on this, Drew. What's the death rate on this?
It's got to be high. I mean, these guys are just getting
Yeah.
sent into oblivion. I love like if some of the people that are like watching their names and they're like, I'm in first place, and then they're like, oh wait, no, never mind, I'm gone.
Good Lord, we're losing a lot of them here.
Oh shit, we're down to 240, 241 out of 3. Oh my gosh, they're dropping.
Just raining. Like,
Retreat.
Oh my
retreat.
god, we're not gonna have any winners.
Oh no, we've already got a few. All right, we've got enough.
All right,
we've got
all
enough.
right.
We're good.
That's hilarious.
oh man. Well,
Looks
at
like
least
it's
we got our
over.
winner here.
Thomas, way to go.
Thomas, please type in the chat to claim your prize here for a straight to funded
It's gonna be
account.
last. Oh, is it gonna be Legend? Is Legend gonna be last? First time in the top 5. Let's go. All right, Thomas 18.
Is that I cannot read that. That is
Johnny SP.
Johnny SP. Yep.
Let's
Johnny
go.
SP and Thomas. Looking for you both right now to please type in the chat. It's the only way to confirm that you are here. so you can claim your prize. Please don't let us.
Yeah,
you know,
don't
choose
not
someone
claim
else.
them. We've had that too much this week.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? It's craziness.
What the hell?
Maybe we should have voted for 2 races. That's funny. All right,
Thomas.
is that the
and
actual legend? That
Johnny
one?
SP.
Oh, he's legend. Never mind. You didn't win. Sorry. I thought you were gonna win.
Johnny
Yay!
SP?
Johnny SP has claimed.
Let's go,
Awesome.
Johnny.
All right.
25K Lightning funded, man. Straight to funded. Congratulations.
Fire.
Turn
Email
that
in your
into a payout,
description.
man.
All right. We're now looking for Thomas. Thomas, please type in the chat. You have literally 1 minute. That's
And
all you get.
again, I believe I'm stating this correctly, Nick. They can hold on to the code for a few days till Project X launches, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they can hold on to it.
Which we're still anticipating this weekend on that.
We are.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So what question are we going to get starting next week? Now that when Project X is going to be gone?
Probably like when Rhythmic, maybe, or when I don't know what else is even out there. When something.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I only check the Discord maybe once or twice a day, but yeah, it seems like traffic in the Discord is going to go down 30% when Project X launches.
It definitely will. Absolutely will.
Thomas, you have 10 seconds.
Thomas,
Come on,
my
Thomas.
friend, come on. When for
5,
Trader Badge.
4, 3, 2. All right, guys.
Uh,
Damn,
Yeah.
Thomas.
Sad day.
That's past the latency for a few seconds, so it's over. All right, so now we got to decide, do we just do another race or do we...
let's do another one. Fuck it. Let's run the
right.
same one again.
All right, send it.
Same one. That one was fun. It was
It
fun.
was fun. It was quick too. So can we reload that one, Drew? I don't know if that's something we can do. Oh, he doesn't know where it
Load
is.
her up. Okay. All right, man. Are we gonna get this this break on NQ though at 24?
They are, yeah, they keep
just-
24025 has a lot of sellers sitting on book maps currently. That's the only thing I see to the upside. Otherwise, to the downside, we have some buyers at 23995. So if anyone's in a long, keep that 24025 area on deck.
This one looks interesting. Oh, he's got it loaded up already. What do we got here?
Nice. Ooh.
It's like Rainbow Road.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, that's
Oh, that's
sick.
fun.
What's the 100 for?
100% death rate. All right, so just the winner of this one.
Yeah, winner of this one gets it. I'm liking this.
It's like whatever.
I really wish we could play it. If you sing it and we record it and then play it
Yeah.
when this is playing,
There you go.
is that fine?
Hey, I think so. I think it would be
All right.
fine.
Oh,
You
look at
have
this.
homework.
Wow.
Oh, getting yeeted over to
This is sweet.
another planet? What is that?
Oh. Oh.
What?
Miriam, you have homework. You have to sing this, record it, and then we can play it. And I'm so serious.
And then I'm just like randomly adding beep up, beep up.
I love that. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, didn't we talk about we can put custom things in Project X for people to toggle or not? I said every time
Yeah.
we hit VWAP, Mary would beep up,
Beep up.
We should. We really should.
and I could do ding ding motherfuckers for the open.
We absolutely will be doing that.
And then we'll just
Without
make it a
No, I
beat,
knew
like-
you were serious when you said that. So.
Oh yeah, no, we aren't joking around about that. We don't joke around about ding ding motherfuckers.
The,
No,
the
we do
ding ding
not.
motherfucker has to come right before the beat drops. Like ding ding motherfucker, boom. Like,
Wow, it sounds like we're making a mixtape.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, Tradeify TV.
Tradeify
mixtape,
Records.
let's
We
go.
got Tradeify Intelligence. Now we got Tradeify Records.
yeah.
We're expanding.
Yeah, I gotta call it Brett and Vinny after this. I'm gonna have to be like, listen, guys, like we are cooking on stream right now. We got some great ideas. Let me lay it
We
out.
gotta
for
hit
you.
the music
Yeah.
industry next.
Yeah, we got the music industry, the espionage industry. What else? We're gonna start making chocolate milk, maybe. I don't know.
Man,
we might buy
matcha?
a dairy.
Don't forget about that.
Matcha. I'm liking it. Oh my gosh. What
All
is this,
right.
like,
Nobody won. They all got eliminated.
wait, no way.
All right, joke's on you, chat. No more giveaways. There's just like the Death Star just came out of nowhere and started incinerating everybody.
Drew, what the hell?
I love it.
He just goes, well. You literally chose a 100% lose rate.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
More disappointing, that or the markets today?
I know. I mean,
Man,
we're
we're
not
just-
doing shit. Just run another marble race.
We're just
Well,
getting edged
twice
on
I've
both
looked
sides
over to
right
my
now.
charts like we really should get back to talking. No, there's really nothing to talk
Oh, here,
about.
we could sum it up. NASDAQ moved about 20 points in the last, like, I don't know, 30 minutes. We went down. We're going back up. Might go up even further. Might go down further. Anyway, back to marbles.
You should write a newsletter.
I should.
All right, we got another one here. Third time's a
Oh,
fucking
boy.
charm here, guys.
Oh, man. All right, let's see. Hopefully it's like 100% like a live rate. Or
Alive
0% death. 0% death rate. I don't know what just happened in my head right there.
Oh man. All right. Well, Nasdaq's starting to get a little bit of a
Trying
push
to go
here.
in
Let's
a
see.
shark mouth, I guess. I don't know.
And what is that? Jaws? Looks like it.
Sick.
Going through
Okay.
Jaws.
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of people getting eliminated again.
That number is going down so fast. Oh my goodness. We're gonna like have to, yeah, real Tony Smith, give it to Boundless Pavley. We're gonna have to rig it at this point. I mean, this is crazy.
All right, at least we got a few on the track here.
I can't even see that number.
Oh,
Is it,
somebody
like,
did finish.
30? We got a finisher.
We
Oh,
do
yeah,
have
we
a
did.
couple of
Oh,
finishers
good.
here.
Evie
yeah.
Evan or Evie San? Hell yeah.
Evie San. Evie San, please type in the chat.
Come on,
Do not
please type in
disappoint
the
us.
chat. WN was on the leaderboard there this time. Made the top 10. Oh, let's go. They're here.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
We did it.
Congratulations.
We did it, gentlemen.
Have we ever had to work harder to give away free shit on this show before?
No, it's like harder than trading. Oh, look it. We broke 24,027.
There we go. See? Maybe that was just meant to happen.
All right, here we go. It's time to go to the moon. I want to see 24,100. Wait, where is all-time highs? Oh, 67. Okay.
Yeah. We might have already hit them in the actual Nasdaq index. I know we hit intraday in the S&P, the index itself already today.
Mhm.
I didn't see anything about Nasdaq, so maybe we haven't there.
Yeah, no, not yet on the Nasdaq. So we still have the supply zone sitting here on the Nasdaq. We need to clear. We're midway through it right now. ES just on a freaking rocket ship right now. Insane on ES. Getting a lot of buying pressure right now. Wow.
We are going to
Wow.
all-time highs.
Lots of buying pressure on
100%.
book maps. 24,050 is the next area that I see on book maps that we need to
Ooh,
clear.
okay,
Pretty
okay.
much right where the wick was on the pre-market here, or yesterday's pre-market. Wow, lots of buying pressure. This is crazy.
They're going for it. They're gonna
Oh,
send
we're
it.
going. Yep.
Come on.
Yes.
I've been in a long. I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting in this bitch for so long.
I knew it.
They're
ES
gonna
is going.
They're gonna peak their head above all-time highs and then swipe it down 100 points.
No, please don't. Please just get the 20. Now it's like it has to hit 24,100. If it doesn't, then like whatever. You're our hero at this point.
ES is going for that 6,600 area. I'm sure we'll hit it today. 65.95 next area of resistance for sellers to step in here, but I think we hit 6,600 today. I don't see that, not happening.
Oh, yeah.
So have you been humming your song to yourself then since you've been in a trade?
Just on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Talking through it. That's
It quite
that's
literally is
impressive.
just on in the background. It like comes in my dreams sometimes.
Oh,
But apparently I'm
is-
listening to the wrong one. So like,
Is
I'm just
that the
gonna-
song you and your fiance are going to dance to at the wedding first?
yeah.
I will propose it to her. I'll probably get turned down on it, but I
Mm-hmm.
will still propose it.
Yeah. Well, apparently the key to her saying yes is you wearing very tight pants, so maybe you need to pull those out again.
That's true. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe I should. Well, I'm just gonna tell the DJ that like he has no choice but to play it at some point. Like
Yeah.
it'll have to come on at some point for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just when it will come on will be.
And then there'll be Nick by himself in the middle of the dance floor with his money gun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a big 5-minute candle. But I don't even know if it'll be. I don't know. I still feel like we're just gonna consistently grind up, get a pullback, down to
Yeah.
a trend line like 2410, and then I don't know, keep going. I don't know if we. I mean, that was a huge volume push though, so I don't know. Maybe we do really set into all-time highs right now.
I'm just showing book maps in case anyone's curious where those sellers are sitting right now. 24,050, and then 24,000 obviously is going to be that area too.
Johnny SP, Nick, I was a winner. Do I No, you don't need to do anything, Johnny. Nick will get your email if it's in your YouTube description, and he will get you a code within the next 7 days.
Yup. Yeah. Anybody who wins, this is a reminder because somehow there are still tickets coming through. If you win a giveaway, give me 7 calendar days. I might even change it to business days at some point, but 7 calendar days from when you win. Make sure your email's in your description. Check your email, and it will be there within 7 days. I promise you.
Most
I have not been
times
that
much
late.
quicker, but give them 7. So
Yeah.
things
At this point, I'm getting kind of lax with it, like because it's hard. Because I'll check, and like some people won't have the email, and then I don't like to just keep checking this, master Excel that I have here and checking for emails. So I just do it at like the end of the week.
Yeah.
So if you won on Monday, you might not get it till like Friday or Saturday. I'm saying.
Yeah, and so if you win on a Monday, guys, if you don't have it on the following Monday at business close, like reach out. But before that, just let DGen cook.
Yeah, let me cook.
Not quite able to get up to that 24,050 area. You guys can see a nice thick wall sitting there on 24,050. Now, I do see some buyers sitting at this 24,020, and then you have stack liquidity pretty much down through 24,000, 23,995. That's pretty much it. So if they get down here, there's a possibility they could catch a bid and then push it back up. But yes, same sort of thing, like hit right into that 65.90, almost 65.95. That would be the next area of resistance, and then you can see that 6600 area has some sellers sitting there. But Nasdaq right now needs to get through that 24,050 and hold 23,000, or I'm sorry, 24,000. 23,000. That'd be crazy.
So it sounds like in the future we need to confirm our races don't have 100% death rate before we run them.
I kind of like it.
Actually, it was fun, especially on a day like
fun.
today. But yeah,
and on a day like today, I mean, now it worked out because like timing wise, now we're getting the push. Now we can actually talk about the market. But before then, that sucked.
All right, so let's help you prep for your meeting. So you got a meeting with Brett and Vinny. So we're going to talk about Tradeify Intelligence. We're going to talk about buying out Oberweis.
Yes.
And what was the other one? We got another one.
There was one more.
Getting promoted to HR, even HR management.
No, wait, it was one more. Shit. Someone remind us. It was Tradeify Intelligence. There was one more thing. There was.
Oh yeah, I do remember one more thing.
Shit. Come on. The chat has to have better memory than the 3 of us idiots up here.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Somebody, please. Anybody. I need to prep for my meeting to come with a serious business case.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write like a formal proposal.
You gotta go put on your nice white tee first, and then.
Oh, wasn't it? Oh my gosh! Hold on.
No, don't tease us like that.
Dang it!
Oh no.
We're gonna do something with the music industry, no?
Oh yeah, Tradeify Records.
yes, Tradeify Records. Yes. Okay.
Tradeify Records.
All right, thank you. That was actually gonna drive me insane. I was gonna go back and watch the stream.
That was my idea. I should have thought of that, but that shows where my brain is at right now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 5-hour drive. So excited.
First song is called Beep Bop. The second one's called Ding Ding Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Beep Bop or Bee Bop?
I don't know. I never really thought about it. I just say Beep Bop.
I hear a thing.
Oh my gosh, I can't tell if there's like the P at the end or not.
I never thought of it like that. Like beep bop, beep bop. It's just one word, Beep bop.
Shit.
So I would if I had to spell it, I would spell it BEEBOB. Beep bop.
Bebop.
Interesting.
Bebop.
What are those what do they call them when you like linguistic people? Like what's that? Like
Linguistic people.
someone's got to know what I'm talking about. Is it linguistics?
What about linguistics? What are these people doing?
Oh yeah, it's the study of like semantics and phonetics and
language.
Language, yeah. Super interesting.
And we'll
Daily
change the subject
TV
before somebody in the chat makes the obvious joke. We'll move away from that. But
like linguini?
Like
yeah, that's James. I was trying to get away from that
Why?
before somebody made the comment. I knew it was it was coming.
Hey, I like that. I think it was a rap group. I've listened to some of their music. Cutting Linguists. You know what?
Am I like
It's
so
a
out of
rap
touch
group,
with culture or
okay?
something?
Thank you for joining us for another edition of Tradeify TV.
I'm so lost. Someone messaged me on the back end. Like I don't know what's happening.
Oh, you sweet innocent summer
No,
child.
I know what it is. I know what
I
you're talking about,
don't.
Matt, but it's an actual hip hop group.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I need help. Somebody, please.
All right, it's been a great episode.
Yeah, like we're gonna get canceled if we keep going.
You know what? A lot of people won't even know what that is.
No, unfortunately they won't.
Don't Google it.
No. Especially not on a work computer. I'm just staring at G-Jen, ready for the light bulb to light up above his head.
Oh no.
We are in the midst of an all-time Tradeify TV moment.
Oh. Wow. My poor mind.
Oh boy. Anyway,
All right.
Should I feel bad for his fiance? Probably. Man.
yeah, probably, but not for that reason. For a whole other reasons.
Oh shit. Wow. Oh. This
So,
episode
markets.
feels like a fever dream.
New all-time highs.
Oh gosh. We'd be a good reality TV show, I think.
What?
I think.
I don't know, like just following us around, seeing like I don't know.
James, if you were part of the TTV team, you would be fired.
Yeah. Oh,
We love our chat. We love our chat.
Yeah. He's an innocent summer child who just sits there and drinks beer and chocolate milk while he games at 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, it's
Oh man.
well,
You really can, Songbird. You really can.
not quite as bad as Miriam forgetting we were on a live program one
You know
time.
what?
Call HR. James, I am HR. I approve. No, I'm not actually HR. We have a great gentleman, Errol, who is our HR.
Hopefully he's not listening.
Hopefully he does not watch the show.
It's probably good I only check my Tradeify email like once a day. So.
Yeah, we're gonna get a meeting that comes up. It's gonna be from Errol. It's gonna be all of us.
We're gonna be like, what is this about? And why is
Guys,
it
we
just
gotta
Matt,
talk.
Miriam, and Nick?
No, Wills, get out of here. Don't message him. Not our own people. Come on.
Nobody likes to snitch, Wills. Come on, man.
Can't be doing that. Oh man. Wow.
Oh boy.
Good stuff. We're pumping the market though.
We are. I don't know if we're going to 100, but I agree with you. We're gonna crack the front month contract all time highs. What are that? 60, 68, I think.
All right, so then I get a cookie from you too if we hit 100.
If we get 100, I will get you a cookie.
Hell yes. All right, I'll send you guys a link to a place nearby.
He sends us his Venmo link right now.
No, I actually want the cookies. They're just like delicious out nearby. Let's see, I forget what it's called.
I'm really curious to see if they're going to clear this 50 area. I'm just watching book maps right now.
Just keep in mind, if you want me to send you a cookie, and I will, I said I would if we hit 100, you got to give me your address for that. And then you're opening up for many other deliveries at various points.
Wait, that's so funny because my buddy, he does the same shit. He just sends me like random shit. And I got like this little, it's in the mailroom. It's like a little ghost, like statue thing for Halloween. He's like, it said it's spooky season on it. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are
Wait,
you
that's
sending
kind
it?
of sweet though. That's sweet.
It
Friends
is.
do
It's
different
cute.
things. I feel like
Just
that's
get
like a
random
dying
shit.
thing, like, sending people letters, like, or, just things in the
Yeah,
mail.
yeah. I used to when I was in college, because my fiance and I were like, we weren't long distance. It was like 2.5 hours, but like, enough to where we couldn't see each other a day. I sent her a letter
Yeah.
every week, kept that alive for
Aw.
the entirety.
Wait, is she like a
Yeah.
high school sweetheart?
No, my like end of freshman year of college.
Oh,
So we've
okay.
been together for like 7 years.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I
That's
did
close
like,
enough. We'll consider that. We'll allow it.
all right, nice. So I could tell everybody I meet, I'm like, listen, that we actually got deemed as high school sweethearts.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, there's not much of that anymore. That's cute. No, you gotta hold on to that.
yeah. Yeah.
How did you meet her?
At a community college
Okay.
in that summer after freshman year, we met at like we were taking Calc 3 together, and I DM'd her and asked her for the homework. And I quite literally was interested in solely the homework at the point.
Yeah.
She was cute though, so
That's awesome. You must be.
Yeah.
I think like the only. I remember we were sitting down in Miami talking about. I think you were like the only one there in a long-term relationship that did not meet on some sort of app.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Dudley, so the email that you get gives you a code for redeeming an account for free. So if you go to your dashboard and hit buy an account, enter that code for the account type and size, and it'll change it from X amount of dollars to 0. So if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and closing that ticket, please. That's how the codes work. If anybody,
Yeah,
know
in the
that.
future, actually, that's a good instruction. So yeah, in the future, it doesn't automatically credit the account, guys. You have to go in and because again, like we said, if you get an account today and you want to wait till Sunday or Monday when Project X is live, you can do that. The account's good for what, probably 30 days, 60 days, something like that.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think it expires. If it does and you didn't use it, just let me know.
Yeah.
Man, we are
Yeah.
just flirting with this 50 level here on the NASDAQ. I've been watching book maps, and they keep running it, trying to run it up there, not quite able to clear it. This is kind of an interesting area that we're in now. So ES just full on rocket ship from here. Just absolutely insane.
I don't
Yeah,
Just
and
not
guys, check your spam folders because obviously it's coming from probably coming from you, right, Nick? A company email.
Yeah, it comes from me.
And if it's coming from a company email that you've never interacted with, it especially Gmail will likely put it in spam. So make sure to check.
Yeah, I've had a couple people say that it goes to spam, so just always check for that. Should I try the code again?
Ooh, let's watch it here. They might try to run it. Buying pressure is picking up here if anyone's still in a long. I want to see them clear these orders. This is just absolutely nuts.
You know, if I have to send you this cookie, Nick, I'm sending it from a girl.
Huh?
It's gonna be like here, a cookie from my cookie. A cookie from my cookie. Love Suzanne or something.
Wait,
No,
Let's
it's gonna
do
be
it.
Ashley. It's gonna be Ashley with a Leigh.
That's right. Yeah.
No, actually do it, and I'm gonna be like, it's a secret admirer from stream.
Oh, that
you can
knows
try-
your
you gotta try to
address.
get her jealous a little bit, huh?
Oh yeah, I guess how would they find my address? That'd be kind of creepy.
I'm gonna put.
That would be
I'm gonna put. You look so sexy in that cloak on stream.
Do it. I'm serious. Not even kidding. Do it. I should probably laugh and just be like, "That's so weird. You're such a weirdo." But oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, we're feeling very toppy here at the 40 level, 40 to 45. We're throwing up
toppy.
multiple candle wicks up here.
Very toppy. What are you
Toppy.
gonna do here, you rats?
Hey, why you stealing my stick here?
No, you know what? I'm sick
know,
of these.
You can have LA. I got the East Coast here.
You know
all right?
what? You know what, Tony? I don't have time for this. You know what? Just like my patience right here, it's pretty short with these bulls right now.
Yeah, these rat bastards. They're not bulls, they rats.
You know what? I gotta go down to the bodega and get myself a good little drink because I'm gonna need it after today.
It's nothing like a good bodega sandwich in New York, man.
I know. I have not yet experienced that.
So when we were there for the last company I was working for at the Traders Expos right before the pandemic, and we were staying just across the Brooklyn Bridge. It was the conference was at a big hotel right there in Brooklyn. And so then, the morning before I go down and I just went out to grab a cup of coffee down the street, and I saw there's a breakfast cart like right outside the hotel. And so there was another guy from the Traders Expo that was there that I knew, and I said, "So hey, is this one any good?" He goes, "Well, it's a New York street food breakfast cart." He says, "It's either going to be the best you've ever had, or you're going to be on the toilet the rest of the day." So I took the risk, and it was fantastic, and it was good. So
that's awesome.
I looked,
right
there's
there.
a line with like 12 people there, so I'm like, all right, well, if I'm suffering, I'm going to suffer with a lot of other people, so I'm good to go.
The range in the answer there is wild.
Yeah, there was a very high risk reward to that particular trade, but
I love
it could have been both. It could have been both.
True.
It could have been. No, it was fantastic. I grabbed a bagel with like cheese and bacon and eggs and everything on it, and messy as shit. I ate it in my room, but it was fantastic.
That sounds
one of those you take a bite, like, oh my god,
yeah, one of those.
You're like, what?
Yeah, no, you're not getting that again. Sorry, nice try.
Oh man, good times.
We've been borderline on actually we've crossed the border a couple times on today's program.
I think we have.
What time's your meeting, little D-Gen? You got to abandon us?
Yeah, coming up in a little bit, like 20 minutes ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably get ready for it. I don't know what it's
Yeah.
about, so we'll see. Maybe they're waiting for me to pitch Tradeify Intelligence. Maybe they saw the stream and they're probably like, "You're fired."
You gonna team up with Palantir?
Might have to.
Yeah. So. All right, well, little D-Gen, we'll let you get prepped for your meeting because we know how important the founding of Tradeify Intelligence is. So we need to let you get prepped for that. We appreciate you joining us, and hopefully you learned something on stream today.
Yeah.
Or hopefully you did. So, all right, thanks a lot, D-Gen. We'll catch up with you tomorrow.
All right, see you, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Oh man, Matt, what are we gonna do with this price action?
We're gonna tell more stories and make people laugh because that's what we do when the price action is shit. So, we could be like certain other streams, just be like this and stare at a screen. It's going up.
Yeah.
It's at 20,034 now, 3450.
I'll say that Nick, our Xerxes Island Nick, chose a great week to probably take off.
Yeah, he really did. He really did.
Oh man! So if you're listening from wherever you are in Greece,
well,
Nick,
apparently he's on Xerxes Island, so
yes.
He probably can't respond, and I don't know if he now has hooves for hands. He's gonna have trouble typing, so it's gonna be difficult. But yes, Nick will be back with us. Swiss Nick, obviously, D-Gen Nick was just with us. Swiss Nick will be back with us next week after what I hope is a very nice and relaxing vacation for him.
Oh man. Yeah, we'll see. I hope people were able to make money, at least this week, or at least like mitigate losses. This has just been an interesting week. Kind of a tough week so far. Yeah,
this has been one of the oddest weeks of price action I've seen in quite some time.
Right.
And you're looking at, not that this is earth-shattering by any stretch of the imagination, but between you and I, we have about 15, 16 years of experience watching the markets on almost a day-to-day basis, right? This is, I don't recall a day, we are moving, right? Like we're up 150 points in the NQ in the day. It's just like, and I'll look at a chart and you look at a chart that's going up and be like, well, I should have caught this. But then I'm going to look back at the chart. I'm like, okay, yeah, really? Where? Right, like maybe down on this on a potential tap of VWAP down here, but it didn't get to VWAP.
Yeah,
right. We were just breaking it. We haven't respected it for most of the day. It's just it's not a day without movement. It's just, for me at least, a tough day to pin down entries.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you take your shot at a few things, and it's. At some point you just gotta take a step back and be like, it's just not it. It's not the day. And that's kind of what I'm seeing so far. There's a few setups I probably could have taken for a scalp here and there, and they would have worked out, but it's not the kind of trading that I want to necessarily put on a day like this, right? Like there's always going to be that one person that's like, oh, well, yeah, you could have gotten so many entries. There's, this and that, and you could have like
Yeah.
gotten this. And yeah, of course, there's always going to be a way to trade every single day, right? It doesn't mean you necessarily have to. And that's, we talk about this all the time. We're like, well, wait for those days where you actually get like some sort of clean price action. We just haven't seen it. We just haven't seen it lately.
No, we really haven't. And again, I think, unfortunately, I didn't think there was any scenario we didn't get a strong move out of the news this morning. And I guess you could argue we did get a bit of a strong move, but we basically negated that to the upside, and we're just sort of drifting higher now. This is not irregular price action per se. It's just very irregular considering where we are in the news cycle, right? Within major inflation news and leading. I thought today and tomorrow would be great trading days. To be honest, I expect Monday and Tuesday to be shit, just because I hope I'm wrong, but we're moving into what's going to be one of the most anticipated Fed meetings for quite some time. Oh, I do want to bring up the Fed Watch tool. I said I was going to do that. And let me refresh just to make sure we're accurate here. So yeah, there we go. Sorry. 88% chance. I actually expected this number, but the 375 to 400 number, which would be a 50 basis point rate drop, I expected this to be cracking up over 20 today after the news, but we're still pretty locked in. The majority of traders are still, big money, futures, Fed futures fund rate. Again, try to say that 10 times fast. Try to say it once. Is still favoring an 88.8 percent chance of a 25 basis point rate cut for next year. I expect starting today. Well, we've already seen it today. There's already been a couple of comments from, I believe, the Treasury Secretary. But I expect there to be a full-on pressure campaign in the next few days to push for a bigger rate cut. Or at the very least, if we get that 25 basis point rate cut, I'm not sure what the markets will do to that. I think they're going to turn their attention then to the press conference. And Chairman Powell has been pretty open. And I agree with you, Miriam. He's very careful about what he says and how he says and understanding how his words are taken. But my guess is he'll come in, if there's only a 25 basis point rate cut, and lay the groundwork for more for the rest of the year. Again, after this meeting, we have one at the end of October and then mid-December. So we basically right now in October, if we click through to this, all the money is apparently going on the fact that we will be 50 basis points down at that point. So this will be the real interesting chart to watch coming out of the meeting next week. But in the meantime, got to give us something at some point, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be next interesting couple weeks. And we said this too in the beginning, like making sure you're aware of your risk, aware of like your position sizing for the rest of not just this week, but going into next week as well. So just, be aware, be mindful. Don't try to, if you took a loss today, like don't try to make it back all today, especially, if there is no setup, like as someone said it in the chat earlier, like there were setups, but not the most A+ setups. Honestly, even the one that I was looking at earlier, the first trade that I took to short with the VWAP test that we got on NASDAQ. I mean, really, like we held this opening range low. And you guys can see we never were able to clear that 911 area. So until, we broke to the downside, that would have been a better, A+ entry here. But in terms of that, obviously we got the tap and go. But yeah, it's one of those where like if you did take a loss, even Rip said this yesterday. He was like, I'm in on, like I think it was like a $6,000 loss he had on the morning, and he's like, I'm done. I'm not going to take anything, even though he had mentioned like there were certain trades he could have taken, right? He could have entered a trade, but it's part of accepting the loss and just moving forward and going into the next day or the next week with a better plan and not trying to make it all back at once. I think that's the biggest thing too. Like if you did take a loss, especially if it's something that is a decent size loss for your risk tolerance, not trying to make it all back in one trade, like split it up, right? Split it up into 3 good trades, right? If it was a $1,000, don't try to make all $1,000 back. If you get into a good entry, right, and it's moving for you, then that's something else. But try to break it up into like $300 trades or whatever the case may be, right? And it's just that's the kind of mentality where you see a loss. We don't like taking losses as traders. obviously no one likes taking a loss, but it's part of accepting, like, all right, do I try to sit here and make this all back, or do I go back in on another day and see if I can, actually get better entries, get better setups. And then from there, it's really, you can make back your losses and more on a day like that. So it's been tough. But yeah, we got to see what the market is willing to give us.
Yeah, and I think this is one of those weeks where it's important to we get caught up talking back testing with Amos, which is vitally important. But the other thing he talks about a lot about, and we all talk about, is journaling, right? And the importance of journaling. Now, again, guys, you still have to do the work in journaling. Most platforms now make it's very easy to export your trades, or like in Tradeify on your dashboard, you have a sort of we call it a journal. A little more apt description, I think, is a record of trades. Right. To me, a journal is just that. It's where you're recording kind of how you did on the day. And I encourage you to keep that. For years, I kept that in Microsoft OneNote. If there's a free version of that, if you can, or you can do it in your notes in your iPhone if you want. But just take at the end of the day, write 3 to 5 sentences and get in the habit of doing this. And obviously, you got to do it over, what is it, three weeks usually makes a habit if you can stick with it. But go in however you decide to do it, and just say, okay, I stuck to my setups today. Record how you did as far as entering your setups, right? Because if you were 1 of 3 on winning trades and you lost $700, but you go back and you look and all 3 of your trades were legitimate entries, guess what? You were 3 for 3 on that. And that does deserve to be acknowledged, because as Amos said, we'll get, if you've done your work to put together your strategy, every strategy is going to have downturns, right? Like my strategy has not produced a whole lot of trades in the last couple of weeks, right? And so that's just natural. That's going to happen at times. But you do the work is how you trust your strategy, right? That's one of the questions I get asked at, when I used to do a lot of live events. How do you take something without hesitation? How do you know something is your setup and you take it? And it's because you put in the work. You have the confidence in your trading because you've put in the work, right? Now, it doesn't mean you're not going to have losing trades or losing days. That happens to literally every single trader. And yes, it's part of it is, I know, so it's not how you losing day, it's how you bounce back. And that's true to a degree. But if if you're down 500 today, there's no guarantee you're going to have a setup tomorrow, right? Especially with this weird, wacky, shitty price action that we have. And that's okay. But when you do your journal and just say, hey, I took 3 trades today, all 3 were according to my setups, that's a good day. And that's something that, as you're a newer trader, you need to be doing and keeping a separate journal. And, I know, especially as, if you're a guy like me, you hear the word diary and you're like, oh, don't keep a diary. But that really is what it needs to be. And I still handwrite in a trading journal that I have. Now I can go back and pick up the ones from my first couple of years and they'll stack up like yay fucking high, right? But I made the joke. I've made the joke on this show before, but there's actually some truth to it. If you read the last 2 or 3 years of my trading journals, I only make entries when I'm not trading well and I'm screwing things up, right? I screw up I'm revenge trading. I screw up my entries, or I'm exiting too soon. And thankfully that doesn't happen very often anymore, but it does still happen. But if you read my trade journals for the last 3 years, you'd think, A, I'm the worst trader in the world, and B, I hate myself, right? Because I only will journal when things go according to plan. And I don't care if they're winners or losers. There's days that I make a good amount of money, or days that I lose a good amount of money, that I'm not going to necessarily do a ton of journaling on, because, okay, I took my setups, they worked, they didn't work, end of discussion. It's when I mismanage things that I feel the need to then sit down, mentally process it, put it down on paper. Usually I don't do this as much anymore because I don't make as many entries, but I will take out my trading journal usually at the end of a week. This was my routine used to be, I would trade up until Friday lunch. When I still lived up in this area where I'm at now. There was a really nice little cute little college cafe down by my alma mater university here in town. I'd go sit down there. I would bring my laptop. I would finish out my journal. I'd make my entries, and I would then kind of summarize how I did for the week. And that was one of the steps I took to get where I am now. I don't do that as often, but at least once a month, sometimes twice, I will sit down. Usually now, like out on the front porch, on the deck or someplace after I mow the lawn, and we'll sit down and, okay, I'm doing well right now. I'm not doing well right now. Overall, my trading has not been horrible this month. I just haven't taken as many trades, both on stream and in my personal accounts, because there hasn't been that many opportunities. So,
yeah.
End of rant.
I love it. Yeah, that's your trading journal probably sounds like, Dear Diary, today I took the break of Bebop and then it didn't work. And I went to polish my head and mow the lawn. See you tomorrow.
Wow. Did you steal my trading diary? That's like word for
telling you.
word what I wrote.
I didn't even have to steal it. I'm in your head. I know it.
Oh, get out of my head. That's creepy.
Oh man. Yeah,
My wife's in
now we
there
gotta
already.
get that Bebop
There's
into
two people
place.
in there already. I don't need a third.
Oh man. It's
No,
like your
it's
wife
actually
just
cute.
has
My
like a
wife's been
beard.
sending me pictures since I've been gone. Because we've had somebody come in to feed the cats during the day because she works, she works in the office, and obviously I'm not there to feed them during the day. But apparently, our little orange cat, who's turned into a big daddy's girl in the last,
Oh.
I've showed her on stream, Margie, who's turned into a big daddy's girl the last few months since we've lived together, has not left my pillow since I've been gone. She's been sleep. Now she sleeps 24. We joke, we call her a little crackhead because she sleeps 23 hours a day and then just like sprints around the house and climbs shit for 1 hour a day. But yeah, so apparently she's just been on, like, I've gotten like literally 20, 25 pictures of her just curled up on my pillow.
Oh, that's cute. I feel like you should send one of these pictures in the stream.
I'll find one. I'll put one in.
That's super cute.
I think you sent another one this morning. So
I'm sorry, people who hate cats, like, how dare you? First of all,
I never hated cats. When I first got together with my wife, and she's a big cat lady. I would joke with her a little back and forth. I've never hate. I don't think you can ever hate any animals. They're
right, exactly.
much purer souls than we as humans are.
Yeah.
And nothing like I know it's going to sound corny, and you're going to say, "Oh," but there's nothing like the uncomplicated love of an animal towards their human. It's unconditional and uncomplicated, which is and it's very unlike what a lot of our relationships and a lot of our Drew says I hate wasps. Wasps aren't animals, they're demons.
You know what?
Don't worry about that. We're all good there.
We can get rid of those.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find
those and cockroaches. Absolutely go to hell with those because we don't need them. Yeah, anyone who says they hate cats is not normal. I agree with you. Yes, sir. I agree. Man, what a hold of this 24,000 area here on the NASDAQ. Still holding. Just a slow little grind up.
A little grindy.
Futures. Yep, getting a bounce here. Right at your highway there, Matt. Standard deviation highway.
Yeah, we did just kind of bounce off there. Here, I just put one of the pictures in there, so we'll see. Drew can pull it up.
Yeah, Ko, I agree. Never walk past a cat without petting it. 100%. There's this neighborhood cat. Oh, we got to put that on the stream. That is adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, every time I walk past a cat, I have to pet it. I have to. Like offer it something.
And this Margie, this little orange, is famous for about 3 a.m. She wants to snuggle up against your ear and start purring. So it sounds like you're in engineering on the Enterprise.
I would do anything for that cat. I don't even know it.
You would kill for that cat, wouldn't you?
Oh my god.
All right. Well, when I get home in a few hours, I'll tell her she's got a new fan.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, can I just send you one of my pillows and then you can have her like sleep on it? Send it back though. Send it back.
Yeah. I'll let her lay on it for a couple days and then I'll send it back. That's fine.
Oh, that's adorable. I love orange cats. Those are like, I feel like orange cats are their own little breed.
They're insane. They are absolutely insane. I love them. And I didn't know this, but apparently orange girls are very rare. I guess a lot of oranges are actually boys. But yeah, she constantly. So obviously we had a finished basement, and then we had to rip out the flooring and stuff after the flood. So we're storing a lot of stuff down there right now. Where I'm in the process of going through contractors to find somebody to come in and find one who can put me in a wet bar down there, because that's something I definitely want. But we have a bunch of tables, and we have a lot of our valuables and sentimental stuff up on tables, just in case, God forbid, it floods again. They'll be fine. She will do anything to get down there and climb on everything. I'll see if I'll dig up another picture here in a minute of her climbing down there. Oh, NGU, I'm terribly sorry to hear that, man. Huskies are nuts, but they're good dogs. But 14 years, that sucks, man. Yeah. We definitely send and love your way. That's, I will not. There's anybody who downplays the death of a pet. I don't want to know them. So
I know.
that's tough. 14 years is a long time to have a best friend, and then they leave. So
I know.
I told you this summer, one of the my fiance's cats that's her now wife. I'm sorry, she was my fiance, now she's my wife. We had to put her down after, and she'd been with her for 20 years, so that's tough. So
having a cat for that, I mean, cats live usually longer than dogs too. I had my cat for almost 15 years. I had him when, I was in high school. So he's been with me. It's crazy because they know you all their life. And they're all I mean, you're all they know. But it's like when you grow up with them, a lot of like memorable moments with, a lot of impressionable days that you go through, and your animals are with you. So
absolutely,
they're family. But yeah, definitely love me. I want another one, but I also I'm like, man, do I want to go through that again? It's hard, but
yeah. But it's worth every second. I mean, it hurts at the end, but you wouldn't change anything for the world for them.
Ew,
trying to find the picture of her climbing on the stuff downstairs. I'm gonna have to save that for another show, but
we'll add it to the list, DJ and Nick, that now we have to, sponsor a humane society. Apparently,
we do that. Actually, we should do. All bullshit aside, we absolutely should do that.
Oh, I would give my money to that. For real. You want me to donate to something? That's what I'll donate to.
So yeah.
Oh boy, love it. We should have like a little giveaway for furry animal giveaway.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll have like Tradeify dog food, Tradeify Treato.
No, winner of the cutest pet gets like a straight to funded account.
Yeah, we should do that. We could do a vote on social media. Yeah, we should do that. That'd be fun.
Oh man, I'd vote for your cat, Matt.
Yeah, she's
picture alone.
Beauty. She knows it too. She abuses that. So yeah. Yeah, 23 hours of sleeping and 1 hour of just absolute
really. It's so crazy to me how long cats sleep for. 20 hours a day, 22 hours a day. That's just normal.
Yeah. Well, we have our other old one, which best they can tell is now close to 20 as well. And she's doing pretty good. I mean, she's got a couple medications she's on, but she just kind of lays around most of the day. But every now and then she still gets like the little kitten play in her, and she'll just get one of the little sparkles in her mouth, and she will just like just make the weirdest noise. It's cute, but it's not cute at 3 a.m. But yeah, it's fun. She'll just do that, and then when you say something to her, you catch her, she gets embarrassed and stops. Like she'll go off and do it on her own. But if you she's caught me looking at her a couple of times, she'll just stop.
They're smart. I'm telling you.
They are. Yeah, they are.
I love when cats, like when you pet them and then they instantly like lick where you pet them, like as if you got them dirty.
Yeah.
Don't touch me. What are you doing?
Yeah. Or even better when they lick their butthole, and then when it comes to yours, that's always nice too.
Gotta love them. Yeah,
I'm becoming a little bit of a cat dad, but I still love my doggo. He's here somewhere. I don't know. He's wandering around the house somewhere.
Oh, Max is yours then.
Max is mine. I brought Max to the relationship, and she brought at the time 5 cats. Well, no, 7 cats when we first got together. Now we're down to 4.
7 cats.
Yeah. Well, see, she's my wife's a sweetheart, and she loves animals, and she made the mistake of working and volunteering in a pet shelter for a couple of years. So
yeah, that'll work.
Yes, and so she and her mom, because this was maybe a lot of our cats she's had for a long time. So she's had them since college and post college and all that. And so yeah, she's brought a bunch home over the years. I think her high was actually 13 at one point.
13 cats.
Yeah. So I've told her, I said, I see us as 2 to 3 cat people. She goes, we have 4. I said, exactly.
2 between the 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But no,
man, I can't even imagine what feeding times are like. That just sounds insane.
It's interesting. It's interesting because that's usually like, so obviously, like I said, she works in downtown St. Louis. So she goes in 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday. So as soon as this show is done, like, I haven't quite known what to do with myself after the stream because, and I will film this at some point because it's as steady as the sun rising every day. Usually about 20 to 30 minutes before the stream is over, Atlas, our big gray cat who has made an appearance before, I will just start screaming upstairs, like motherfucker, get up here and feed me, Oh, he's a food whore. He is the worst kind of food whore. But anyway, I will go upstairs and open the door, and he's just sitting like a dog, just sitting.
Oh my God.
Like waiting for me, like,
Like, where's
I'm
my
hungry.
food, you peasant?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, yeah. No, he actually had a very expensive vet visit yesterday because he's got a little tummy thing going on. So
Oh,
they
do
had to
you
run
have
every
like
test
pet
in the book to
insurance for
rule
your
things
cats?
out. Huh?
Do you have pet insurance for your cats?
I don't know that anyone would insure them. They're all like 15 and older on a bunch of medications. One's diabetic. No, I don't think we're gonna get
Oh,
that.
man.
Probably need to look into that for the next round though.
I would love to get like a day in the life of a trader, Matt Hensley edition. And
Okay.
it's just like you feeding your cats all day.
Yeah, just me sitting like this while the fucking cats eat.
Maybe your cats will take the trades for you.
Oh, one hat that Margie, that orange cat. I've shown her before, and then I set her down expecting her to go play. She hopped back up on the desk one time. She has walked across my keyboard while I've been working before, not on the stream, but I always have to like go check all my orders, make sure I don't have hotkeys set up for that reason. So
Yeah, a lockout setting.
yeah, Plays with Fire Project X is coming this weekend. I believe it will officially be up and running by Monday morning. They're doing the last little bit of tech checks behind the scenes. That's one thing I think we do a little differently here. We make sure things are working before we deploy them, not to point any fingers at people. But that's why, again, we have an ace support team here, but we're trying to do right by them by making sure everything is up and running before we put it in there. But they're in their final tests now. It should be out anytime, I think, between tomorrow night and Monday morning. But it is coming out. So
Yep. And just a reminder too, if you guys did win a giveaway anytime in this week or even last week, I believe, you can use your code. You can wait to use your code until Project X does come out. So if you do want to wait for that, you do have the opportunity to do that.
Absolutely. So, and again, I cannot say every platform has its pluses and minuses, guys. And if you think Project X is going to be the one thing standing between you and profitability, I don't know, guys. That's a tough argument for you to make to somebody who's been in this business for a long time. But again, those risk management tools they really are top notch. I can't recommend that enough. When you can set a daily goal. So let's say you're, and I know some of you in here are going through this. Leia, I know you dealt with this for a little while, though. I know you're working through it. You're having a lot of success. We're real proud of you here. But the like maybe you get up $500-$600 and you want to get up a little more, and now all of a sudden you're down 300, right? And then you say, well, I got to get back to 500. Now you're down 900, right? Like I did that a lot, so I know that happens. The ability to like say, hey, hit a $500 price target and that old liquidate and block button, right? So you hit 500, it exits your trade, it locks you out of your account for the rest of the trading day. That's outstanding. Now, is that something a consistently profitable trader of several years needs? Probably not. But I'll tell you guys, there's even times now where it's like, again, we have to guard against some of these revenge trading impulses and some of what we do. So if that's something, yeah. Well, again, Plays with Fire. Again, I appreciate that. And yes, I mean, slippage is, guys, again, when you're trading an eval or when you're in sim funded, you're dealing with sim, and slippage is going to be a thing no matter what platform you're using, because different platforms may calculate some of that a little differently. So, but if 2-3 points of slippage is the difference between profitability and not profitability, I would reevaluate your system. But yes, you make a good point. But like I said, I just don't want anyone to assume, okay, all I need is this platform and everything's going to be fine. Visually, yes, it is cleaner. I think they're going to set us up with maybe like an account in one of them besides our Tradeify live accounts, and we can show you some of the features and walk through it. But yes, visually it's very clean. I think it is fantastic for first and second year traders. The risk tools are unmatched. But yeah, it's no different than any other platform, guys. You're going to use it. You're going to find things you like, find things you don't like. I know people like it because it's on mobile as well. You guys know how I feel about that. But
old Dejan's out there. Dejan's out there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And I also I'll let Miriam add the commentary at the end of this. I'm not the biggest fan of its VWAP tool.
It's funny. You're talking about Quant Tower or Project X?
Beepop.
Oh, Beepop.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Project X. The default VWAP tool seems to always be off for me. I don't know if I'm
not gonna lie, I haven't tried it. I have not tried it on there, so can't really say much on that. But yeah, it's funny because I started using, when I started trading futures, I started using Ninja Trader. But I used like the web version. I didn't actually use like the downloadable. I was on a Mac for, I mean, really, I was on a Mac trading up until recently. So, you know, there's some changes that have happened, but yeah, right now I'm using like NinjaTrader and Tradeify, but I've heard a lot of good things about Project X. So
yeah, I think for order entry, for on-chart trading, and for risk management, I think it's one of the best in the business. But again, yeah, it is a very basic platform, and it's, you know, it doesn't allow for custom indicators, and, you know, trading view is really the king as far as that concerned. But yeah, it's yeah, it's again, again, if you have I always encourage you guys. I've said this before. I'm not changing up just because Project X is coming out. Find a platform that you really, really like, and get it independent. Like, you can buy TradingView. I'm not saying TradingView is the be all end all. It's no different than the rest of them. I love some things on TradingView. I hate some things on TradingView, but it's fairly reasonable, and you can get, you know, you can buy it for a few $100 for a year when they run their sales. They just ran one, I think, and for Labor Day they'll run another one for Black Friday. You know, that the futures for I think it's $7 a month for your data feed through there. And yeah, and then so use that, you know, or use something for your charting. Maybe you're a programmer and you really like Sierra Chart, or maybe you're really gravitating toward Bookmap and what's on there. That's fine. You know, Tradeify offers you a lot of different choices. There may be more coming down the road, guys, but honestly, don't rely on any firm to you know, provide the platform that you need, right? Like, Project X is great for order entry. It's great charting. Like I said, on chart trading, I love it. It's very, very easy to use. You can drag and drop, you know, your stop loss and your profit targets, and you can it's pretty good for that. But yeah, guys, don't always have spend a couple years learning a platform. I used TradeStation's platform for like my first 6 to 7 years doing options and futures, and I used it even before I worked for them, and I really liked it. And then it kind of went to crap. They really didn't update it as much anymore, and they pivoted to kind of some other things. So I had to move. I actually found TradingView, and again, not the be all end all, but I love the way visually it looks. And I always look at stuff not just from a trading point of view, but from a teaching point of view as well. And TradingView looks very good on screen, and is candlesticks. Again, as a candlestick practitioner, it looks very clean, except when you put it on a white background, which what is with these people, man?
I don't know. I don't know if they want to.
We love Nick. We love Amos, but man, the white backgrounds. Come on.
We love Lumi. We love Lumi.
We love Lumi. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, this is yeah.
Speaking of, about 20 minutes from now, Lumi is going to be coming on stream. The golden Lumi. Hopefully, Gold's been showing a little more action today. Pull up
what is Gold doing?
Gold is just sort of consolidating a little bit as well. It's the 1 hour chart's throwing up a lot of wicks.
Man, wiki. It would be kind of cool to test out trading different instruments too. I mean, gold kind of, you know, it's had some nice trend lines here. I mean, if you're looking at something like this with like a breakout, it's not horrible. I mean, I don't like the price action today regardless, but it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look horrible. Let's see what else. What is
good, Mike? Thanks for asking. How are you?
Crude
Did I win? Yeah, you're about 30 minutes too late, bro.
Crude making a nice move to the downside. Nice little trend line break on that as well.
Yeah, crude's been although those last 3 hour candles, I don't like those wicks. This could be a nice basing area for a move back up to 63.
Yeah.
I trust crude about as far as I could throw a barrel, so I mean, I could roll it a ways, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't throw a barrel of oil very far, if at all.
That would be a big ask, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe background Nick, the young strapping lad that he is, but
YM just insane. YM move. I don't trade YM, but this is crazy. This is super normal for YM, I would say, for us to just get a move to the upside like this. I mean, we didn't get a single red candle until like an hour 15 into the market here.
So tomorrow at 10 Eastern, we have Michigan consumer sentiment, Michigan inflation expectations. Baker Hughes rig count at 1. So that's about all that's on the docket as far as news. And then of course the big one, FOMC next week. I think the rate decision, Miriam, is going to be big as far as movement, and I think the press conference is going to be even more so.
The press conference is always like, it's where they ask the questions. Obviously, it's where the algos pick up on certain terms that Jay Powell uses, and so typically you'll see like a reaction right as the 2 p.m. 2 p.m. hits, right when we have the news come out, and then once the press conference actually starts, that's when we usually see the move happen. But typically, the first move is typically the wrong move. So, we might get a pop and then a drop, or a drop and then a pop. So I always advise against trying to get into any sort of trade or even be in a trade during that time, because it can be pretty volatile. It can be pretty volatile. So
I think that's our first single at Tradeify Records. A dropping and a popping and a beep bop.
Beep bop ding ding, motherfuckers.
I feel like some of those annoying like house dub things from like the late 90s. Yeah. Beep bop.
Great stuff.
Boy, with the things we need to do to fill some time when the markets are some shit on this show, huh?
Start rapping, talking about hip hop bands called. You know what? I'm not gonna even name it again, but at least Lil Nicky learned a new term today.
I hope no, I'm not going there.
Maybe not just Lil Nicky, maybe some chat members also.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be bread.
Oh, good times.
Yeah.
Thank you, James, for spreading the knowledge. If you're in here or from earlier.
That's a very operative phrase you just used there, but yes, that's absolutely.
Oh, good time.
Boy, if we were still on hour 2 of this show, I'd really be worried.
We're all fired at that point.
Yeah, bring the drinking games into the stream. What could go wrong? Nick is so handsome today. I don't know if you can do this, Drew, in the background there. Can we get a blown up version of Nick's pick, and can we put that on the screen? I think everyone needs to see that in its full glory. I know you've worked hard on those this week, so we'll give him.
The story is not over. We still have tomorrow.
Well, it is not. No, we have tomorrow.
Nick is still on his Odyssey journey. So
yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think we had anything for Monday, but I do think Tuesday and Wednesday.
That's all right. That's all right.
It's okay. We can fill in the blanks. Joker, when you have your sessions with Nick, you can let him know.
Drew, I was asking if we have a bigger version of Nick's photo for today, we could put up on the screen, please, if that's possible.
Drew went above and beyond. We need to give him credit.
Hey, Nick's here. What's up, brother?
It's not a pig; it's a swine. First of all.
Yeah. No, don't worry, Nick. Drew's gonna pull up the bigger one. Hey, we hope you're having a great vacation.
Yeah.
But you had to know we were gonna clown you while you're gone. That's how we do things.
Should have known.
I got put in a veil when I took 2 days off. So
I was at a Machawaska retreat. So
yeah, Machawaska. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it was.
Machawaska. No, we're not going there with it.
Oh God, yeah, maybe not that. Sorry. Machawaska.
Which was I'll take credit for the term, but big credit to Drew able to spell that somehow and make it make sense in the background. But y'all don't even know. Drew works the magic on this.
Yeah,
this show.
He's the orchestrator here.
Yeah.
We just show up.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh, that's classic. That's classic.
If only you knew what it actually took Drew to get this photo up as well. I mean, like the way he had to prompt AI.
He had to gaslight AI.
AI.
Yeah. He had to lie to AI. So clearly Drew is completely fucked when the machine revolution happens. They're gonna be like, oh, this is the guy that lied to us. Let's
This guy again.
Drew, when Skynet becomes self-aware, you're in trouble, bro. Hail to our machine overlords.
Oh, that's good. I'll sue Drew. No, you just gotta do you gotta do one for Drew now, Nick.
Yeah.
It even has a white key. Yeah, exactly.
Drew says it had no qualms with doing this one. So oh man. So all right, guys, in about 15 minutes, the Golden Lumi will be coming on her stream. Anybody raise your hand or let us know in the chat if you caught any of her stream this week. That's really good. I've caught bits and pieces of it. Obviously, I've been helping out and moving stuff around here, but it's yeah, she's doing a great job on that stream. So, I know a lot of you ask for, stuff not in the indexes, and we take a look at some stuff. And I'll be honest, we need to get a little better about looking at gold and oil and maybe even trading them. But she's very much into gold. So if you're looking for some commodities, for some metals trading, that's her area of expertise. So make sure you tune in, ask your questions, watch the stream. I mean, it's no different than here. There's going to be days she can take a lot of questions, days she's going to be doing what she needs to do and trading. So make sure you tune in for that. And guys, if you like the way we're expanding, all I'm going to say is stay tuned.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean, we've already, we came from, I think it was 3 hours when we started, and then we added another hour. Now we got Lumi on for an extra hour and a half. And then, Amos doing his back testing sessions on Mondays. So we're not done yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and well, actually, on our socials, we officially announced Rebecca has joined the team. Tradeify TV, her stream is coming later on, so we welcome Rebecca to the team. So just keep an eye out for that. We're still working out some scheduling things behind the scenes. There's also other people coming on that we can't tell you about yet, but when I say this is like one of those, it is certainly that. So again, stay tuned. And a credit to our behind the scenes team, and as much as we like to joke with background Nick and Drew and Brett and Vinny, who have really been proactive, and they told us they were going to put a lot of time, energy, and resources into Tradeify TV, and they've lived up to every second of that. And that means a lot for those of us that come on here and have to fill 4 hours a day. But it's and you guys in the chat, you make it so easy. You really do. We really appreciate you guys. Seriously, I don't encourage you to go to other streamers' chats, because there's a lot of toxicity, but if you ever do, you'll just know it's not like that here. And that's two reasons. A, the tone and the tenor and the product that we put out. I think I'm a big believer in you whether I was in education, whether I'm streaming now, doing whatever, you be authentic, because people are going to be drawn to that, and you want people that are drawn to you as your authentic self, as opposed to some character that we play on stream. I can tell you the three of us are just as insane off stream as we are on.
I promise you that.
Yeah, no, literally, like, we don't turn the volume up for this. We're three complete idiots all the time. For a few background, Nick. But no, in all seriousness, you guys, you're we don't have a lot of trolls and bullshit, and because we don't tolerate that. You come in on some bullshit, you're just hidden. You can yell into the void all you want at that point. But we have no problem if somebody wants to come in and ask a question, and even if they want to be a little hostile, we'll engage with you. But just once you cross the line, that
you're out.
There's no 3 strikes rule here. But we don't have to do that. I can think of one person or 2 people I've had to mute in the past 2 weeks, and that's they were doing self-promotion. So it's not like they were being complete assholes, but we just don't allow that here. So
I'm just going to say I appreciate you guys for even vibing with us every single day. I mean, obviously, if you're willing to stick around with us and our craziness and humor and wild little pictures that we got for each of us, we appreciate you guys, and this is our crew. We love you guys. So hopefully you guys can all be the OGs one day. But yeah, if you guys, I mean, that being said, I mean, we like Matt said, we have about 10 or so minutes here before we move on to Lumi and her segment. So if you guys have any questions for us, or want us to even look at any specific tickers, anything that you guys want us to, kind of give our insight on, of course, nothing is financial advice, but kind of see what we're seeing. Let us know whether it's Tesla, Nvidia, a small cap, whatever the case may be. Let us know if you want us to do that as well. Right now, NASDAQ is still kind of struggling at this 40 45, 40 area. So it's going to be an interesting level. ES kind of like tapped out at this 95. So far, we're finding some resistance. So not anything concerning yet. Just, you know, we got to see if bulls are willing to continue this move, push to the upside.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So,
book maps right now. I know Gabby, you just, or Gabrielle, sorry, I meant to call you Gabrielle. I don't know if you go by Gabby, but 24050 is still that area of resistance that we're finding here, and 24020 to the downside right now. We are holding that 24,000 level. You guys can see stack liquidity to the bottom, to the downside, I mean. And then I think once we clear this 24050 area, I think we got a good shot. You know, we have the 75 level, pretty much all-time highs on the NASDAQ to hit and possibly clear as well. Lil Nicky is still, you know, holding out for a hero, apparently, hoping that we get up to the 24,100 area. So we'll see if we get up there today. Otherwise, maybe tomorrow.
yeah, he's definitely singing that song to himself right now. Oh, he's in his meeting right now, so he had to turn it off for a little while. CJ, we've answered that question a lot. It's within the next 72 hours.
So annoying.
All right, we'll make that 3.
All right. How do you read book maps? So the way I read it is, you know, I'm looking for these levels of basically like, you know, the dark areas on book maps. The darker the red to me is going to signify heavier orders. So typically when I read book maps, I know Matt, I think you mentioned the same thing, but price typically starts to move towards those areas of you know, liquidity essentially. So when I'm looking at NASDAQ, for example, the order flow here, I like to see anything above 60 as a level of interest. So right now you can see this 24050 has 142 orders sitting there. And again, this is all like, take it with a grain of salt, right? Like this is kind of what we're seeing right now. But these orders sometimes get removed. They sometimes lessen. They sometimes get filled. So right now you can see a lot of those orders got removed, right? So what this is telling me is price is very likely to hit closer to this area, right? Starting to move towards that area. Right now you see something kind of stepped in here, a little bit of a darker area at this 24040 area. So this is what I'd be looking for us to start to clear. The bigger these volume bubbles get, like if it's a green bubble, then that signifies buying. If it's red, then it signifies selling. And the bigger those bubbles are, the bigger those orders tend to be. So that's kind of what I look for when I'm looking at, for example, like momentum trades. It also helps me with identifying resistance and support zones. So right now, you know, that 24050, just because we have sellers sitting there, we've had sellers sitting there, it aligns with flat top resistance so far sitting on the NASDAQ. So what I'd be looking for if I'm, for example, looking to take a trade is a break out of this area. So seeing those orders get filled here and then, you know, looking for a re-entry around that area to continue further. And then when I see, you know, again, like this helps a lot when we don't have a lot of data. Like for example, on ES, you know, we're sitting at all-time highs, right? 6,600 has, you can see a lot of sellers sitting there, right? 400 orders sitting at 6,600. But we also do have that same area that we're still finding resistance at the 6,595. So this kind of just helps like confirm those levels. I don't use like, you know, if I didn't have book maps, I wouldn't necessarily be like, oh my gosh, I can't trade. But it does help with, you know, just that extra layer of confluence and levels to the downside as well. Like if I'm looking to take a short, I want to see certain orders get filled and then the momentum go from there. So that's kind of how I read it right now. But like I said, the stack liquidity that we have here is typically signifying like we might end up seeing these, you know, if we, for example, get this rejection again, which it looks like we're trying to get, I would look for, you know, 24020, 17. Like you can see like every pretty much 2 points is a level, which tells me, it's possible that we can come back down to this area. So I wouldn't necessarily be looking to take a trade until, possibly all these orders fill. And then, 24,000 would be like that next like final boss. I think below 24,000, you could start seeing like the 60s or the 70s. So that's kind of how I look at book maps, and I interpret it. I know that there's so many ways of understanding book maps. There's so many tools. I also have an indicator that you guys can't see, but it's a paid added indicator that I use to show me the aggressive buys and aggressive sells. And it's something that just like, it's kind of like a barometer essentially for showing the orders that are getting in and the size of the orders that are coming in as well. So that kind of helps me more for like momentum sort of trades, to see where the buyers are stepping in. Like whenever I say something like, oh, heavy buyers or buying pressure is coming in or selling pressure is coming in, like that's what I'm referring to. I'm looking at the amount of orders that come in on each of these volume bubbles. So hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, these are so far the levels right now. You can see, I think once we start to clear the 24,050, we'll get some proper movement. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we can sit and hope and wish and pray that tomorrow is better, and maybe it is. I've become very pessimistic that we're going to see the type of movement that I like, that I make money on, before FOMC. We'll take some stabs when there's some stabs to take, but it's it's been a frustrating week. I think if you guys listen to us, P&Ls aside, it's been frustrating. And so, I think, like I said, we could bullshit you and we could pretend everything's hunky dory, but no, this is part of the emotions of trading, and we're always going to put that out there and talk through that. I'm incredibly frustrated right now, with lack of action. Losing money doesn't frustrate me, it really doesn't, guys, because if you take trades according to your setups and you lose, that's part of the ball game, right? But when that's for me. I've taken plenty of trades and I've taken trades this week, Gabe, but you do you. But anyway, yeah, it's tough. And so like I said, I think we're asking for your attention over the course of, part of 4 hours plus, Lumi coming on. So we're going to owe you that authenticity. And quite frankly, I think that's something that's unfortunately disappearing from this business. So yeah, a little frustrating today, but it is what it is. So yeah. So any final thoughts or questions from the chat? Otherwise, in about 60 seconds here, we're going to start wrapping things up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, rough week, but same thing with Matt, to echo that. It's really not the losses. It's like the lack of follow through and the frustration of feeling like your strategy's not working. And it is what it is. I mean, I took an L today. I took 3 L's today. And after that, I'm just like, you know what? We're not gonna go further from here. We're just gonna come back in tomorrow, even come back in next week, and hopefully we get better price action. If we don't, we just wait. We just have to wait. So that's really the biggest message I can give you guys. Don't focus too much on your losses. Just work out and plan your trade your plan, and it'll start to turn. It will start to turn. So
absolutely. Well, I'll be a lot more comfortable tomorrow because I'll be back on my desk and my setup. So hopefully we'll have a little more opportunities tomorrow. And we might, again, going into the weekend with a couple day buffer before FOMC next week, there may be a lot of positioning moving into the following week, whether it's people buying, people selling, covering their shorts, unloading their longs, whatever the case may be. So, it isn't, the cool thing with trading is, guys, barring an act of God, it is, the markets are open 5 days a week. Well, they're open more than that, but we get 5 trading days a week. Again, guys, I do. We said this at the top of the show, but before I turn it over to Mary to say her goodbyes, I do want to again encourage you guys to take a moment today and just kind of reflect. It's been 24 years. It's a long ass time, and yet it was yesterday. And I also do encourage everyone, if you're able to check out the 9/11 Victims Fund or the Memorial Fund, reliable, obviously. Charities that make a small contribution to, and just again, for those of you Miriam, I know you were probably pretty young when that happened, but it was shocking. It was very, very shocking, and it stayed with us for a very long time. But I encourage you guys, if you're ever in New York, to make it a point to go to Ground Zero. It's a very it's sombering and hopeful at the same time, if that makes sense. So definitely check that out. It's amazing memorial. They've done a fantastic job down there. So can't Can't say enough about that. So that's it for me, guys. Thank you for watching another edition of Tradeify TV. Lumi is coming up in just a minute, so let me turn it over to the Macho Mommy herself, Miriam.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you. And yeah, I want to say thank you to everyone for joining, not just for today. I know it's kind of felt like a little bit of a heavy week so far, with everything kind of going on in the world. I'm not going to shy away from that, like feeling heavy energy, but it's easy to feel, disoriented, maybe even discouraged when the world feels chaotic. But I want to remind you guys that, our presence here, our discipline, our community, I mean, it matters. And we really appreciate you guys for choosing to show up, choosing to stay focused, move with intention, in a form of resistance to the noise, right? So, not just today, but let's continue to trade with clarity. Let's protect our peace, and let's not take this time or each other for granted. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. We will see you guys on tomorrow. Love you guys so much, and stay tuned for Lumi on here. So love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome back, guys. Hello, everyone. How are you guys? How is your AM session? I hope everything is good. So let's see. Yes, kind of stuck at the range. Terrible. Yeah, I mean, could be better. And Q took PPI high. So basically a news high from yesterday. And that's it. So basically price stuck since 11 a.m. But on ES, I'm thinking like, considering standard deviation projections, we respected the range between 3 and 2.5, where they trace back to 2-minute OB. It created new order block, and we're trying to respect this. So the question is, hello, everyone. So the question is if it may offer new break of structure to upside to go to 6,600 level. So yeah, also I was trying to long on gold. My executions were great in my opinion, but as you can see, it stopped. Once it broke this high over here, I trailed my stop loss slightly in profit, but my final target was 50% of this week on 3-minute chart. And as you can see, we hit this level right after my break-even and trying to retrace from this level. So like, no complaints. It's part of the game. We never can know what will happen, right? So we want to protect our accounts, our profit. So like, once again, no complaints about this trade. Made like $30 per account. Hello. So it's okay. So watching ES right now, to respect if it's going to respect 2-minute OB, yeah, we have SMT right now between ES and NQ, and yeah, NQ took PPI high, but honestly, I didn't see any momentum like reaction from PPI high so far. So basically, I feel like it's just time distortion. So basically, a second stage of market maker buy model. Yeah, kind of stuck. I'm not sure if, I mean, like, I do want to see all-time high on NQ, but see how it's struggling for a week already, cannot take this level at all. So that's the main question, why it's struggling when draw is extremely obvious, right? So once again, I'm watching ES. If it's going to break this high, at this point it will become not potential, but break of structure. And I will wait for the move to 6603 level, which is going to be forced standard deviation. So far we have order block on 2-minute chart, which we're trying to respect. And I believe it's great support level. So let's see if it continue going respecting this level. I will look for the move to 6600. So most of the time invalidation is below mean threshold, basically 50% of OB. This means, yeah, if it's going to break like 6586 level, most likely we will not get move higher anymore today. So I'm going to watch right now. So far, just OT retracement. Once again, since 11 a.m., absolutely nothing happened. Going back on gold, we got interesting bullish shifting structure on hourly already. My girlfriend love your accent. Okay. Well, we have hourly bullish shifting structure on gold. So I still believe like we have room to go higher. The only issue, I don't really see another entry, so I wouldn't mind to re-enter the trade, but kind of struggling with finding new entry. But once again, I still consider my executions were like A+. It was a really nice execution. I almost never was in drawdown in this trade. I entered basically using this 3-minute OB. Maybe I was fast with trading my stop loss, but once again, in real time, we cannot know for sure, right? So we got strong rejection from liquidity level over here. So of course, it was smart to trail stop loss. Anyway, let's see. Going back on ES right now and NQ, I said before, I still feel like we're sitting inside market maker buy model. So the question is how we're going to respect this range, specifically 6586 level, like OT of this range, right? If so, I believe it will pump to 6600 level. Once again, it's really struggling, and honestly, I expected a bit more from post CPI per section. It was a bit choppy in my opinion on NQ, but yes, actually was great. Once again, it respected every single 2-minute OB today. I believe, let me see. Pretty much we respect every single retracement. That's why I believe we have room to go higher. Like, see? Respected every single OT retracement. So I will look for the reaction from this 2-minute OB. If it's going to be reaction, it can be long to 6600 level. So wondering if entry is going to be let's see. So as said before, we respected every single 2-minute OB. So at retracement, here is going to be new fresh order block. So the question is if it's going to close above this done close candle, and we may pump to 6600 level, like above this. Let's see if we get order block first. Guys, what is your bias until the rest of the day? What do you expect to get from price action? Yeah, I'm watching ES right now. I kind of like ES a bit more than in Q. I would say, yeah, ES still remains way more bullish than NQ, like overall. Every single day we can see daily closure is bullish. Bullish on, once again, every single day. While in Q, I wouldn't say like, I always, when I check in Q price action, I'm like, I have like 50-50 bias, like almost always, right? But on ES, it's picture a bit more, I would say, obvious. Like, okay, ignoring these 20-minute candles over here because it's just chop. Hourly still remains bullish, as you can see. Look at these closures. Pretty solid closures so far. We got new hourly candle. It's not new. It's going to be new in 20 minutes. But look at this overall like hourly candle. Like, it didn't offer any signs of reversal just yet. Well, guys, I'm waiting for 2-minute order block to form over here. At this point, I'm basically waiting for the closure above this level. And I will see if we pump to 6600 level and 6595 level, but first I need to get the closure. So yeah, waiting. Let me move a little bit for now. It's not valid yet. Once again, we still respecting old 2-minute OB and OT of this range. Just need to wait. Wait. It's hardest part, right? So if we get 2-minute order block, stop loss is going to be around like 2-3 points, which is actually nice. So, for example, where I would like to short, in case like we can get short, disclosure below swing low. I will ignore bullish buyers until the rest of the day. Like, closure probably is going to be bearish until the end of the day, but we will see. All right. A little bit choppy. As I said, since 11 a.m. we barely moved on the ES and NQ. Just stuck inside. Basically, pretty big range on the ES. It's 11 points range. Okay, we're gonna see. For now, it's going to be a new order block. It's going to be closure above. No, basically same one for now. I see it slow. Makes sense. Wait for new hourly candle. So basically we can get new open, new power of 3, right? Let's check gold real quick because I feel like gold is moving, like, overall. But also, okay, since CPI, as you can see, since CPI on gold, we just stuck in size range. Really nothing significant happened. Only what happened is my break even. That's it. No, I would say ES will be enough because once again, I feel like ES and Q right now not in sync. But yeah, this long not valid yet. Yeah. Or we need to get shift in structure on 5-minute chart to invalidate overall like long bullish bias, right? We gotta see. As I said, once again, ES will be enough. Just need to do something, right? We got minor sweep over here. We're expecting OT, still assuming order block. Just give us new order block, so at this point we can validate long at least to 65.95, but preferably to 6600 level. So basically that's psychological level, like rounded numbers, right? But right above 6600 level we have 6603 forcing deviation of manipulation leg from this morning. But nothing worse right now. Like, yeah. Still looking more bullish. That's why I'm looking for long on ES. Not touching gold. Probably will trade this during Asia kill zone. Like between 7 and 10 p.m. So that's best time to trade gold. Feels like in Q, yeah. In Q has equal highs. Yeah, I feel like it's still... Once again, it's not in sync at all with NQ, ES, and NQ. But... just one more push higher. You know, like... the most important news happened today, and everyone expected to get all-time high on NQ. And once again, all week it's really struggling. It's really dancing right near this level, like 10 points away, 20 points away, but we cannot take this at all. So what's the main reason? I really have no idea. Yeah, let's see. I was surprised to see, like, yesterday it failed. I was like, okay, we got sweep of this swing high, which is, once again, yeah, PPI high, the, like, data high, perfect, amazing, we swept this level. But still, kind of, I wouldn't say that was extremely important liquidity level to so where we're going to reverse from, right? It's like lots of questions. So shift in structure is going to be closure below this level. So as you can see, we still just weaken, nothing more. Yeah. As said before, I'm waiting for hourly candle, new hourly candle, so it will offer new open high low close conditions for us, because current hourly candle, like, it doesn't really have like direction, because it's chop, it's consolidation so far. We're gonna see. This long not valid yet. So right now we are going to have new place for a new order block. It's not going to be here anymore. It's going to be closure above this candle. All right. All we need to get is shift in structure to validate long. So shift in structure is going to be closure above this level. It will offer order block. Yeah. Let's see. Once again, the hardest part is just to wait and wait and wait and wait. And wait again. Just for now, yeah, it's chub, but I see potential shift to move us to at least 65.95 is a break above this level. Maybe it's going to trade is going to be something like this. Let's see. We need to close first. See, it doesn't want to close yet. I hope it's going to close, because if it's going to be just closure at the open of this candle, as CS loves to do most of the time, it's going to be scam. Okay, we got the closure. Okay, we got first good sign for us to look for potential Katyusha higher. Let's see if we engage in this trade. Just trying to be careful right now. Absolutely zero reason for me to, like, be in rush, chase the price. Once you closure above this level, immediate rejection. Yeah. Need to wait. Let me jump between time frames on NQ. I'm going to come back to US in a moment. Right now, yes, it's in Q. So as we can see, we got minor sweep, really like minor sweep. Nothing interesting happened there. Trying to reject. On hourly, we have small fair value gap. It's really small, so I prefer to leave this fair value gap to continue going higher. Guys, what do you think about all-time high? When can we hit this? Like today? On NQ? It actually can happen like during power hour. Tomorrow is Friday. Lots of questions, no answers. Okay, going to jump on 30-minute chart. Just trying to see where we can go. Easy we can. Like today? Yeah, power hour probably, because see how it's struggling right now? See this rejection from this PPI high? Feels like just garbage. New all-time high on Monday? You think like it's going to wait for Monday? What kind of news we have on Monday? Let me check. Calendar. On Monday we have some manufacturing index news. It's going to be orange folder news at 8:30 a.m. We have core detail sales on Tuesday at 8:30 a.m. So actually, yeah, preferably to happen this today or tomorrow. So it feels like on NQ wants to. Oh, where's the winner? It wants to take this audio fair value gap, and then we will try to see what kind of reaction we can get. All-time high. Yes, we got all-time high on ES. We never got all-time high on NQ. That's why I'm asking this question. It's NQ chart. NQ. Not gold, not ES. Just trying to see where we can retrace. I hope it makes sense. So we just hit hourly for a value gap. Oh, that's 5-minute chart. Okay. Within this hourly fair value gap, we have 5-minute OB. I feel like nothing like important is going on charts right now. Look, yes. Yeah. Let's check 30-minute chart and hourly chart on ES to see where we can retrace. We have exact same fair value gap. Actually, we have two big fair value gaps. But as you can see, it's still trying to respect OT. Yeah, I'm just going to wait to engage. I like how yes really trying to just steal this OT and 2-minute OB. So we hit our fair value gap. As you can see, NQ really trying so far to give us reaction. It's minor reaction, so nothing significant yet. Just boring so far. But once again, we have equal highs on NQ, but what we have on ES, we have potential 30-minute sweep. So yeah, we have potential 30-minute sweep, and of course I need to consider this as potential short opportunity of the 3-minute OB. But I just feel like since NQ left equal highs, like a test of 970 maybe, I just feel like since NQ is approaching all-time high and equal highs, yes, ES at all-time high, obviously it's so hard, extremely hard right now to expect reversal from level because we don't have any level. But at this point, makes sense to use psychological levels, and 6600 still remains higher, and that's only the reason why I still would like to long. So I'm going to look for long on ES to aim for at least 65.95 level. Hello, Frank. Hello. And already with break above 65.95, I would like to see 6600 level. But let's try to be patient, so we don't need to be in a rush, right? Absolutely, NQ all-time high tomorrow. On a Friday, you feel like it wants to leave this for Friday. This means we made a trace lower today, like first. I mean, everything is possible. So you feel like 6600 level on ES is going to be hit tomorrow. I'm totally fine with this. Like, preferably today, but can happen tomorrow. But still, I will look for the trade on ES, not on NQ. Wish myself good luck. Yeah, on NQ, if it's going to present 5-minute OB, it should just be a straight move up. So it will validate our long immediately. So just for now, guys, what I'm watching is something like this, just for now. And hope to get long here. But I'm not in rush, so once again, I'm happy to give it a time to develop setup for me. For me, setup is going to be 2-minute order block, so I'm going to engage. So on 5, 1 minute left on that candle. So it will form propulsion block. I don't use 1-minute chart, so I will look for the entry of 2-minute chart. Like at 65, 87, 88, if it's going to offer OB. That's why I put like potential pump above this range, as well as potential pump above this range on NQ. So what do I mean by this? That one. That's what I mean right now. So right now, what I'm waiting for 5-minute OB on NQ. I'm waiting for 2-minute shift on ES, and I'm waiting for 1 p.m. to offer fresh hourly candle to build new framework. Right? Right. Let's see. Since we don't have any structure just yet, it's extremely annoying to say, but we need to wait. I don't use 1-minute chart. I don't care about inversion for a value gap or something like this. I only trust shift and structure, and we don't have it yet. We have SMT at lows, right? Let's see. What we have on ES, like reason why they can just try to drop lower first, is we have two big, huge, very value gaps, right? Over here and over here. That can be the reason why they can try to go lower. But on NQ, really like on NQ, fully balanced move up already, we even balance this already for a value gap. On NQ, I don't really see the reason to go lower, but on ES, okay, maybe, but on NQ, I don't see at all. Just once again, when we inside the chop, my best recommendation, guys, never ever try to trade this on 1-minute chart. Especially if you're looking like for continuation. If you're trying to scalp from discount to premium, from premium to discount on 1-minute chart, that's absolutely fine. But if you're trying to find entry to anticipate like break above or below the range on 1-minute chart, like 8 of 10 times it's going to fail. Because I truly believe you need to get shift and structure maybe on 5, at least on 3-minute chart, but definitely not on 1-minute chart. That's why I'm sitting on 2 right now and on 5 on NQ, because only these confirmations will be enough for me to say, okay, we're about to break this range. But funny range though. NQ never ever offered any shift in structure to upside on 5. Yes, struggling, but NQ, no. No, though. As said before, not in sync. We got OT. So yeah, probably I'm going to just right now pull projections from this swing low to this swing high at this equal highs and watching if it's going to retrace. Usually trace to 50%, but I'm going to watch if it's going to retrace to OT here between 62 and 70.5%. But yeah, kind of. You know, like normally, like we have equal highs, it's always psychologically hard to short. Well, hope to get something solid today, but I'm not going to be in a rush. All I know, I'm not going to chase. Definitely not worth it. But disappointed with gold because my target on gold was 79.6. My entry was really amazing entry. This is what level I was aiming for. So yeah, but it's part of the game, like perfect example. And perfect example, once again, see, I got amazing entry, and in real time, yeah, I saw we expecting this swing high, so price is tracing down. Yes, we trace to OT, but I feel like I'm doing right decision to move in at break even to simply protect my my profit, right? Did you take any trade on gold? I'm talking about this right now. So, and yes, I didn't have FOMO when I saw expansion here. Of course, like maybe 1 year ago, I would jump here again and I would probably chase this move. But right now, no. I stopped out. Okay, I understand it's part of the game. Should I try again? You know, like maybe I want to try. But once again, I'm not going to chase price over here because once again, compare like my entry was really at the amazing place. And if I decided to enter here, like at the open of like random candle over here, once we got like ugly order block. So it's barely like 0.5 R here. So no FOMO, so it's okay. It's part of the game. Of course, I was disappointed to see like, yeah, I got like I could get like $1,000 because I traded with 15 micros here. But I just understand, okay, tomorrow is another day and I follow my rules. Yeah, today I didn't make like $1,000. Today it's only $30. But it's okay. I accept this. I'm going to try again tomorrow. So yeah, it's once again, I happy overall with executions with my entry. I'm happy with my exit as well. I'm not happy like it pumped without me. But once again, it's part of the game. I should accept this, right? Going back to ES and NQ, look at this. Nothing happened. So since 12:30, I guess we barely moved 3 points. Yeah. That's funny. But once again, it's part of the game, and we always have tomorrow. I'm happy I follow my rules and I execute it based on model again. This model does not have like 100% win rate, right? But still, it immediately went in my favor. It's just risk management. Yeah, let's pump it. No, no sun today. maybe tonight. I don't know. Not today. I traded Asia yesterday. It was brilliant. Got almost 12 points on my short. I know, it was amazing. Okay, guys, question. Will we drop on NQ to 970 or we will go to equal highs first? What do you think? 976 first or equal highs first? Because 976 is at the OT of this range. Definitely like 970 first. Like looking at NQ, this can happen because NQ structure a bit more better than on ES. I would say on ES we don't have any structure at all. But yeah, I feel like I'm more bullish on ES, but at the same time I'm a bit more bearish on NQ. But I will trade ES, as I said before. Like you think it's going to be something like this? Honestly, I'm not going to. I don't want to see something like this on ES. Maybe on NQ, but I don't need this on ES because ES structure still bullish and we're still respecting 2-minute OB. Yeah, it's absolutely garbage right now, but ignoring this garbage, overall structure is still kind of the same. But NQ can push actually. Yes, lower, like, why not? All I'm waiting for right now is shift in structure, like change in the state of delivery on ES to try this long. It's going to be like 2-3 point stop loss, which is basically nothing. To try with 1 mini, it's absolutely okay. So watching right now if it's going to give me the entry. If not, it's going to be scam. Watching for long of 2-minute LB to aim for 65.95. And if it's going to break this level, I will aim for 6600 level. By the way, NQ in hourly fair value gap. Yeah, I can see this. Thank you. Scam. Yeah, you got it. Oh, I deleted my drawing. So basically, with 2-minute order block long to 65.95. So we got 2-minute order block. So I consider this a sequence of done close candles for this OB. It's already confirmed long. I mean, as I drew here. And as you can see on NQ, we're about to get shift on 5-minute chart. Oh, never mind, we got this. We got shift on 5-minute chart. So I believe, yeah, on NQ I would like to see 0.46. While on ES I need to see this as 65 and 95 area. With break above 65.95, it's going to be 6600 level. I think so. But let's see where is entry on NQ just in case you want to trade NQ. Not like this. Like this. I would say same as on ES. We don't have, I mean, we do have inversion, by the way. It can be trade of inversion. Let's see how good risk reward here. To R. I think so. We have flat candle as well. Not sure if it's like partial level on NQ, but can be. I don't trade NQ, you know, I prefer ES lately. But here's a 5-minute, 2-minute flat candle. So I think it can be partial at 0.30. On ES, I normally trade 1 minion contract. On NQ, I normally trade like 5-7 micros. Something like this. So let's see if NQ right now can hit this 2-minute flat candle. Like, I know, like, if you're in this trade, I think it's going to be partial level. Yeah, at auto level, partial level, like 6 points away so far. Okay, 2 seconds left on this candle. We just got another shift in structure on 5-minute chart. So I'm watching to hit auto level. Like, I hope immediately at this 5-minute candle, at the open of this candle. At auto, and if it's going to like fail to offer any reaction, then move to also 46. Yeah, watching auto at least. See, we have, I call this like double SMT. I know if it's right to call this like double SMT, but here's double SMT. Here, like, okay, considering exact this entry, so I believe 16 points top loss. It's easy to trade with 10, like 7, 10 micros. I just prefer micros to take partials. So at least pump to auto level on NQ. At least it makes sense. This level is like anti-Pettigrew delete manipulation. This level at auto as well as it's in premium, right? While on ES, I hope it's going to respect this 2-minute fair value gap. Back to ES trade. I hope it's going to respect this fair value gap, and if so, should be another pump. Yeah, 6 points away. What is this? Once again, if you, I know, like in trade on NQ, you can consider this level as partial level. Of course, if you're in this trade. Okay, only yes, I'm watching to respect the statement for value gap. I don't want to see inversion. Quick check of gold. Well, on gold, we do have. I'm probably not going to touch gold, but we do have potential sweep and hourly sweep. Let's switch on 5-minute chart. With 5-minute order block. Pump. Back to these highs. I think it sounds interesting. Okay. Yeah. On 5, you need to get order block first. Let's see if NQ can hit flat candle. She's struggling. Let's see if it's going to hold this 2-minute fair value gap. Let's see if it's going to be, like, once again, the action from fair value gap, not inversion. So once again, as I said before, yes, respected all 2-minute fair value gaps. And right now we got new 2-minute OB, which is barrier for price. If this OB is going to be broken, I believe it's going to go to, as we discussed before, to 976. But I'm surprised to see how it felt to take this to auto level. Feels strange, I would say. I'm gonna check gold real quick. Okay, guys, let's see. We got the test of this 2-minute order block, so it's going to be a nice spot. For entry. At least for me. Yeah, we got the test of this OB. I'm going to check on my Ninja Trader right now. And we closed within this 2-minute fair value gap range. All right. Yeah, since we got order block at this placement, we got the test of fair value gap and 2-minute OB. It should be solid. I'm still watching auto level on NQ, so nothing changed. As I said before, nothing invalidates pump higher yet. Invalidation is going to be only below this range. Flat candle is key level. Yeah, I like kind of ES more, guys. We got the test of this order block and fair value gap. We just swapped this 2-minute flat candle. Can you see this? Yeah, I will execute this on ES, I think so. Let me see if we can connect a trader weight right now to show everything if I'm going to be in trade. Cannot connect trader weight for some reason. Okay, on Ninja Trader then. There's something like watching right now. For the trade, I still would like to look for higher on both ES and NQ. As I mentioned before, here's my key level on NQ. I really would like to see me hitting this level. I used to trade like trader weight on my laptop. That's why I don't have any passwords right now on this computer. All my accounts connect to Ninja Trader. Oh, it's not minus. It's just the price. Let me extend. So flat candles does not have wick. See this? Over here. And you pump to auto, please. Yes, pump to 65.95, please. Because if it's going to drop for some stupid and magical reason and not going to take auto level, market is a scam, like really biggest scam in this world. For example, see how ES retraced to this flat candle, swap this level, retraced to OB as well, but at least we swap this flat candle. Okay, that's brilliant. Let's give us a reaction from this level. Okay, let me type what is flat candle. So flat candle, we can call this like wickless candle, candle that does not have wick. And here we are. Now makes sense? We learned our lesson. We know market makers love screen color. Let's pump to auto, yeah. Please. Guys, take partial. I don't care anything. It's not financial advice, but take partial. All I need a yes to 65.95 to be happy. We kind of stuck at this auto level, which is, I would say, fine. It's and break even. You can actually. Where did you enter? At 012? Yeah, you can actually if you want. I cannot like say where you need to move and break even and when. But see how we're struggling to break this level? On the mental side, okay. All right. It was just because of my magnet. Accept this fact. So let's see if it's going to pump to equal highs. I'm going to put like smaller magnet, I guess. Simply because they can leave this for tomorrow, but preferably for just don't leave this. See? Coincident? Coincident? I don't think so. Right to my key level. Oh, I wouldn't add, honestly. Like, you know, with trading inside small range, like, we aiming for 30 points only. Like, okay, not even 30 points, like 1 R over here, like 16 points. A bit more than 16 points, 18 points. I wouldn't add, personally. Yeah, exactly 1 R. I put small magnet here because I'm not really sure about equal highs just for now. But so funny to see this reaction. Always. It happens always. So, you know, I disappointed with ES right now. I expected to get a bit more from ES because ES still does not want to move at all. Let's see if it's going to invert this fair value gap or respect this. I know, let's see. But considering NQ, once again, I believe NQ pretty much done for now. Look at this rejection. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Really crazy. Surprised with the yes. Feels like I'm disappointed, but expected a bit more. barely pumped like 4 points. Alright. We just inverted 2-minute fair value gap. Let's see if it broke this 50%. If not, then it's going to be still okay, but... Yeah, 65.86 is still remains a good support level. We're still above this. I guess still valid. Just for now, still valid. You know, I remember someone asked me why I don't like to trade on TradingView most of the time. Because most of the time, yeah, I trade on TradingView, especially during the night because I'm on my phone. But why I don't like to trade on TradingView most of the time? Because when I'm trade and I see executions on my screen, I always trying to stick to only my executions, to only my bias, and even if invalidation presented, let's say like, I know, we inverted 2-minute fair value gap, it created opposite order block, and like, if I don't see executions, okay, like it's invalidation, let's close the trade like at break even or in small profit or small loss. But when I execute on TradingView, I ignore everything. I ignore every single sign of invalidation of my trades. That's extremely annoying and hard. I'm not sure if I'm alone with this, but for example, right now, I believe trade is still valid. I don't see like strong invalidation. Not simply because I really want to see pump. No, I just see like we didn't get strong invalidation. But if, for example, I executed this, I know, like I entered long here, I was in this trade, I would probably continue ignoring every single invalidation. Like, okay, we got inversion for a value gap. I'm already like a bit like, it's a bit tricky right now, but still valid. We don't have like strong invalidation just yet. But if I see executions on screen, most likely, I'm going to ignore this. It's gonna hit high. I hope so. At least I don't see strong invalidation just yet. We got new SMT in this consolidation. Once again, I execute on TradingView almost every night. Because I trade on my phone, like I don't have choice. But any normal days, I execute on my NinjaTrader platform because once again, I execute, I don't see my chart, like I don't see executions at all. That's very helpful for me. And for example, right now on yes, I can see like once again, okay, we inverted fair value gap, but it's not strong invalidation. But once again, imagine you can see execution right now on the screen. Most likely, I would say like, okay, the conversion, whatever. Strong, what do I mean by strong invalidation? Strong invalidation is going to be break below support level. Like, okay, yes, we got inversion fair value gap over here, but we never broke this support level. It's still valid. As I said before, this long is still valid. I use TradingView and always so carried away. Yeah, it's hard. Some people don't care about this, and that's probably nice. But I do care about this, and it's really psychologically hard. Because once again, on NinjaTrader, I don't draw anything there. Like sometimes I put lines to compare MNQ with NQ, but most of the time I have no drawings. NinjaTrader platform only for executions. That's it. Before that, I used just trader weight, exactly same way. I didn't draw any levels there. It was just for executions. I guess that's why people love Top Step X platform, or Project X platform, which, by the way, that's nice that Tradeify is going to present Project X soon as well, right? So it's going to be nice because I know lots of people enjoy executions on TradingView, but if they continue like charting on TradingView, but they want to execute something on their chart, Project X is amazing for this. We'll have accounts giveaway. Who actually knows? Right. So I will definitely try Project X again. So I will just would like to see how I feel psychologically. But yeah, it's gonna be nice experience. No, market is a scam. You think so? Yes, it's a scam so far. Right? I said before, I don't see strong invalidation just yet. Yeah, it looks absolutely ugly right now. But you know, definitely could be better. So we just hit this 2-minute flat candle, just like actually swept this candle. Yeah, I have an idea. Hope to get Project X on Tradeify, and actually I can stream on Project X account. It's going to be easier, like to draw, and in case people want to see executions, which I hate honestly, but I will do this for you. I'm going to just stream on Project X. Because I was trying to fix the issue with problem, because I cannot, for some reason, move my window from NinjaTrader on the screen. Probably it's a problem on my side, I don't know. I was trying to share NinjaTrader screen, but it's just black one. I will just probably... Yeah, I will buy perfect account from Tradeify once Project X is going to be out, and I will try this just to stream on Project X. I guess it's going to be way easier. Yeah, it's a trading platform. But anyway, guys, for the last more than 1 hour, we barely moved 4 points on ES. At least something happened on NQ, but still ugly. Which is, once again, it's not really typical for post CPI price action. That's why I'm really surprised to see this. Okay, let's see what kind of reaction we can get from this 2-minute flat candle again. At least we swept this level. Before this, we just touched this. Use magnets for ES. I mean, I feel like magnets not going to work. We need to find something stronger. It's just inside so ugly chap. Finally to realize and say this, but in Q was better. Let's add some icons. Okay, I have blue eyes. Let's add blue eye. Some, I know. Key icon. Maybe it will help. I'm kidding right now. I'm just trying to have some fun with this price action, maybe. But going back to NQ price action, as you can see, we saved this level, and so far trying to just pick this. Now that Tradeify running 20% off right now, it's perfect time to get them as well, to try to trade, at least to try to learn how to trade this kind of price action. It's especially like advanced plan is quite cheap. It's good for practice in case you want to practice. Figure this out. If we are going to add like rainbow icon, like maybe this one, it's going to be faster. Like, and rainbow. Do we have rainbow like sticker? Yeah, we do have it. Enough. It's extremely strong. If it's not going to hit right now, that's it, guys. Market not ready to fight with us. Oh yeah, my mass is it's here. Like, yep. Will deluxe my left hand. You remember everything, as you can see. Okay, we just broke this 2-minute flat candle. We're approaching equal highs. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about this. Come on, yes, we need more power. What a chap. Yeah, if ES is going to pump to 65, 95, maybe above this level, it will pump to 6600 level. And Q will take this equal highs at 0.46. Yeah. Ugly chap. You spend so much time. That's good. Isn't that amazing? Well, still trying to respect 2-minute flat candle. By the way, normally when we have flat candle on 1-hour chart or 4-hour chart or daily on NQ and ES, it's going to be strong level for resistance support, and we normally trying to reverse from that level. Most of the time when I saw we have like 4-hour flat candle, daily flat candle, price is really trying to reverse from that level. Retrace, reverse. What a chop. But yeah, funny to realize like NQ was better, way better than ES. Pump it. Just a bit higher. Funny, like we're fighting for 4 points higher. It's over like 7 points move. That's it. Crazy stuff. Lots of SMTs at highs and lows. Yeah, you know. Such a garbage. Yes, I put lots of signs for you to go here. One more magnet. Maybe it will offer more power. Who actually knows? Boring, boring, boring. Did it invalidate SMT? Nope. Really? Yeah. I feel like NQ doesn't love my small magnet. It's enough. What is target on NQ or 46 level? It's equal highs. I'm not sure if you're going to go, like if it's going to go here, because see how we stuck at this flat candle, but 046 is last key level. Unfortunately, probably you cannot see my price level, but it's here. So far, NQ really just stuck at this range. And once again, normally I saw many times when NQ reversed from flat candle, this kind of candle. That's why I said, please take partial if you can. But at the same time, ES did absolutely nothing. But for example, talking about flat candle again, look at this. We got flat candle and see price trying to respect this. We got flat candle, like lots of flat candles. We got flat candle over here. Price respected this level. We have one more flat candle, by the way, over here. Maybe not great sign. Yeah, 14 minutes. And if nothing's going to happen until 2, it's okay. Yeah, I do trade on Tradeify TV. I had to introduce to this world power of magnets. So no one did that before. Okay. All right. Strong consolidation of this setup is going to be break below 65.86, as I said before. So at this point, we will break min threshold of 2-minute OB. So it's going to be strong consolidation. Yeah, market is low, but I would say that's fine. Yeah, it's PM session, but once again, only my concern right now how NQ left all-time high. And yeah, probably it's just waiting for tomorrow to hit this level. In this chop, I know, like, I don't want to expect too much. That's why I said, like, 1 hour is best risk reward that you can make. You can try to do during PM session. You're trying to respect flat candle, as I said before. I mean, once again, that's fine. That's why I put like small magnet here, because I wasn't sure about this level at all. Yeah, I'm probably turning off my Ninja Trader right now. Yeah. I don't like price action. Yes, for 2 hours did absolutely nothing. Once I turn off Ninja Traders, they will pump, of course, because it always happens. But it's your decision if you want to close your long. I know, like, I probably would like to be done with this. It just doesn't want to move at all. It just stuck inside this range. Yeah, I'm turning off Ninja. It's done. So it's not for me. I clearly can see this. Disconnecting accounts. Yeah, better to be done than just sit inside this chop. Okay, market makers, I closed my platform. Now you can do whatever you want. Like, what about to pump? That's it. I'm done, guys. I'm closing the platform. I'm not going to touch this anymore. And Q was way better. Really. CPM, silver boot. You know, maybe. Enough charts for me. Okay, closed everything. Not going to touch this. Sure, it will be valid below 65.86, but I'm not going to try this. Anymore. That's it. Enough. Enough is enough. I don't want to take unnecessary losses in this chop. Most likely it offered like 1 hour. Who cares? Yeah, it offered 1 hour, but whatever. Interesting what will happen in power hour. What kind of move we can get. Funny to see if it's going to be just waiting for FOMC. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, like, no complaints. It was chop since 12 p.m. It didn't move at all. Like, it's better for me just to stay away. So once again, invalidation of this long setup is going to be break below 65.86.50. I like how NQ respect a 2-minute flat candle, which is, oh, it's okay. I mean, that was nice. We go higher. I mean, maybe. I don't care anymore. Interesting how it doesn't want to break 50%, which is still supports this trade for up move. But once again, I don't want to be part of this anymore. I don't feel bad if it's going to, like, I'm not going to feel bad if it's going to go higher right now. I would say I will be happy to see if it's going to go higher. Anyway. I hope it's going to go up for you. Thank you. I love orange color. Doing Asia kill zone? You know, depends. I believe it's still left room to go lower, but structure on hourly remains bullish. So probably for Asia, not sure yet. Cannot see the future. But something like this probably. Once again, I just believe, and I still believe in this bullish bias because my support level is still holding. That's why I would like to see higher. And Q also trying to respect inversion, as you can see on 2. We closed above this level. I'm not sure if it's going to be long setup because once again, I cannot see the future. Let's see, let market open first because we are not going to trade first hour. So between 6 and 7, we need to build framework to trade between 7 and 10 p.m. So we're gonna see. We need news or something because market is slow. Yeah, normally I always trying to stay away from trading Asia, like between 6 and 7, because I need to see what is going to offer first, like what kind of setup. Because sometimes, like not sometimes, pretty much often it offers potential sweep. Yeah, and I just execute based on this potential sweep. It's macro. Okay, all right. Like 150 to 10 macro. Okay. Will it be like red folder news? Below this level, I will look potential retracement lower, but once again, as long as above this level, I don't want to short. That's all I know. Even if it's going to break, I'm not going to touch this anymore today. Enough. Today is a day when I close my trades at break even, and after this, immediately after this, it goes to my TP. Perfect. I'm not kidding, like immediately. 2-minute chart. Oh, I was trying to long gold around like 11 or something like this, maybe 11.45. I was in good profit because I execute with 50 micros. Then once we hit first swing high over here, I trail my stop loss at slightly in profit, like in small profit. And my final target at this move was 36.79.6. It stopped me out in small profit and then went to TP. You want to ask me if I hate it? I hate it so much. Even right now, like I closed at break-even ES trade. Now it's going to go to TP. Why? Because, guys. Because I closed at break-even. I'm not kidding right now. It's funny. Feels like a scam. Really, guys, I closed at break-even. Why it always happens with me? But I didn't worse it, honestly. It's still scam. I'm not going to change my opinion about this. Well, guys. You know, sometimes draw is obvious. Just need to survive in this job. Unfortunately, but this means you need to survive in this job and execute like long at the bottom and short and at the top. Whatever. Okay, guys, any questions? It was slow, but at least it's going in our favor. I am fine with this once again. It could look worse, right? So I still kind of don't mind to see a 65.95 level, but I'm done for the day, guys. I will see everyone tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Don't make stupid mistakes, guys. Market is really choppy right now, but in this chapter, draw seems obvious, still obvious. I'm not sure if it's going to pump to the 65.95 like right now, or it's going to continue playing games. Who actually knows? But what I know and clearly can see, yes, NQ has equal highs higher, which is obvious level, and we have potential break of structure to upside to pump to 6600 level on ES, still higher. Yeah. If it's going to pump to TP, I will be happy to see this. Not going to be disappointed with break-even because it's okay. It's part of the game. Like 2 break-evens today, well, small profit. I will see everyone tomorrow at 12:30. No, not at 12:30. I will see you tomorrow at 11:30. I am here, not at 12:30. I will stream tomorrow here at 11:30 until 1 p.m. So yeah, it's going to be AM session, some sort of AM session stream, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. Bye bye, everyone.